I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
They didn't think that I would win, but I won. They didn't think that I would win, but I won. I got in there and got the job done. I'm the best in the world, number one. Got that Haney pack flowing in my lungs. Really gave that boy some beats, he my son. He was asleep on the ground, he did not respond. Called an ambulance, Bill Haney, run. Oh my God, why he laying on the canvas? Oh my God. Somebody get that boy some milk and a sandwich. Now. Told him meet me in the middle, he was dancing. Left hook, right.
When you in the trenches, you know, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Tonight's crowd was pretty crazy. 80,000 in Australia. But
the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been in Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Gambosi. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Gambosi, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot, you did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy.
I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin "The Dream" Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah! What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. We up early in the morning, man. We horsed a little bit. We done lost a little bit of the voice, but it's all good because we had a great night of boxing. And we're right back, man, early in the morning to get you ready for this afternoon. 3:45 Pacific Standard Time, Canelo Alvarez and the Canelo Alvarez undercard will start here on the West Coast. So before that, we certainly want to talk about everything that took place yesterday. And when I say everything, I don't mean the entire card. I'm talking specifically the big upset. Obviously, Rolando Romero, a.k.a. Rolly Romero, pulls off the massive upset over Ryan Garcia, ruining the plans of the boxing public and of Turki Al-Sheikh. So this is what we're here to discuss, man. Rolando Romero upsetting everybody's plans. People are wondering, are we getting the Haney versus Ryan? Others are saying we shouldn't even get the Haney versus Ryan because of the way both gentlemen looked in the ring. Whether you're thinking Haney or you're thinking Ryan, they didn't look in a manner, according to the public, right? Because Haney, in my eyes, won 11-1, 12-0. So they're trying to put both men in the same category where I don't think is the same. One guy didn't try to win. The other guy actually won. So It's weird that we're getting both guys in the same category, but this is what it is. You know, we got to take the good with the bad, and we have to celebrate Rolly. This win is probably the biggest win of his career. It is certainly a win that is going to take him to that next level. It legitimizes him. It validates him and who he was. I watched the post-fight conference, and he's extremely proud. You know, he said things like, "This is now my third time winning this. You know, you guys." Basically, paraphrasing, he says we try to play him out. This is third time winning a belt. Barroso's a lot tougher than what we thought. You know, if the ref would have let that go any longer, he was going to end up stopping Barroso because he used the same patience he used in the Ryan fight. And essentially, Rolly is now a player in this division, and it's going to be exciting to see what's next. You know, he said Barrios is busy. You know, he spoke about Boots. And I mean, he spoke about not like necessarily saying, oh, I want to fight Boots. He just said, you know, Boots is in the division, Barrios is in the division, but we know Barrios is busy. Then he mentioned Brian Norman. So, you know, what he did say over and over is that he didn't think that far. When they asked him, what do you want to do? Do you want to fight Devin? Do you want to fight so-and-so? He didn't think that far ahead, he said. You know, he's just appreciating his win, rightfully so. The man was counted out. He did the unthinkable and scored one of the biggest upsets this year in boxing without a doubt. Put on a boxing clinic. Arguably won that fight 11-1, 12-0, which is fucking wild to think, you know. Even Blair the Flair said something around those lines like, it's wild that we're really in a world where Rolly outpointed Ryan. Oh wow, Blair deleted it. These dudes got to stop. This too much. Let me see. Did he change it or something? Oh wow. These dudes is just too much, man. I can't with them. I hope it's still on his story. Okay, it still is on his story. He had put it as a post but deleted it. I don't know why. Why would you do that? Because it had hella comments. So, but whatever. We still got it here, and we can get his message.
You get outboxed and outpointed. How do you get outboxed and outpointed by Rolly? That's strange. Very strange. Sounds like you guys need good old Blair to Flair. Yeah. This shit is funny. Devin did a horrible job. Oh my god. He looked like the biggest pussy in boxing. That was wild.
Shout out Blair the Flair. I never understood it. It's like you calling dudes pussy that you got to be in the gym with. Like, why are we going to call each other pussy and then get in the gym and be like, yeah, nah, man, I was doing that for, you know, just trying to get a fight or whatever you going to say. Like, that's crazy to me. But that was Blair the Flair and his opinion. And everyone has an opinion now. Obviously, it is Monday morning quarterback time, and everybody is one. And we all got something to say as to why this happened the way that it happened. And yeah, man, we just got to learn to take the good with the bad. A lot of people are mad. They're like, oh, Turkey keeps ruining big fights. We never got Joshua Wilder because of him. Now we're not going to get Ryan, Devin because of him. I just think that we got to change the way of thinking, man. If these guys did not make it to the fight, maybe they weren't meant to be here. That's how I look at it. You know, if you can't make it to your big fight, maybe you weren't meant to be in the big fight. You know, maybe those skills that we thought you had aren't there. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. And obviously, we are rocking out. X Spaces and Discord is now available. Apologies to anybody that was trying to use Discord. I didn't realize I had not started that. We got the first super chat of the day. Pistol Parkway Mozzie with the $2. He said, no Discord today. Yeah, it's on. I just never pressed that start button. But if you want to call in and give us your thoughts, you woke up. It's synced in. You've realized that this morning King Ryan Garcia is no longer king, and along with the peasants, as Rolly Romero is now calling himself king in the post-fight. He's King Rolando Romero after defeating Ryan, if you didn't know. But phone lines are open. Let's talk some boxing. We got Cliff in Connecticut. Take us away, Cliff. What do you got? If you're watching this on YouTube, hit the thumbs up. If you're watching this on X live streaming video, hit the retweet, repost. That's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rock out every day, man. We ended yesterday sometime around midnight. We right back at it today at 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Burrow City E, what it do?
Yo. Man, my nigga. This shit, I don't even know where to start. And you already know if I run over. Just keep it rolling and I'll tell you when, bro. But that was a rough night for boxing. That was a rough night for boxing. And Turkey got to stop. I understand this. He trying to make a splash. He trying to cannonball in the pool of boxing, and he like the big boy that just ain't got enough. He ain't got enough push when he jumping off the edge, but his back is catching the edge of the concrete going into the pool, because it just ain't. You just need to just walk in slowly, bro. Everybody can cannonball and make a big splash. You know what I mean? You ain't athletic enough. Your legs slipping from under you when you're on the edge of the pool, like, bro. This whole spectacle thing he was trying to do, it failed miserably, bro. It failed miserably. Like, and a lot of it is on the fighters, because I can't even put in a word, but like, I really thought Devin was really coming to put on a show. I thought it was going to be more of a Jorge Linares type performance, except he don't get caught. But he active offensively, but defensively responsible, bro. That was a snooze fest, bro. He looked at. I watched the fight again. I had to watch it by myself away from the back code. That wasn't the best performance, man. Like, but it's it's a fine line between defensive wizardry and straight up boredom. And that was one of those. He had a De Los Santos against Ramirez, bro. Like, that was a flat performance, an uninspired performance. He left so much to be desired. He moved way too excessively. He could have easily, once he found his rhythm, started to let his hands go a little bit more once it was apparent that the foot speed and hand speed was levels apart. And he was just so worried about making it through the fight that he wanted to be cautious and be responsible. And I understand that. You want to make sure you don't jeopardize the Ryan fight. But at the same time, it's your job to entertain and give people something to gravitate towards in the rematch. And both of them failed miserably. They just failed miserably, man. Devin could have put on a way better performance against that and not got hit. Like it's okay, bro. Like, if anything, he should have wanted to see if he got caught clean one time. He should have wanted to stay in the pocket just to make sure that I'm good. I can eat a clean one and still be here from a guy like Jose Ramirez, who we know has power. You know what I mean? And if I like last night watching it live, I gave him a B minus. But watching it again this morning by myself, smoking a blunt and just dissecting it, I'm giving it a C minus. Cause I got high expectations for Devin, and he just didn't meet them at all with this fight right here. And I expected way better from him, way better, man. And I know he got better in him. So I ain't gonna harp on it, but it was a horrible fight, hard to watch. Yes, he won clean. Yes, he out boxed Ramirez easily. But he could have put on a way better offensive performance than that. Way better. And Tito, who stole the night unexpectedly, I even betted against him. I thought he would lose. You could give me the crow for that, Ness, because I picked Barboza. I thought Tito would lose. I take my crow for that. Gotta give Tio. Tio had the best performance of the night, and it's not as if he was just, a star rising performance, but he was more offensive than Devin somewhat, and I mean he showed skill and he showed that he got those different facets of his game, and you just never know what Tio you gonna get. You never know what Tio you gonna get, man. And you know what I mean? He showed up and showed out last night. That was a big win for him. He slowly but surely is putting together. I mean, just a great resume. You know what I mean? You can't even hate him. You don't have to like Tio antics. You don't have to respect his personality. He do try too hard. He is corny as hell. He is a cheese ball, but that brother, when he get in that ring, man, I mean, and it's the right person, that boy just gonna rise to the occasion. He gonna rise to the occasion, bro. Barboza was 32-0, undefeated, just beat a two belt unified champion in Jose, and that's a more than respectable win. And he was a champion fighting at the division. Like, I gotta just give Tio his round of applause. As much as I hate to do it, and I really hate to do it. Believe me, I don't like it at all. But yeah, I'm going again. Yeah. But I really hate it. I hate to give Tio this type of love, but I gotta give it to him because he deserves it. And I ain't gonna hate on him, man. Put on a good performance. He outclassed Barboza, and he showed why he a real champion. I would like to see him unify with some of the cats in the division. If not, try to go steal. Maybe he go try to steal the what's his name, the Barrios fight. Maybe he go try to steal the Norman fight. So that way it's a bigger fight for him and Boots to unify if he was to try his luck with Boots. And if T.O. can move around like that, we saw the movement with Chua Cartazine give Boots problems. And, I would like to think T.O. is, if not if not a little bit more athletic than Corinne. You know what I mean? And we already know with him coming from a lighter division, he'll have the speed advantage, but we perceive him to have the speed advantage. So, that fight ain't as far-fetched as we once thought it was. You know what I mean? So if I'm Teal, he did what he was supposed to do, and his future still looking bright. Shout out to him. And getting to the main event, Ness, where is this country ass nigga Tone? Where this country ass nigga at? Where Tone at?
He probably sleep. I mean, he was here yesterday.
Like my nigga, is it just me? Or did Ryan not look a size smaller to you?
Yeah, for sure.
Did he not look flabby to you?
For sure.
Like if he struggled to got down to 140 and needed to go to 143, and he was like, no Diddy, this man chest, his pecs, they were busting out the rapper. This nigga's shoulders were so broad. He was so much no diddy, no homo. The man was thicker. Like he had so much more physique. He had the 8-pack going. This nigga was looking like a goddamn Terminator. I mean, like he really looked like he was trying to star in the next goddamn in the next action movie. Like all he needed was the dog tags, and we would have thought he was in the next Top Flight. I mean, he come out this fight, he's slim, he less aggressive, way more tempered and controlled, and I mean the explosiveness wasn't there. The want to wasn't there. The desire, the burning desire wasn't there. I mean, I didn't see anything. That was horrible, bro. And to know you getting blanked on the cards, my nigga, and to be a knockout artist and you don't go for it,
Champ,
it's inexcusable.
that's the bell. You going again?
Yeah. Go again. Yeah, but that's inexcusable, man. How much I owe you now? I got you. It don't matter, but
that'll be 3 with this one.
All right, yeah, but that's inexcusable, bro. That is inexcusable for Ryan to sit right there and not go for it at all. Not even act as if he cared. Then after he lost, yeah, he was a good sportsman, all that good stuff, but it was as if, like, fuck it, I ain't even really into this shit like that. Like, and the way people approaching it on social media, Rolly just got dropped and basically 10-2 to Rolly Romero, and the whole world is talking about Devin Haney Snorefest. That lets you know to the level of hate they hate that boy. Imagine if Rolly dropped Devin one time and 10-2'd him, but Ryan had a Snorefest. I'm talking about Devin would have broke the internet with so many memes and all. Like, it's just weird ass fanboy behavior. Ryan let a lot of people down, and I don't know where he go from here, bro. I know Derek James ain't taught that bullshit there. If anything, Derek James' problem is he teach too much offense, not enough defense. I don't know what the fuck that was from Ryan. But he ain't learned that from Derek James. I ain't gonna let him put that on Derek. One thing we all know, Derek believe in coming with a consistent jab and coming behind it with some fire. That's all that man preach. And that was nowhere indicative of anything he learned from Derek, man. Like, I don't know what's in Ryan's head. I don't know what he got moving forward, but that was just some of the nastiest work I ever seen, man. Like, you know what I mean? The boy he just don't look the same without that Austrian in his body, bro. That Austrian, bro. He don't look the same. Boy look iffy, bro. Like, you know what I mean? But I've been said Devin was gonna wipe him and was gonna 10-2-9-3 his ass if they ever fought again. I was gonna bet the house on him, but I don't even know, you know what I mean, if we ever get to fight again now, because that was horrible. I don't even know what Ryan planned to do from here. Like, you know what I mean? I guess I can't even think of it. I mean, who would you think Ryan was gonna fight from here at 47? You think he'd get a rematch with Rolly?
I mean,
if I was him, I would.
He big enough to certainly get a rematch with Rolly. I mean, he's with Golden Boy. They could do the Alexis Rocha fight. Rocha's #1 at the WBO, so he beats Rocha, and then we talking about a Norman fight. So it's Ryan Garcia, man. He's not done.
Yeah, I mean, he's not. I know he's not done. I just know where he go from here, man. That's my call, man.
Right,
I got. You said I owe you 15, right?
Yes, sir.
I got you.
Appreciate you. I got to clip the show. This is, I believe, we'll see if we can figure out the moment. I watch these things with y'all, right? So it says crowd reaction to Ryan getting knocked down. All right, so.
Hey, Ryan, keep your hands up, Ryan. Keep your hands up.
Hey, yo, look at Mike Tyson, like, laughing like a motherfucker. What the? Hey, yo, Tyson, I need to be able to smoke with Tyson one time. Yo, even when you refresh it, look, they got Tyson with the big mouth wide open laughing.
Hey, Ryan, keep your hands up, Ryan.
Look at Tyson already. All his teeth showing. Hey, he start laughing. Then he like, hey, come on, Ryan. Hey, yo, Tyson ain't shit. That knockdown made him happy. Shout out.
Good job, baby. You got there.
Hey, yo, Tyson high as hell. Tyson high as hell. He's saying everything Shakur's saying. Is he being influenced? What the fuck? That's hilarious, bro. Rayochenko, what up?
Man, let's go. Early morning check-in. Shout out TBV. Shout out my new WBA champ, Rolly Romero. I mean, wow. I'll be honest though. Like a lot of the callers, I had to agree with. It was a little bit underwhelming. The whole every fight besides the main event. I wouldn't say Arnold Barbosa fight either, but there was a certain point in the night where I was thinking to myself before the Ryan fight, I hope something big happens for the sake of Turkey Al Sheikh's reputation. Because if we have a stinker of a night, the chances of something this big of a spectacle happening again are slim. So, Rolly Romero, you saved the fucking night. Thank you. Thank you so much for giving us something to talk about, something fresh, something new. Thank you, Rolly Romero. I hope you have him on the show one day. I didn't think he was going to win for sure, but I didn't count him out. And I'm so glad he won just because, like I said, this night was super close to it being a stinker, to it having bad reviews. It still does. There's still media outlets out there saying that it didn't live up to the expectation. Jim Lampy, Hall of Fame announcer, he even said that some of the fights were underwhelming. So I'm not the only one. So I'm just glad Rolly did something, pulled it off, stirred the fucking shit around and said, fuck it, this is my lane. So yeah, that's all I got. I agree with pretty much everything people have been saying. Underwhelming, but shout out Rolly. Shout out TBV. Let's go.
All right, champ. Appreciate you calling in.
Oh, wait. Before I go, I'm sorry. One last thing. I'm sorry. Ryan looked super flabby. I didn't call in to the pre-fights or none of that. But in my head, I was thinking, oh, he went up in weight. He's going up to 147, 146. You would think he would look more yoked, more ripped up. You would think that. But no. Yesterday, bro, he was throwing them hooks. You could literally see the back fat. The back fat just rolling with his punches. If he was some veteran who's been drinking for 20, who's plus 30 and has been drinking his career. Bro, it was crazy. So I'm not saying it was that ostrich shit or whatever, but you feel me? It could have been a multitude of things. Was he not training as hard as we thought? You feel me? So I don't know. He was looking flabby. That's not saying he's on that or the fucking whatever the Austrian shit, but you know what I mean, bro. He was looking flabby. That's all I got. TBV for life. Let's go. That snack pack.
Yeah, man. Poor Ryan, man. Let so many people down, man. Ryan let so many people down. We got to see how he bounces back. This was supposed to be the bounce back, man. He wasn't able to bounce back on his bounce back. We got Izzy Memario. 5-pounder. The narrative spin is crazy. They trying to bunch Dev and Ryan. Dev weren't impressing, but won comfortably. Worked on his defense. Ra got out boxed by fucking Rolly. Yeah, no, I hated last night. The callers were doing it. It was like, oh, they both did bad. Oh, the rematch is done. They both ain't look. Yo, bro, no. We could criticize Devin separately from Ryan. Ryan did not get a win. Ryan got dropped. And Ryan, I watched the whole post fight. Even Ryan doesn't even know why he wasn't letting his hands go. You cannot compare that to Devin. If you are trying to, we see you. We understand what you are, who you are. It's all good. You know, haters gonna hate, right? Haters gonna hate. We got COE Films.
Yo, what's up?
What up? What up?
Yo, man. Man, I to my guy that got on this morning, man. Hey, bro, before you wake up in the morning and put a spliff up, man, get your thoughts, get your mind together, man. This was not Turkey fault, bro. This man literally shut down Times Square, man. You know what I mean? This man gave you 3 fights, man, for what? Shit, $80. You know what I mean? A bundle pack. Come on, bro. Stop with the hate, man. Let's talk about the fight. T.O. T.O. did his thing, man, and I've been telling guys about T.O. T.O. is nice, bro. He got what it take. I don't know what happened with that Camboso fight, but T.O. really he rise to the occasion, man. He did his thing. Devin, yo, Ness, I said it before. I think, man, that he should have got a tune up, bro. I mean, he did his thing. You know what I mean? He it wasn't a hell of a. I mean, it wasn't no action packed fight, but you know he did his thing. So you know, the Shakur running and all that. Hey, man, I think he took a page out of Shakur book. Just get the win. You know what I mean? It wasn't a hellified, action packed, but he got the win. I think he should have, got on behind his jab a little bit more. I think he should have sat down a few times. I seen in there where that right hand he could have thrown a couple shots, a few combinations to kind of you know keep old boy at bay. But overall, he did his thing. He got the dub. He did his part. Now the Rolly Romero. I told him, I said, if Rolly Romero learned the box, he could have beat Tank. He could have did the same thing to Tank, man, if he just wouldn't have got so anxious to try to run him down. He could have did the same thing to Tank, man. I mean, Tank wasn't doing nothing to. Hey, I'm just saying. Just look at the way he was boxing. You ever seen Rolly being patient, picking his jabs? You know what I mean? Picking his shots. Shit, Rolly put a good game plan together. You know what I'm saying? So, I think that if Rolly can fight like that, stay behind his jab and be patient, I think a lot of the fight, hey, if I run over, man, run me. If Rolly can stay behind his jab, be patient like that, say, man, I'm telling you. Rolly got power, bro. Look at the way he was that stab jab to a midsection to the body, keeping Ryan at bay. And once Ryan felt that power with that double left hook, he felt that power. It was done. Ryan was scared to open up again. He didn't want to eat that left hook again. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Let's talk about the adjustments. Derek James, I was listening to him in the corner. Say, man, I think that the stage was too big for Derek James too, man. I really do. The stuff that I was hearing him say, man, you telling him that in the 11th round, man, it was obvious that he was losing. In that 10th, going to the 11th round, you tell him you should have been telling him making adjustments early. You should tell him, man, listen, stop with the single punches, man. Put your punches together. Rolly is not one of them fighters that is good with his defense like that. You got to put your punches together to catch Rolly. You got to make him. You got to make him respect it. You know what I mean? So I'm just kind of wondering if Derrick James still got that, still got that influence in the corner, man. Spence let him go, and I don't think that he gonna be in the corner for Ryan for the next fight. If Ryan continue to fight, man, I just seen something in there that that showed me that Ryan he might got a couple more fights in him, bro. But it's the way he was looking and the way he came out motivated for that fight. I don't think that he gonna be willing to take too many more L's like they people got the game plan on him now, you know. And for everybody that was on Bill Haney, talking about look at his size now, look at the way he looking. Bill was on to something, man. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. Bill was on to something, man. Yeah, that left hook didn't have that steam on it like it would have. You know, your body is not in shape. It doesn't have that, you know, that endurance like you had at first. You know what I'm saying? You're not looking the way you was looking. So Bill was on to something,
Ain't none of
man.
them burst of energy where you just throwing 4 left hooks and 1 shot. We ain't see that.
No, we ain't saying none of that. Bill was on to something, man. And I gotta give it to Bill. Yeah, man. Bill, hey Bill, if you listening, say, man, hey, I rock with you, Doc. You was on to something, man. If they ain't listening, they listening now. That's my call, man.
Appreciate the call. Listen, my Cash App is acting up. Please Zelle, all right? Sometimes they limit me. I don't know why. I've been asking my wife to convert it to a business account, but this shit is Cash App always got an issue. So please use the Zelle today for anybody, or Apple Pay, or just right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, where yesterday we broke 240,267 subscribers. Yeah, we still on that hunt for 1 million, man. It's gonna be a long race, but we trying to get there. We ain't in the race, we in a marathon. If we are listening or watching on X or X live streaming video, please give me a repost, retweet. Fats, I see you. Huang out of Houston, I see you. 101, I see you. Let me get them retweets, them reposts. We're trying to get this episode out there so we get some more callers. Fats, what's up?
Yo,
Yo.
shout out to my boy Burrow City E, man. I agree with what he said. I ain't gonna lie, man. When fighters, or not even just fighters, like when you see athletes, period, get out them PEDs, they don't never look the same. Like they don't never look the same. It's always it's something missing. Like I'm like Canelo, he ain't knocking nigga out since he got caught with that shit. You get what I'm saying? He ain't knocking nigga out since he got caught with that shit.
Yeah,
But
he stopped playing, bro. The guy that Benavidez couldn't stop.
he stopped playing.
Yeah.
Plant quit.
What?
Yeah, Plant quit. He ain't
Why
knock
he
him
why
out.
he ain't
He ain't
quit
knock
versus
him.
Benavidez?
He ain't knock him out. Knock him out. But I'm just saying though, usually when fighters or athletes don't get out them PEDs or nothing, you see a drop off in the performance. Like
I mean, but
last night,
Canelo
I
ain't
mean,
drop off again. Bad
I'm
comparison. He gets
I'm
knockdowns
just
almost
fucking with
every
you. I'm
fight.
just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking. I'm just fucking with you. He don't look decent after the PEDs, but you know what I mean. He alright. He alright. He don't look terrible after the PEDs, but he alright. It's still some drop off with Canelo, but Ryan just he looked like unsure in there. He just looked like like he didn't fully believe that he could beat Rolly. I mean, it's so crazy because people will look at it and at first I was saying like, damn, it was the Osirene, maybe Dave could beat him. You see Rolly do it, but honestly, when I look at it, I don't think that Devin got what Rolly got to beat Ryan though. Like Rolly had Ryan stepping back, scared to engage. Like, yeah, Devin got boxing skills, but I don't know if Devin is athletic as Rolly. I don't think he's as athletic as Rolly. I don't think he's stronger than Rolly. Is he a better boxer? Yeah. Hell yeah. But as far as what Rolly brought the Ryan that made him like shell up, put his hands in his pocket, I don't know if Devin right now got that. Well, not looking at what we saw last night. You get what I'm saying? Like I do think he need another fight to kind of just get his bearings together. Because again, last night he just looked scared. He just looked scared. Like, and Ramirez was right there. Like Ramirez was right in front of him for the taking. Like I don't think Ramirez got strong pop like that. Where though he should have been moving the way he was. But yeah, I don't know just because Rolly beat Ron that Devin can emulate the same thing. Like the way Rolly beat Ron with his power and his athleticism, and going to the body and shit. I don't know, man. I don't even know. Without the Oscar ring, I don't even know if Devin a beat Ryan. Maybe Ryan just got his number, but clearly he needed that extra edge to feel like he can beat Devin. I'll see you another 5 time run out. But I don't know, man. I think he should fight. I heard somebody say Rocha next or something like that.
Yeah, I said that. Devin, right?
Yeah, Devin. Yeah. I like that fight. I think that'd be a good fight because he definitely need another fight. About I ain't gonna lie, man. The fight we need to see is Rolly and Boots. I ain't gonna lie, man. We need to see Rolly and Boots. That's the fight. That's the fight right there. I mean, two athletic motherfuckers.
Bro, I don't know if you watched the post fight, but Louis the Kubus was there. He immediately gave the phone to Rolly. You know that's Al. I think they gonna have Rolly take a vacation, like he said in the post fight, and wait to see what happens with Barrios and Pacquiao. That's supposed to happen in July. If you let Rolly sit out till September, he could be fighting Barrios. Unification.
Right. I mean, he and Rolly could beat Barrios.
He could be fighting Barrios. He could fight Barrios or Pacquiao if he just wait till July, October. Don't take no fight.
And I think he might do that though. I think LAM gonna advise him right. I think he's gonna do that too. I mean, I would if I'm him because I think he can beat both of them. I think he beat Pacquiao or Barrios. Barrios ain't shit. You get what I'm saying? I'm be straight up honest with you. He just holding that belt. He just milking that shit. I mean, somebody need to take that shit up off of him. Seriously. I mean, I hope Pacquiao beat his ass and get it from him. But I ain't gonna lie, man. Boots and Rolly is a fight we need to see. I never thought I would be saying this, but as athletic as both of them is, even though I got Boots fucking them up, but I think Rolly is just a tougher opponent than we expect. I mean, again, I don't know what got into him. Maybe just Ron just that fucking trash too, though. But Rolly got some good attributes though, man. The athleticism, the strength. You get what I'm saying? He quick with his hands. You know what I'm saying? He displayed defense last night that I did not know he had. I just did. I never saw that from him. Picking shots, rolling, slipping. I was like, damn, I ain't never seen him fight like this. But that definitely was a good show. The card though. The whole card and all was trash. I mean, Turkey gonna stop overpaying these dudes too. I'm telling you, it's gonna come a time he overpaying them right now just to get the shows and put the events on. But he gonna stop overpaying these niggas for this shit. I mean, you can't come out there and do what you did. Like Devin, you can't come out there and do that shit no more, bro. Can't come out there and do that shit no more. I mean, that was just pure running. I mean, just pure running. Like T.O. the same thing, bro. I'm tired of him not fighting with no urgency. I mean, they talked all that shit about him, Barboza. I mean, yeah, he was making them miss, but he wasn't making them pay like that. Like, you just in there dancing. Like, he got to step it up too, because he never used to be, as born as he is his last 2 fights. Like, I don't get what he been in there doing lately. But shout out though to the boxing voice, to the community, man. I appreciate the call.
Appreciate you, champ. Get it back in blood. Get it back in blood. That's what they told Devin. That's what they told Devin. We got to keep that same energy.
He's in no condition to continue, Al.
We got to keep that same energy. These guys got to get their rematches or at least attempt to. You know what I mean? At least fake me out. At least lie to me and be like, man, I want that rematch. I want that rematch. Yeah, man, hopefully Rolly give me the rematch. At least lie to me. You feel me? At least lie to me. Shout out Antonio Tarver. Laughed out loud, rolling on the floor on my short, talking about these damn men with purses out here looking like some whole weirdos, man. It's sad too. 'Cause some of my favorite fighters and actors is wearing these purses. Out of control with it. Renaissance Dad, $5. They didn't think I was on our stream, but I was. Hashtag Ryan Pack. Laughing out loud emoji. Modern King Boxing, $2. TBV for life. Chop with the axe emoji. Chop early, champ. Chop, chop early. Okay. John in the BX with a dude, $5. Mr. Gibbs, you should be proud of yourself. I don't always agree with your takes, but major respect for your work ethic and dedication to your craft. Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Rich Porter, $2. Bill Haney called good money. Ryan was the same. Chill Will member for 20 months on a prospect level. We can't forget what we saw last night, rolling on the floor 3 times, laughing in tears. Adrian, $5. The real Mexican fights tonight. 2-time undisputed. Viva Michoacán, viva Jalisco, y viva Mexico, cabrones. Giza Channel, $5. Y'all know what they say, Ness. No dope, no hope. Syringe emoji. Shout out TBB and shout out Rolly with the Cuban flag emoji. Made a little money last night. 100 emoji. PBC gonna do Rolly Cuban flag versus Barrios Mexican flag. He'll take it though. Excuse me. He didn't put an apostrophe. A comma. So apostrophe. It means I'll take it though. I'll take the Barrios Rolly fight too. I'm already used to PBC doing in-house, and it's not a bad fight. You know, no one thinks Barrio is a super duper world beater. He's got a decent right hand. He's also known for always dropping his fighters, right? The only dude he ain't really dropped was Thurman and Tank. Outside of that, everybody got dropped by Barrio. So, him and Rolly will be a good little scrap, man. Good little scrap. And now I need to see Rolly again as soon as possible. Why? Because just like the Ryan Devin fight, I don't know what I seen. Is Rolly good? Is Ryan not good? I'm fucking lost here. Even though, no, that's unfair. Rolly got to be good because Ryan looked decent in the Duarte fight. Ryan did beat Javier Fortuna. He did beat Campbell. Rolly just outboxed the shit out of him. Something I didn't think he could even do. So, yeah, Rolly just good in my book. He proved me wrong. And he really needed this win. Just as bad as Devin needed the win over Ryan, this win over Ryan for Rolly, man, this changes everything, bro. Like, he was in that post-fight press conference talking big shit. Like, man, I did this 3 times now. And what could you say about those other 2? As much as we believe them other 2 was a little bit fugazi and maybe he didn't deserve them, bro, he went out here and got the best win of his life. Y'all ain't think that I get it done, and I did. Lord. Or what Ryan said, y'all ain't think that I would do it, and I did. I don't know. But Rolly, salute to you, my brother. Salute to you, man. I know he don't give 2 fucks what I say, but impressive performance because it wasn't just a, getting by win. My man, bruh, I gave Ryan 1 round. Giza Channel, $2. What the Rolly Cuban flag versus Ben Union Jack or either of them versus Boots? I'll take them all, man. Brandon Cincinnati counterpunch Kashwad with the 10-pounder. Biggest stage in the world last night, and not one of the 6 looked like they really wanted it. 3 so-called superstars. Ben sparks them all out and will show you a proper atmosphere too. Rule Britannia. Hey, man, I wouldn't be mad at it now, man. Ben versus Devin is a dangerous fight. That's a dangerous fight for Dev. Ben is a little more athletic and faster than Ramirez because Ramirez was catching up, and he probably would have caught up a whole lot more if he knew how to fucking cut the ring off. He would let Devin go to his right without throwing the left. Then Devin could go to his left without throwing the right. He was just following. That was nasty work from Ramirez, man. Nasty, nasty work. Counterpunch, Brandon, what up?
Yo, Ness, good morning, my. How you feeling?
Street.
I'm currently on the road, so Just run them
Sounds good.
concurrently for me, so I can get back to work. But I got to get this off my chest. The event itself was horrible. They sold us this dream. I had this image in my head of the fans being surrounding the damn ring like back in the day, close up to the ring where you could yell and cheer and throw rotten tomatoes at them motherfuckers if they because they deserve rotten tomatoes being thrown at them last night. That was horrible. So when I seen the fence, the nostalgia of that vision I had in my head went out the window. So I didn't like that. But the performances themselves were trash as well. Tio was mid. We giving him more credit than he deserves because he got the win. But for all the antics he did before the fucking fight happened in the press conference with the mask, the shit talking, the slaps, he did a Keith Thurman race to 7 and then coasted in cruise control for the last 3 or 4 or 5 fucking rounds. Performance was mid. Nothing special. The TO we seen at 135 that was parking niggas and doing backflips, he's gone. It's from now on at 140 and above, he's gonna be a race to 7, flip a shot, throw an occasional shot, no combinations, mid. Devin Haney fought like a nigga that was scared, punch drunk, didn't want to take a punch. Horrible performance. Rigo would be proud of that bullshit. Y'all keep saying that was a Shakur performance. That was a Rigo performance. Don't disrespect Shakur like that. Shakur just got a stoppage. That was trash. Nigga running around all over the ring, jittery, feet just all over the place. Then look confident, look punch drunk. Thank God he was in there with a slow, fat-footed Mexican that's past his prime because he wouldn't have fucking got the victory. The key was to get these tune-ups, sell the rematch with good performances. You ain't sell us that you ain't convinced us that shit. No, that was terrible. And I don't want to hear whether or not the eye stream was contamination or intentional. Fact of the matter remains is the damage is done. Devin at 147, where he ain't bigger than everybody like he was at 135, doesn't stand a chance. Boots destroys him. Brian Norman decapitates him. Barrios beats the shit out of him. If he can't make 140 or 135 no more, he's going to be finding himself in these catchweight fights versus other fucking tweeners. But 147, Devin Haney doesn't stand a chance. Rigo type performance, horrible. It deserved tomato cans being thrown at it. Then we get the fucking Ryan, the person who had the opportunity to silence all doubters. You've been screaming contamination. You've been screaming that you were framed and it was Scooter. You went in there and let a kid on the autistic fucking spectrum drop you. Then after he dropped you, you kept your gun in the fucking chamber, in the holster. Didn't want to let your hands go. A jab here and fucking there. And Rolly was very disciplined. His performance wasn't great after the knockdown. He gave he just coasted. He was taking what Ryan was giving him. So I'm gonna do just enough to get the win. Ryan looked like shit. He wasn't this jacked up, swole nigga in this fight. He looked leaner. He fought with no heart. None of these niggas fought with heart. None of these niggas fought like they wanted to steal the show and have these grandiose performances. If I'm Big Turkey, leave boxing, bro. Either invest your money into the Abdullah Masons and their new ways and the niggas that catch fades and put on BAMs, the niggas that always put on great performances. Leave these niggas that think they the man, but they sleeping on silk sheets alone, because this is what you're gonna get. Niggas that sleep on silk sheets and they just want to coast the wins. They don't want to put nothing on the line. They just want to get in there, get their bag, and leave unscathed so they can hit the club later on. Trash performances. None of these niggas show any heart, any urgency. There was no peaks in fucking action. Trash. If I'm Turkey, I'm going to invest my money into an MMA or UFC or even a fucking football team. Boxing, you ain't going to get an ROI, bro. These niggas are garbage. Squabbles were boring as fuck. Casual fans watching the fights with me, trash. They said, this is what y'all be watching? These are supposed to be the stars of boxing fighting like this? All that shit was mid and below mid. Garbage. Devin, Tio, Ryan. Shout out to Rolly. I gotta give him credit because nobody gave him a shot. He did what he had to do, but that shit was trash. I know Jim Lampley was looking like Jim Lampley is the voice of HBO boxing, the most iconic channel in boxing history. I know he was looking in disgust. Like, what has boxing become? This ain't legendary night worthy shit. These are supposed to be the future stars of Four Kings, my dick. This was horrible. These niggas is weak. Stop being fucking name whores. That's why you be when you be on you guys are hipsters. You want to talk about Bam in a new way. Them niggas run fades, Ness. Them niggas don't give us performances like that. Bam doing pivot, step over, uppercut, sleeping niggas, a new way parking every nigga that step in the ring with him. That's who I want Turkey to invest this money in. Leave these fake ass Four Kings alone. Niggas ain't running real fades, and when you put them in there with somebody halfway decent, they look like garbage. But these, because you niggas name whores, y'all bussies get wet for these mid-ass niggas. Trash. If
That is the bell. That is the bell, player. That is the bell, man. Calm down, man. Karma Surge $2. This caller, 100% emoji cooking. Chad in Canada, $2. Great call. Tell him. Check this out, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Paulie, bro. I mean, he could do that. He's a fighter. I guess he could take a stance like this and just, blatantly say he believes Ryan is juicing, and he made this little reel.
That's what all the people say. That's life. That's life. That's what all the people say.
Okay, so it's just a little tease, but at the end of the day, he got the little juice box. He said, "When you forget to juice," that's what that stands for. So Paulie believes Ryan's performance is in direct relation to having stringent drug testing and not being able to, have trace amounts of ostarine, counterpunch, fats.
Yo,
Yo.
yeah. You know what I meant to say before I got off here, cause it thought that shit. I thought about it last night too when I was watching this fight. That Williams Zepeda and Shakur fight ain't gonna go the way people think it is. I do think
What
Shakur.
you mean?
I do think Shakur got the skill, like Shakur got the skills to beat the shit out of Zepeda. I feel like Zepeda too slow, but I don't think Shakur got the pop like Farmer do to keep Zepeda. You know what I'm saying? Like from coming in like that. Like I was just looking at this shit. And I'm like, yo, like the Padley shit. Like he hurt his hands again in a Padley fight. Like bro just don't got no punching power. Like last night I was tripping because Devin kind of was like, I remember Devin was saying like he don't fight the type of opponent Shakur do, but last night you was fighting like him. You get what I'm saying? Like the way he was moving and shit, and it's just like when I was looking at it, like damn. And then I saw Shakur tweet out like his card gonna be better than the bullshit, than the bullshit that was put on and all that. I'm just like, I don't think he might not beat Zepeda. I'm telling you right now, he might not beat Zepeda. I'm telling you right now, I was just thinking about it. Like, do he hit like Tevin Farmer? I don't think Shakur hit like Tevin Farmer. You think he hit like Tevin Farmer, Les?
Nobody could be more accurate than Farmer, so that's gonna hurt more.
But is it going to hurt Zepeda? Like he don't like.
I mean,
Padley
again,
we
gotta think like this, bro. We never once thought Farmer could punch. So he came out of nowhere and was able to tame Zepeda. So I don't think Shakur gonna have an issue. I'm being real. Like when Farmer became a puncher, it's in the last 3 to 6 years because he took 3 years off or whatever and moved up to 35 and started punching people, on a lower level, and then got the fight with Murataya. He ain't dropped Murataya. He just dropped Zepeda. He dropped lower level dudes in Philly. He dropped
You
lower
think it's a
level.
pay to chinny?
I don't know. I mean, he had a good comeback, Tevin did, but I don't know that it's like he's this puncher because throughout his career, we never considered him a puncher. He was always a slick boxer to me.
Slick fighter, he was. But I'm just saying it to see, like, cause I'm like, damn, like, cause just look like how looking at the Ryan and Rolly fight, not comparing the skill set, but like again, it was kind of like again, like Devin, we assuming that it definitely was an Oscar, like it definitely was an Oscar fighting for Ryan, but we assuming that because Rolly did that to him that Devin can easily beat him. Man, I just don't think that they carry in the same heat. I don't know. I could be wrong. Shakur should beat the shit out of Zepeda, but we'll see. I just don't think he got the pop.
I just feel
I
like
appreciate
he's
it.
crisper. Like even if he don't got the pop, he's more crisp. So he's gonna put together sharper, technically more sound, accurate shots. That's going. And they go. I think. I mean, if Zepeda could walk through some accurate shit, because I feel like that's how Floyd got it done by moving up, by just being way more accurate than you.
But Floyd got pop though.
He do,
And I
but
mean,
not
seem like
nothing,
Floyd
not
got
nothing crazy. Maidana ain't give a
nothing
fuck about
crazy.
his pop throughout the whole fight. I mean, I still had Floyd winning, but listen, let me get to some callers. Alex Vega, I see you. Let me do two of these real quick. This is Floyd 6 years ago. Now, it's going viral because the internet is the internet. I'm playing it because this is a talk show. This does not mean that I agree with this, resurfaced audio, because in my opinion, a promoter's a promoter. He's supposed to promote. You know what I mean? So whatever Floyd is saying here 6 years ago, he's supposed to say.
Ryan Garcia, do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm putting the money up right now. If Ryan Garcia can beat Rolly, I give him 200,000 cash. He's gonna fight. He's gonna fight Rolly. Accept the bout with Rolly. I give him 200,000 cash if he beat Rolly. Now, once he lose to Rolly, I don't want him to ever say Tank name again. He gonna get up.
Again, now this was before the Tank fight, and remember that he went back on this. After this, he did fight Tank, Ryan did. Then he became buddy-buddy with Floyd, Ryan did. And then Floyd was asking him to fight Rolly before Devin, remember? And we thought he was about to fight Rolly. And so did Ryan think he was going to fight Rolly. And then he found out, oh, shit, Mayweather played me. I got Devil's Advocate, $5. Champ side sucks. Devin ran a marathon versus a non-threat. He better run away from 147. He don't look like he was ever undisputed. Ryan, Captain America, the vial emoji, pills emoji, genetics emoji, Superman emoji. Oh, I didn't even know we had that. Super Mix, $5. We really got to see some of y'all in Border Wars and show us y'all performances in heart and how you gonna please show us. But people laugh at us when we say that, because Border Wars ain't this, or I ain't got to fight to have an opinion. But some of y'all opinion is way too harsh for have never fought. And we are realizing every day that street fights don't count. It's fighting under those hot ass lights, fighting in that situation, first time in Times Square. All these things matter, man. You guys come on here and just say the harshest things because you never been in that situation. And you didn't choose to be. I get that. But, man, I don't know. You can hear the difference between the callers that have laced it up and the callers that have not. It's a huge difference because that level of respect isn't there. Once you in that ring, you respect those 3 minutes. And you respect what those guys are doing. To say that Rolly cruised, again, it's a lack of real life experience. LOX, man. You guys are good with your eyes and you can call fights, but it's different. Rolly pitched a master class, bro. stab jabs. He was on the phone all night. I didn't have to rewatch it to see that. Like during the live, I'm like, dude, this dude is literally talking to Al Heyman on the phone. He never brought that right hand. I don't watch ever the fights with volume. To hear callers call in and then later say that you could hear his advisor yelling it out throughout the fight is even better, you know, because he was disciplined. And we clown Rolly as a community. He was on the bottom of the line. He was the bottom feeder. We didn't think he was a real fighter in terms of not real fighter. That's way too, we didn't think he was on that level, and that he got to the level that he was at by accident, by robberies, bro. And then this dude goes in there and pulls off one of the biggest upsets this year for sure. And he does it like with an A-class performance. He barely got touched. The kid could go fight again. He has no marks on his face. He wasn't overexerted. He didn't get exhausted. He did everything right. So I don't know, man. We got to start giving some credit. Phone lines are open. We keeping it moving. We got Alex Vega, West Palm. What up? Shout out to Rolly, man. He definitely made me a believer.
Oh, can you hear me?
I
Damn,
hear you
that's
now.
feedback. Hey, man. Good morning, man. Yo, bro, what do you eat for breakfast, man? I don't know how you do it, man. I'm exhausted. Shout out to you. Shout out to the chat. Yo, interesting out of boxing, right? Big event, Times Square. There was a lot of hype, especially within this community. I feel like around the boxing world, and it's unfortunate because with all that potential, with all that hype, everyone has to say it didn't deliver as expected. I was on the road watching the fights. When I got home, I was able to rewatch the Teo fight, but I just don't understand why people are criticizing Teofimo Lopez. You kind of took some of my points. I think it is because a lot of people just never been in there. Like the things Teo was doing was, bro, I was amazed. Like honestly, the way he catches shots, he makes a few mistakes. He likes to, when he throws that right hand, he brings his right foot up. But dude, he's so athletic and so aware that he's able to get away with it. Like he's able to, right after he throws the right, he's able to slip, duck under. I saw a man that was countering. Was it like 2-3 counters? No, but the man was catching it on his shoulder, on his right glove, and then with the same hand countering straight rights, uppercuts. He was playing with the dude, right? Literally playing with him, touching the bottom of his feet, looking around, and still making the dude miss while being near the kitchen. Like I really like. Like I said, I ran it back because I was like, wow, that was pretty amazing stuff. But I get it. A lot of the guys, they don't like boxing for skills. They like it because for hundreds of years, boxing has been a way to show violence, and that's what they want to watch. But yeah, I think, was it like an A+ performance? No, but I give about an A-. I think he got the job done. Barbosa, see, a lot of people just don't understand. He was catching Teofimo when Teofimo was coming forward at times. Barbosa would stand his ground and catch him with a left hook. Or when Teofimo would jump straight in off the jab, trying to throw the two, he'd catch him with a short two. And he actually, looked like he hurt him possibly in the 6th round. So people are like, why he didn't stop him? Because Barbosa was showing he had enough quality to where Teofimo could never really push as much as he wanted. But I disagree with Brandon. I think Teofimo did try to push at that 12th round to see if he can get him out. He was throwing hard right hands. He was trying to throw combinations. But again, Barbosa, people are saying he's trash. No. Your eye is trash. Barbosa is a very good, solid fighter. He's not 32-1 with the wins he has because he's trash. You're trash. Now, those other two performances, yeah, by the A side fighters, those were unfortunate. Listen, I actually said I want to see Haney use his feet. Boy, did he use them. Man, he looked like Hermes out there. He did look uncomfortable, unsettled. But man, I'll say this: if you want to take some positives, I think his front hand looked amazing. Jabbing, catching him with lead hooks. He looked fast. It just wasn't enough volume because I'm wondering how that camp went in sparring because he looked like a guy that maybe he didn't like the way he was getting hit by guys around that weight. Maybe Ramirez hit on some shit that I didn't see because I barely saw Ramirez land any damn thing. But see, that's how he needed to fight against Ryan. Not let him get his feet set, not let him gauge his distance, and basically pot shot, one shot, maybe come with the two every now and then. Yeah, that's what he needed against Ryan. And people would have been like, "Oh, that's a trash performance." But what's important? That's getting that W, and that's what Haney did. I really don't know what's next for him, to be honest, because you can kind of say he's kind of the loser of the night because he didn't look good, and then Ryan lost, and now he's kind of stuck in limbo. So, and then obviously, shout out Rolly. Hey, I said it. Salas maybe was working with him, got him
Champ, that's
to
the
get
bell,
shit in
player,
tune.
player.
All right, brother, appreciate you.
Yeah, man. When people say Tio's performance is mid, again, I know it's wag, and it's like, oh, come on, man, you can't. You got to let people have their opinion. You can't just always say you got to get in the ring. But that's the issue, is that you're not understanding what you're seeing, man. You're quickly forgetting that Arnold Barboza just beat Jack Catterall. You know, a dude that maybe if you don't know about boxing, you don't think he has power, but if you know about boxing, you see that Catterall was putting people down. You know, then he beats Jose Ramirez, a former unified champ, and he goes in there with Tio, and Tio is styling on him. He's touching his kneecap. He's touching the bottom of his feet. He's fighting with his hands down. Like, bro, that's why he's good, because he's able to take these chances and still get the win as wide as he did. To call that performance mid means that you again just don't know what you're watching, because how can you value something when you've never done it? You've never done it. I get what fucking Hamza's saying, and I get why he gets so mad, because it's like, y'all say these ridiculous things and you ain't never got no word. But you got the nerve to call somebody shit mid when he did that on the highest level. Barboza's the highest level. He proved it. Yeah, maybe 3 years ago I wasn't talking nice about Barboza, but like, bro, these last 3 performances, he did what he did. Now, yeah, you could get tipped to call in and, oh, well, Barboza just robbed that guy from Ireland. Bro, that was 3-4 performances ago. That was when he was inactive, just getting his deal with Golden Boy. Once they gave him that activity, he turned it up, man. And, it's just embarrassing to hear motherfuckers talking about T.O. put on a mid performance. It's just that you don't know what you're seeing because you ain't never been punched in the fucking face. And once you do get punched in the face, you're going to want to keep your hands up. And then you can be like, oh, shit, look at T.O. He got his hands down. Shit, when I'm in there, I keep my shit up because they be punching me in the face. It's like, oh, T.O. always lumped up in a fight because he's giving you entertainment. He's not sitting here in a European high guard all night like Bivol. He's giving you entertainment. He got his hands down, giving his opponent an opportunity to win. He's trying to make it a fight. The dude literally is dancing in the ring. He's doing dance moves in the ring. He's pivoting. Like, he does the Ali shuffle. Like, what more the fuck do you want? Tell your favorite fighter to knock his ass out. And that's another thing. Oh, T.O. ain't get a knockout since. So get your favorite fighter to fucking knock him out. Oh, Devin is mid. He's fooled at 47. Well, make sure you tell them to knock him out. Make sure you say that. And also, make sure you say you're going to bet against him. Because I don't understand you. Y'all get so upset. It's like, if you think Devin's fooled, that's good for your pocket. That's good for your pocket. Bet against him. It's very simple. Show them slips. That's very simple. But a lot of y'all, again, just like you don't bet no money, you don't fight. Y'all just talk and talk and talk. And again, even y'all street fights ain't even legit. But what up, Tone? Good morning. You made it.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Late last night. Respectfully.
For real.
It was lit. It was lit.
It wasn't what we expected, but it was still, historic. I felt like the crowd, the ambiance, the fucking Zoom, not Zoom, excuse me. I meant to say drone camera. Maybe the spectacle of the event makes it a better overall night for me. I know the performances for everybody weren't the greatest, but again, if you've been listening to this channel for a while, I like boxers, right? So like what Rolly did, I enjoy because I like Shakur, I like Devin, I like Floyd, I like Thurman, I like Bud, I like boxers. So Rolly fucking blew my mind last night. I'm like, whoa, I didn't know you can do that, and yeah, there's no deny. I'm shocked to see so many people calling in thinking that Devin's performance wasn't that bad. I thought it wasn't as good as any of his previous performances. You could tell that there was some ring rust there, and maybe even some cobwebs there of that last fight.
Yeah, the very beginning of that fight, as soon as it started, Devin's feet looked weird, and I felt like if that was somebody more athletic or more elite than Jose Ramirez, Devin would have been in trouble in the beginning of that fight. He settled in later, but then in the beginning, it reminded me of when he was fighting Ryan in their first fight. How Devin's eyes get real big, you can tell he gets jittery, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to fight Devin Haney. You're not gonna outbox him, bro. You got to fight this. You got to turn that shit into a brawl, man. You got to turn that into a squabble. But what was your number on the event? Like 1 to 10?
Oh, I mean, again, you're talking to a dude that only watches one sport, man. So, for me, that was a 10. It's the first of its kind. It was historic. We got an upset. I'm the guy that preaches upsets are good for boxing.
Right.
What more could you ask for? You got Rolly. He came into his own. He's legitimized. He's validated. And look at how he's speaking now. He's like, bro, I'm part of one of the most watched events ever. You like, I'm 3-time. I did this 3 times. This is everything it's supposed to be, because we all know this is a blue collar sport. So a guy like Rolly who tells you, I'm not as popular as the rest because I didn't have that amateur background. I didn't have, I didn't come out the amateurs with that hype. Now he's here, bro. He's arrived. He's legitimized. I love it. For me, it's a 10 because there's a story. I'm a storyline guy. There's a story. Rolly carved his slice in history. There's a story for me. I love it. I mean, look, for Devin, I want another fight. I want Rocha. I don't want to go towards a Boots right now, or give me Rocha right now. Rocha still, he's Jose Ramirez younger. Natural welterweight, right? He's always been that welter. He fought Blair Cobbs maybe 6 years ago. Rocha is the perfect fight. He's going to tell us what we need to know. He's going to cut the ring off with punches, not just with his feet. Like
Ramirez. Well, Ramirez didn't cut the ring off at all.
No, he was. He just wouldn't throw punch. He just kept following. He would be right there. All he would need to do is throw that jab so Haney stops going to his motherfucking right, or throw that right to the body so Haney stops going to his fucking left. But he never did it. Let me get to some callers. Calls. What up? Calls.
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you.
Oh, what's up, Ness? First things first, can I eat my crow for the Teofimo Barboza fight? Because I did take Barboza, and I'm not even a Ryan Garcia fan at all, bro. But I'm still crashing out, man. I can't believe Rolly did that shit, man. Like Rolly looked like Sugar Ray Leonard in there, bro. like damn, bro. I'm shocked, bro. I don't know which one. I don't know which is a bigger upset, this one or when Jaime Munguia got knocked out by Bruno Suarez and TJ last year. But I like the Teo fight. The Teo fight was good. I really enjoyed it. Teofimo, I think Teofimo, he was just too fast for Barboza, and Barboza, he was coming up from two pretty big wins with Jack and Ramirez. But I think just that Teo, like, he just showed us once again that he gets up when he has like an actual threat in front of him. And with Haney, like, yeah, it looked like he had his ring rust, but I don't know. I think he was a little bit hesitant too, bro. I feel like he didn't want to get hit or get clipped,
Absolutely.
so that's why he just played it.
Absolutely,
so he just played it like,
bro.
so he just played it, safe, because he knew like he had the Ryan fight ahead of him, so he just played it safe. But yeah, I like the Roca fight, but I don't know, bro. I feel like Roca's like a little bit more aggressive than Ramirez, and yeah, he is younger, bro. And then like after I saw that fight with Corriero, bro, like that's a good fight for Haney, but I don't know, dude. I like if Haney's gonna fight like that at 147, bro. Like I don't think he's beating. I think all these dudes are gonna beat him, bro. Like I think even Barrios might cook him at this weight class at 147. And with Ryan and Rolly, dude, like I don't know, bro. I'm still shocked, bro. I'm still like I'm not like I said. I'm not even a Ryan fight, but I'm crashing out, bro. Like I can't believe Ryan like went from knocking out Duarte now to losing to Rolly, bro. That's crazy, bro. So how
That
good
power
is
is real, though. The power is real. Tank told us Rolly punches, like bricks or some shit. And Ryan keeps saying it now. Post fight, that's all he talked about is, bro, he could punch. He could punch.
Am I tripping? But it looked like Rolly. He looked like bigger than Ryan Garcia, like muscle wise, bro.
Hell yeah.
Like
His
no
back
homo.
looked jacked up, bro. Rolly's back looked ridiculous in that clinch. Bro, nah.
And then his calves, bro. His calves look like Pacquiao's calves, bro. Rolly looked pretty. He looked like a mini Hulk in there, bro. But
Shout out
now
to Salas, man.
Rolly has the world on his. But now Rolly has the world in his hands, bro. But I hope.
That's the bell
all
play.
we need today just for. All right.
We got some counters here. We got Huang out of Houston.
Yo, you got me?
You know it.
Man, look, I might go over, so just roll them. Let me start out by this. Ness, did I not call in here on Thursday and give my preview and predictions and tell y'all Rolly Romero was going to beat Ryan Garcia?
I'm sure you bet on it because you love betting on underdogs. You better have bet on it.
I sent you a copy of my parlay ticket. It's in your Instagram.
Okay.
So so I got receipts, baby. You know what I'm saying? And you just all y'all play back the Thursday preview and prediction show, or maybe it was Wednesday. But anyway, I said everything I said was gonna happen. I said Barboza ain't on TO level. You know what I'm saying? I said that everybody tripping on this Jose Ramirez is not trash, but we forget that Devin is elite. They can keep acting like he's not. You know what I'm saying? And I said, and I got an upset. Rolly Romero. and I sent you a copy of my bookie. Because remember we were talking about my bookie, remember?
Yeah.
And you were talking about the Canelo had the points boost or whatever.
Yep.
And so, yeah, I told y'all. You know, that's so I just want to start out with that. I told y'all, Juan, from the south side of Houston, Texas, or not from, but let's just say representing the south side of Houston, Texas, told all y'all. But anyways, that's why I say I might roll on, because I do want to address some stuff. Like, and shout out to Supermax, man, for what he said earlier. And because I really think, man, like, I understand why a lot of boxers get mad about this show, because it's about us, the callers. We really be tripping sometimes. And I don't feel like a lot of people appreciate what we saw last night. Like, even my dad texted me some dumbass shit talking about this is a snooze fest, right? And he's like the biggest boxing fan I know. But my dad's not an athlete. You see what I'm saying? My dad wasn't an athlete. Yeah, he was in the military, right? But he ain't playing. I never saw my dad play a sport in my whole life. And then growing up, he had a hard life. So what I'm seeing is, yeah, and so what I'm seeing is that people who were never athletes, they don't appreciate that. And I'm gonna tie it together with Pat McAfee. You know who Pat McAfee is, right?
Hell yeah, Pat McAfee is the dude I outperformed last night.
Okay, he's the dude that was he was like doing his show. Just roll me. I'm gonna send you Zell. He had. Remember he was talking last night with what's that wrestler from Houston, Booker T or whatever like that. The WWE guy. But anyways, Pat McAfee was there last night. You know, he got that ESPN show and all that. And he was talking about how impressed he was with Devin and how wild he was, right? With his athleticism. And one thing I noticed is that, everybody's shitting on this man. Tio performed beautifully last night. Like I was like, man, you going against a guy who is a known boxer. You know what I'm saying? He's feeling himself, and you frustrating this guy. You should just look at and Barboza's dad, garbage, man. You over here like in the 10th round telling him, yeah, just keep doing what you. No, nigga, no, homeboy, nah, homeboy. You know what you need to do? You need to get in there, homeboy. You need to tell your son, get in there, homeboy. Hey, homeboy, get in there. Because you ain't winning this fight. You being shut out. You know what I'm saying? And then Ryan, not Ryan. I'm going to go to Devin first. Man, boy, shit on Dev. Dev doing what he doing with a nigga that ain't doing shit. With a dude that ain't doing shit. Dude, you ain't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm running around. Cut the ring off. Yeah, I'm running around. Frustrate me. Stop me. Wrap me up. Hit me on the inside. You wrap me up and then try to get out of it and hit me with a fucking uppercut. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Come on. Y'all, Dev doing what he was doing. Moving around, picking his shot, pop, hitting him with. You know Dev ain't got power. But Dev gonna jab you and punch you to death. You know what I'm saying? So Dev did his thing, man. I enjoyed it. And Pat McAfee was like, the man was, and we talking about an athlete. Pat McAfee is an athlete. And he was saying on his show, he was like, man, the stamina of that guy, he's like, how did that guy do that for all those many rounds? He's like, wow, the athleticism. Yeah, because only an athlete, only a person that got to go run snakes, you know what I'm saying? For all y'all that played high school football, y'all know what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. For all y'all that play sports, y'all know what it is when y'all going to school training. You know what I'm saying? And see, this is the thing. Is like, man, I just can't believe how everybody shitted on the event. I just really think when people look at this stuff, like they already got a bias going into it. They don't like Turkey for whatever fucking reason, and I don't really give a fuck. Because, niggas is haters, and that's all right. Keep rolling me. What's that? This is going to be number 2 or 3?
Nah, that's number 2.
Okay. So, that way I know what to send you. Yeah, I just hating on Turkey is what it is. And that's why I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't hate on nobody. When Al Heyman do good, I'm gonna give him his props. When Bam do good, I'm gonna give him his props. But Turkey did something amazing last night. I like seeing the construction workers. I was up there watching. Did you see that picture they showed of the construction workers up above it, like on a bridge or something, and looking down at the fight while Barboza and Tito was fighting? And it's like, man, you know how many people in New York was like, wow, look at this. You know what I'm saying? How many people go to Times Square? How many people just go to New York just to go to Times Square? From China, from everywhere. You know what I mean? And so, man, just the whole atmosphere was awesome. The stars that were there. Oh, you know who you need to get on the show? That dude, what is Whitmer or whatever, the guy, Whittingham, whoever beat that Jap in the beginning.
He beat him?
No, not beat him, I'm sorry. Who fought the Jap, that's what I meant to say. Fought the Jap. The Jap won, my bad. So Sumi won. But, man, he did a good performance. Nobody thought he was going to do that. Everybody was wild.
Wait a minute. What? What the fuck are you talking about? Nobody thought he was going to do what? I watched every single fight. What exactly did he do? He didn't win the fight, bro.
No, he didn't win the fight, but he performed very well. They were shitting on him. Before the thing, people were shitting on him.
But wait. Perform very well. Like, what is the definition of that in this particular fight? He didn't.
Well, he didn't get handled. Everybody thought he was gonna get in there and get knocked out. He had a 1-2-1 record. He had a losing record.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't even look at his record. I didn't know what to expect. But
he had 1 win, 2 losses, and 1 draw. And they were like, "Oh, this is just gonna be guys gonna knock him out like in the second round." They're like, "This was supposed to be just like go in there and fucking and style on him, basically. Okay. Go style on this brother like this."
Yeah, he made it to the decision for sure. But he wasn't really, you feel me? He was scared to open up. He was in a very, very tight high guard. Occasionally, though, he was landing some counters. I mean, I called the fight live. He did okay.
Yeah.
He did okay.
That's what I mean. He did pretty well for his level against that level. Because this is a guy they're touting like he's going to be like the next thing in Japan.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You know what I mean? That's why we try not to believe what they tell us and believe what we see with our eyes.
True. And the fire department guy, man, you need to interview that guy, man. That dude said he'd been boxing since he was 15 years old. The guy who beat the cop.
But which one was that? The red or the blue? I'm assuming the blue was the cop, right?
The blue was the cop, the red was the fire guy.
And who won? The
Roll
fire?
Me another one.
Who won?
Yeah. The fire guy. Roll me another one. I'm gonna
Okay, because I was about to say, I'm not interviewing that dude. He was gassed out, but that was the policeman that was gassed out. The one in the blue was super duper gassed out. As soon as that fight finished, my man couldn't look for a bag fast enough.
The fire guy had 2 week notice to do the fight.
Damn. Bro, you seen a police dude rolled up in a tank. That motherfucker had the street tank. I said, damn, I knew Turkey did it to get the love from the police department, bro. They brought out this big ass like fucking SWAT team tank for my man to come to the ring in.
Yeah. That's why I say, man, it's like stuff like that. The people in New York, they gonna remember this for a long time, man. You know, you got the cops and the kids. Turkey did it big, and everybody's just shitting on it. It's like it's just dry hate on the cool. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you don't like Muslim, maybe you don't like Arab, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And if that's your thing, that's your thing. It's who you are, right? Maybe that's why. But let's just keep it 100. If you shitting on it, you shitting on it because you got something personal. Whatever it may be. Maybe you don't like motherfuckers that wear sunglasses. I don't fucking know. Right? So, man, I love the event, man. It was, man, I'm so happy we getting stuff like this, man. And at this price. So, and let me address the Rolly thing since I already talked about Derry and Tio. Man, I was so impressed, man, because I didn't think Rolly was going to fight that well. I'm going to tell you what I was expecting. Because Ryan sometimes he'll sell out to get a shot in, right? He gets overconfident. And I was like, that's why I thought Rolly was going to win. I really thought Rolly was going to knock him out. I thought that was the only way Rolly would win. I did not think, I thought to myself, well, if they go to decision, it's going to be Ryan, right? Before the fight started.
Word is born.
That's how. But I took Rolly because I said, I know sometimes Ryan, you know what I'm saying? He gets too excited. Because sometimes he'll start feeling himself, right? And that's when he gets caught. You know what I'm saying? That's when he opens up. And I was like, Rolly's going to get him with one of those because Rolly's power. Rolly got power. I've been telling you this. Been telling people this. Rolly got power. So, you know, I got to say I was rather impressed with Rolly. I'm glad you ain't throwing him in the trash. But here's where I want to go with this. I believe that we still need the Dev Ryan because everybody's saying Dev needs another tune-up before his next big fight, right? Well, who else would be a better tune-up than a non-Oscarine Ryan Garcia? Because that's what Ryan Garcia is.
Nah. I just feel like we won't get the best out of that fight with Ryan coming off a loss. Like Devin won't even get credit. It's like, man, you beat him off a loss, man. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. I think we need to let both of them get another fight.
Well, that's all I got. TVV, like and subscribe. What are you, Nez? How many?
That was 3 or right? I think 2. I don't know. Did you do another one after I said 2, bro? I don't know, bro. I think it's 2.
I'm gonna send you 3. Fuck it. I'm gonna send you 3.
You the man. Speaking of 1, 2, and
TVV.
3, we got B3 Sports Picks. He calling in. You know he made some money.
What's good, Ness? How the audio?
All good. So was you right this weekend?
Yeah, no question. We smacked on Rolly Romero. A little over 900 on
You
Rolly.
picked Rolly decision.
Yeah, I called it live bet after 4 rounds.
Oh, you did live bet. I was about to say, Lord Jesus, you are really the truth. What the fuck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like most of us, man, I thought that Rolly chin was suspect. I thought Ryan was gonna test it. But once he got clipped in the second round, I mean, it looked like he kind of put his hands in his pockets. He really didn't want to engage with Rolly no more. So that was shocking, man. So I don't know what Tone, I don't know where Ryan go from here next. I mean, he was locked into the 3-fight deal with Haney for 2 more fights. So now it's kind of up in the air. I think everybody really don't want to see the rematch right away now because Haney didn't perform to his best and Ryan lost. So, but yeah, Ness, man, everybody tap in. It's B3 boxing picks. I mean, y'all tap in with me. Of course, we had T.O. winning. I mean, that was a given.
Did
I
you do
do, I
decision?
got some other picks. Go ahead.
Did you do decision though?
He was minus 260 money line.
So you went
So I
money
just took a
line.
money line. Of
Man,
course.
I took him
Of course.
I took a
Anytime.
minus 130 decision.
Good move. Good move. See, the thing about it is like I like that for a single bet. See, I promote single bets. When you get good value like that on a single bet, that's good. When you parlaying, you won minus 260 was good for me because it removes some of the risks. Because Teal could clip him, anything could happen. So I
Bro,
just took him for minus
Ryan
260.
legit made me lose my whole account. I bet my whole account on money line T.O. Devin Ryan. Motherfucker lost.
Wow.
Motherfucker
Yeah,
lost, bro. Yo,
that's nasty work, man.
that's that Osterine had me believing he was good. I mean, let's be. Nah, it ain't the Osterine because the Duarte win too. I really value the Duarte and the Javier Fortuna wins, man. This
Yeah,
fucking
those
guy
are good.
blew it. He blew it.
Those is good wins, Ness.
Bro,
But
it was
I
good
mean, we
value
gotta.
too, bro. I'm telling you, I gotta check the slip, but I'm pretty sure it was like minus 100 or plus 100 for all 3 of them. Money line. So I just can't believe he did that to me. But I'm gonna give you that 30 seconds I done stole from you.
Nah, you good, Ness. The reason why it was that good value is because they had Barboza and Tio such a close fight, and so because Tio was minus 260 when Tio really should have been like a minus 500 against Barboza, but for whatever reason, these bookies always drop Tio value real low on the lines, which is good for the betters. But man, shout out to TBV, man. Everybody listening, y'all tap in with B3 boxing picks. I'm gonna start putting out a lot of video content on Not Another Boxing channel presented by B3 Picks. And hey, shout out to Tone, man, for showing up today. I really ain't. I just really just hopped on. I ain't heard nobody give Tone any banter. But you know what? What I noticed in boxing, a lot of us we really focus on the top elite fighters or the guys we think top and elite fighters. So, like a Devin Haney, we gonna speak about him and his performances versus these other guys that, truth be told, they might be in the spotlight, but a lot of us don't see them as elite. So, man, hopefully these guys can get back to the drawing board and come back better. Hey, that's all I have for you right now, Ness, man. Y'all tap in with me. And man, y'all have a great Sunday. I mean Saturday. Enjoy the fights tonight. Oh yeah. Canelo. Hey, Ness, can you do me a favor? I'm gonna send you 5. Run that Canelo meet for me real quick.
Canelo me? What you mean? What is
For
that?
the Canelo fight. You don't remember the song I sent you? You don't still got it?
I have it. All I got to do is search it. What's the title?
I just told you the title, the Canelo meet, John. You know your audience ain't heard that yet. This is a perfect day for it.
So then did you send it in an email? Cause
It's in I sent it to you. You got it in Instagram and I emailed it to you.
can you bump it to the top and check my text?
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna
just
bump it
text
to.
you, or text
All
me
right,
the
I'm gonna check.
song, or you can text me the song too, cause I
I
text you.
bet I'm gonna send it to you.
All
All right, peace.
right. Shout out once again. That was a king counter for those that are upset that they got skipped. Yeah, $10 is a king. Skips all regular counters. Let me catch up on these super chats. Brandon, I know you got a counter as well. And boxing fight game, don't hang up. Someone paid for a counter for you. His name is Huang out of Houston. Shout out to Huang. Paid for his 3 counters. We got Giza Channel $2. Hopefully Lopez, Honduran emoji, Honduran flag emoji versus Hitchens, Haitian American flag next. Fire emoji, boxing up. That would be after George Cambosis. Devil's Advocate $2. Tio stole the Martin. Boxing glove emoji. We can say when he mid. Well, again, you're entitled to your opinion. That is true, but I look at Tio like the roller coaster. I said this before, and maybe Barboza wasn't a first title shot with Comey, because while Comey isn't the biggest name, that was Tio's first title shot. And while Barboza isn't a Vasil Lomachenko, a pound for pound fighter, Tio going into that Lomachenko fight, again, he's rising to the occasion. Same thing with Josh Teller, the former undisputed. He's rising to the occasion. Now, those fights in between is when he's mid, because he can't get up for those. And I know this theory goes out the window with Barboza, because Barboza's nowhere near on the level of the other men mentioned except for Akome, but that's my point. Everything surrounding the fight, Times Square, the selected 500 people, that made this fight for Tio bigger than a normal Barboza fight on ESPN, and that's why, once again, he rose to the occasion. But certainly Tio is a roller coaster. Now, that theory could go out the window if now that he has kind of parted ways with Top Rank's Todd DeBuff. It was weird at the post fight. I don't know if you've seen that, Tone, but him and his father made it a thing to directly shout out and thank Bob and want to meet with Bob and then take shots at Todd. So maybe now Tio under this Turkey contract gives us consistency because of the activity, but based off his career, he's a roller coaster that rises to the occasion every time. Goes down in those in-between fights. Martin, Claggett, what was the one on the TV where he's like, do I still got it? Is it Jermaine Ortiz? Who did he look
Sandor Martin.
Sandor Martin. Those are the roller coaster going down. But Loma, we going up. Sandor, we going down. Josh Taylor, we going up. Claggett, man, we going down. Arnold Barboza on Times Square in front of Turkey in the 500, in front of Bud, in front of Shakur, we going up. You feel me? Millie, good night. Welcome to the Prospect Level. Right back at us with a $5 super chat. Shout out to you, Millie. He says, he or she, I'm sorry. I don't know. Haney promised the best version of Haney promised the best version of his self. Yet, you guys telling me what we saw was that He justly so boring a fighter. No, that wasn't the best version of himself. Come on, anybody that's seen that performance can tell there was some cobwebs there. That's why he was so, like from the opening bell, he was mobile. He was mobile. And I'm like, okay, is this a feel out round? Is he going to settle down? But the game plan was to always move and never let Ramirez set his feet to be able to do this Mexican style like punching that we know Ramirez does. You can't pin me on the rope if I keep moving. I'm keeping you thinking. I'm going to the left. No, I'm going to the right. That's not what we want to see as a generalized boxing public, but that's boxing, Plenty of people were criticized for the same style. George Foster, 5-pounder. It was a ring around the rosy competition. Let's see who can do the most laps. The main and co-main entered the top 10 worst fights in CompuBox history. Politically incorrect $2. Call him Swoley instead of Roly. Nah, he was looking good. Fucking good.
Yeah, man, he was looking big, and Jim Lampley, Antonio Tarver once again brilliant on the telecast. Love how Antonio Tarver kept it real. As soon as he's first 20 seconds, he said, "What's wrong with Devin Haney?" First 20 seconds of the fight. That's the type of commentary that I need. That remind me of Emmanuel Stewart, how he used to call a fight out exactly as soon as the fight started. He would tell you what's going to happen in the fight. And Jim Lampley, he cooked every single fighter, and rightfully so. I don't need that scripted. I love Tim Bradley, but that commentary be scripted based off the contracts. The zone, other commentary be scripted. This was real nigga commentary.
It is dope to hear you give him his flowers because I always loved Tarver. I thought Tarver and Paulie Malignaggi on Showtime was the best combination of commentary ever. But it's also bittersweet because I said the same fucking thing. 20 seconds in, I'm like, yo, he's moving way too much.
Yeah.
What's going on? But the next natural thing to my mind was the cobwebs is there. You know what I'm saying? You don't know how you're going to react to the punch, so you don't want to get hit with the punch. I got Mr. Perfect that says, Haney song, it's a celebration.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been in Australia? No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Want to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Cambosi. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Well, who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Camboso, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot. You did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy! I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah. Salute. All the callers, bear with me. I'm just catching up on these super chats. We got Years of Lurking, $2. Tone did all that jiving for Ryan to go out like that. Adrian, $2. Tio and Ryan going back to Canelo team. Dodge J, $5. Salute Ness and Tone. How y'all rate Derek James coaching last night? So I don't watch the fights with volume, so I can't even answer that. But Tone did, and he certainly, what he told me, I found to be dope that he was trying to motivate and rally Ryan. But I don't know if Tone want to add more than that because he actually heard what
Yeah,
was being said.
last night I definitely misspoke. Being that I was absolutely disgusted at Ryan Garcia's performance, how he got whooped pillar to post to pillar, and Rolly kicked his ass. And I took some unfair criticism at Derrick James. Derrick James, he told Ryan, wake the fuck up. He tried to rally Ryan. He didn't have his hands in his pockets. Ryan Garcia just folded like cheap laundry.
All right, so Borough City E, you got to use the Zelle, baby. B3, he already used the Zelle. And Cashman P, you got to use Zelle, man. Cash App is acting up. Use my Zelle or use the super chat right here on youtube.com. I mean, you're on Twitter too. You can do it there. I hope they send me a notification because I actually never received money on Twitter, but I see right on my profile that allows me to receive money from y'all if y'all want. Speaking of Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, now Live X, we got 520 watching on our Live X video here. I need you to go ahead and hit that retweet, repost. Same thing for X Spaces. 55 people on X Spaces. Go ahead and hit that retweet, repost as we use X Spaces to accept callers. And Discord, you already know. We rocking out. We got Mr. Perfect. He says, where's the lame guy pilot? I'm not going to read those disrespectful comments, but it sounds like Bo. Member for 8 months, the prospect. Bro said all Devin showed was great cardio. That was last night. That was last night. Or did that someone say that today? Because I think it was he said, yo, I'm a long time. He's been listening for a while. First time caller. His name was Lord. You super chatted a lot too. At the end, you counterpunched a lot. I'm sorry, but I remember you. Go ahead, Champ.
Now that Ryan Garcia looks pedestrian without the Osterine, do you think that version of Devin Haney beats Osterine-free Ryan Garcia?
Again, I don't want that fight. If this question, is this question like in reference to seeing it next? Because if it is,
Yes,
I don't want that.
Right. See, like Osterine-free Ryan Garcia,
Next?
the one that Rolly whooped on.
No, but I need to know the concept. No, I don't want it. I don't want it.
Okay.
I don't want it. I don't want it off of Ryan's loft, and I don't want it off of Devin's performance. They both got to look better than me, man. You know,
Okay.
I want Devin versus Alexis Rocha. Let him and Golden Boy keep doing business. I would seriously consider what Matchroom has to offer and see if it's even worth it because they did him dirty. Everybody got like 3-minute highlights. They gave Devin 1 minute and 37-second highlights on Matchroom Boxing USA's YouTube channel. It don't even make sense. How you can't find more than 1 minute and 37 seconds? And maybe I'm, reading into things too much. Maybe I'm not, because I don't know. That's fucked up. I just think it's fucked up.
You're the I'm the casual compared to you, absolutely. So, based off your technical, what Rolly did to Ryan, do you think when after Rolly put that nigga down, that Ryan didn't open up again?
That's what Rolly said in the post fight, and he repeated it on multiple occasions. I mean, bro, he did the same thing in sparring, and then he does the same thing in the pad work. Let me show you that. I'm sure you've seen it, but obviously for the people that don't have the time to see everything, the Zone put out Rolly and Ishmael Salas working in the locker room, and obviously what were they doing? Working on the knockout punch that played out exactly the way that it played out. And of course, social media helped us by making a reel of it. And in Spanish, he said, finish with a double here. So,
So you think, Ryan didn't open back up because he feared that power?
Exactly. What Haney doesn't have. Now,
right?
I
So
could be wrong. Osterine Ryan was able to take Haney's best punch, get wobbled, go backwards 2 steps, do the Manny Pacquiao, hit the gloves, bite on his mouthpiece, and give us that roid rage face. Can non-Osterine Ryan take Devin's left hook? Because Devin hurt that man. Remember, Devin did knock out that dude Santiago or Alfredo, whatever. I don't know. Maybe he do got enough power to keep you respectable. I mean, this is the issue with these drugs in the sport because it taints the minds of the fan and it ruins, a fighter to a certain extent until he's able to show and prove again.
but
But
you don't want Osterine Free Ryan, the one last night that got his ass kicked, and the Devin Haney that we saw last night. You don't want them next. You don't think Devin could stop?
for free on the zone, I ain't paying pay-per-view.
I mean, you would pay pay per view because I mean it's your job, but I mean you
Yeah,
don't
but
want. You're not willing to be like, yeah, I know what you're saying.
yeah, I'm
But,
not saying this is a party. Like this ain't a party.
right.
This is Gary Antoine Russell versus Varayo all over again. It's
So
not.
do you
That's
think Devin can put Ryan down based off what you seen last night?
again quite possibly. We got to see Ryan take Devin's power without the clean.
So does that? So basically, that intrigues you for a rematch then? Because
Not
if you're
now. Not now, man. Not now. Not now.
but I'm saying to the casuals, they're going to see we will never know because there was Osterine involved in the fight. So we'll never know. So question marks, do question marks build rematches?
Do question mark Bills rematches? No, man. I don't think that people like. How is that? Oh, how are we all of a sudden gonna get excited to that extent again? Like maybe Ryan fans do because they in their mind they're gonna be excited. Like yeah, Ryan could do what he did again, and then we back. But I don't know, man. Like ain't you supposed to build off momentum?
Yeah. Yeah. But I'm saying is Turkey gonna rip up the contract? I mean, Turkey is a liar.
I
He
mean, he
lied like
always goes different directions, bro. He gonna offer them. Listen, he already said he stands by Ryan, so he's gonna offer Ryan something nice. Let me get to these counter punches, and I got those super counter punches and the super chats. I got Steven Gallegos $2. Give me Rolly versus Duarte now. I like that fight too. King Life of Games Lizard $2. Tone don't look so good today. Hand on face
yeah, man,
emoji. Crying out loud
trying
2
to
times.
trying to sober up.
Huang out of Houston, counterpunch for Boxing Fight Game UK. I'm going to him after Brandon. We got Prune, $2. Ryan did look good in person at all. I guess he meant didn't look good in person at all because he didn't put that. Tommy David, $5. Floyd fought comfortable and showed superior skill. Devin ran and looked frantic. There's no comparison. Champ side sucks. Listen, I agree with you. Devin looked at times in the early rounds, cautious is a good word. Very cautious. And I wanted him to settle in. Shout out Barrow City E catching up. And
I agree. Naturally, T.O. versus Rolly should be next. I mean, the people that watched the Times Square card, you saw both of the fighters. Now you can go ahead and
Yeah.
my bad. Go ahead.
no T.O. and Rolly. I think that should be next. I think that makes business sense.
T.O. and Rolly. T.O. and Rolly. T.O. and Rolly.
Big Jersey.
Yeah, nah, man. I think y'all wasn't on. Y'all wasn't on. So nah, the play. I don't know. You didn't see it, and we got to make this fast because I got those counter punches. The play is keep Rolly on the sideline until September, October. See what happens with Barrios and Pacquiao in July, so that the winner gets Rolly. Obviously, if it's Pacquiao, it's huge for PBC because you got a 44-year-old won a title. Now you tapping into George Foreman, B-Hop, all those great historians, and the legend of Pacquiao lives on, and then Rolly goes in there to get the legendary Pacquiao unification. Or Barrios beats Pacquiao, and PBC gets another in-house unification. I mean, bear with me. Let me get to these counter punches and get these guys who've been waiting out of here. Brandon, Cincinnati. Brandon.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio, bro?
Straight.
I want to address you and my brother Vega. Something you guys said a while back. You guys said anybody that doesn't think T.O.'s performance was great and that it was mid doesn't know what
I
you're
ain't
watching.
say great. I ain't say great, but not
Well,
mid.
you
That's
guys
for
said
sure. Not
you
mid.
guys blatantly said you don't know what you're watching. This goes to you and my brother Vega. I've been respected around here as one of the best boxing minds on your fucking show. Vega, I always gave you your credit and said you were the greatest boxing mind on the show, and I was your best student. We've sparred and talked boxing and broke down fights with the best of them. So for you to say I don't know what I'm watching, please, brother, respectfully, you know for a fact I know what the fuck I'm seeing. But an occasional pull counter and check left hook, dancing around the ring, hitting your knee, when you're in there clearly with somebody that ain't on your level, you're clearly more athletic, you're clearly faster. I just wanted to see you step on the gas. You got a clear big lead, press the action, step on the gas a little more, don't coast so much, steal the fucking show. You stole the press conferences with the masks and all the goofy shit. Steal the show with the performance and get this guy out of there. It's clear he ain't on your level. That's why I said it was a mid performance. He didn't show any urgency. None of them did. Two, you guys that say if you ain't never been in the ring, you shouldn't criticize. How many fights Jim Lampley got? His opinion's just like mine. The shit was a snooze fest. Tarver, total opposite. Former champion. His opinion is the same as mine. It's a snooze fest. See, when you ain't gotta try to, keep relationships with these boxers to keep them on your show and to get interviews, you can be honest. You ain't gotta call that bullshit a 10 type event. Ness, you just said that was a level 10 event. That shit was rotten
Yeah,
tomatoes
for
being
me.
thrown in the ring worthy, bro. Don't be delusional. If you thought that shit was a 10, with all the great fights we used to watch on HBO back in the day, and all the legendary squabbles, and what Inouye's doing, and what Bam is doing, and what David Benavidez is doing, and what the fuck we just seen between Bivol and Beterbiev, and you called that shit yesterday a 10? What the fuck is them? 10 millions? Like, let's just be real, man. I know you got to keep your relationship with Bill, and you can't be honest because you don't want to hurt nobody's feelings, but that shit was garbage. Garbage. No replay value. None of those fights are worthy of me going back to watch them tonight. No peaks in action. No suspense. That shit was Reggie. Let's just be real about it. It was absolute Reggie. And that's okay. We just need to stop getting behind these niggas
That's
that
the
ain't
bell.
worthy of the
It took everything in me not to cut him off because, like Tone says, word salad. It's slick how he'll say, oh, you said that event was a 10, and then hit you with the word salad and say, those fights was Reggie. Then, then he'll hit you with the word salad and say, this ain't HBO Legendary Nights. That's word salad. That's being a wordsmith. That's what Tone talk about when he say word salad. He's trying to win an argument and be a funny caller. And that's all you are, is a funny caller. You understand? Because you ain't no different than guys that been getting picks right all the time, but then get in the ring and don't do good. So it don't matter how many picks you got right. You cannot fully appreciate what you're seeing because you don't value what you're seeing. You don't value it. You speak highly of Inoue, but then you don't value someone not being knocked out, but only value the person knocking someone out. You don't value it. So it's impossible for you to, get what we're saying. And that's okay. Listen, again, when Tone asked me the question, I prefaced it and said, Tone, remember, you're asking a person that doesn't watch any other sport. You asking a person that doesn't watch any other sport. I wasn't born in the fucking 20s, Tone. Was you born in the 20s when it was 100,000 people surrounded around a ring outdoors? So what is
Nah.
this fucking fool talking about? Is this not the first of our generation's con? Ain't this the first time we get the big outdoor fight? What the fuck is he talking about? Again, I don't watch football. I don't watch baseball. You don't catch me watching cricket or ping pong or none of that stupid shit y'all watch. So when the only sport I watch shuts down Times Square, that ain't been done since Mayweather Canelo. Again, bro, you don't appreciate the sport. Go the fuck somewhere else. We don't need you. We clearly don't fucking need you. Tio don't need you as a fan, and we don't need you as a boxing fan either, because you don't know what you watching. You don't know what you watching. And again, being a wordsmith, comparing my level 10 rating of the overall event, and then to be a fucking little funny caller and get the chat on his side, say, I know you got to keep your relationship with Bill. What the fuck me rating the event a 10 got to do with Bill? But you think you slick. But it's cool. It's cool because you all know I love what I do. That's why I'm up this early doing it again. I love what I do. And I appreciate Brandon for getting me to go on my rant. Counterpunch, boxing, fight, game.
Boxing boys, what's going on, brother?
What's up?
Rastafari dreadlocks. That last caller, he was not very happy with you, mate. He was not very happy with you. I'm always happy with you. I'm always happy with you. And big shout out to my boy as well in Texas, Juan, for getting me on here.
We hear you, champ. Take it away. No, we hear everything.
Yeah, last night, the fight last night, all three fights they were okay. I mean, first of all, look, Times Square looked amazing. Turkey O'Shake, Ring Magazine, Riyadh season. What an event. Perfect timing for UK fans. It wasn't too late for UK fans. It was early hours. You know, we're used to watching fights at 4 or 5 in the morning. So I could concentrate, have a cup of tea, English cup of tea, and watch all the fights. I thought Teofimo Lopez, his performance against Arnold Barboza was outstanding. That was a boxing masterclass. Barboza did have some success, but there are levels in boxing, and it's crazy because Arnold Barboza beat Jack Catterall, who's a good fighter, who beat Josh Taylor, who's a unified fighter at 140, who also lost to Teofimo Lopez, who somehow lost to Cambosos Jr. So it's unbelievable. But Teofimo Lopez, what a performance by him. Devin Haney, I expected that performance from Devin Haney. I didn't expect nothing special from Devin Haney. Jose Ramirez, he's been around for a long time. His best years are gone. I thought he was outstanding. He was outstanding. And I thought the performance by Rolly last night was incredible. Rolly was unbelievable. That stole the show. How good was Rolly last night? Wow. Unbelievable. Ryan Garcia, Derek James. Derek James is he's having an awful time. With Anthony Joshua, Errol Spence.
Champ, you there? Champ, fight game. Uh-oh.
Must have gone to the tube.
Fight game.
That fish and chips.
All right, he was getting it. Hey, good call. He had a good call. I like it.
All right, I mean, it's on you.
Hey, it's on me, man. Listen, yo, what's up, Tone? You good? I want to see where you stand today because, you know, that win by Rolly yesterday. I want to see if you Don King and if you switch sides and all of a sudden it's all about Crayon eating Rolly. You know, I don't know if that's. Did you give him that name at one point?
Oh yeah.
No, I don't. I mean, I heard a lot of people say that.
Okay. Nah, it don't matter though. But I want to know how are you seeing things from this view? Have you talked to Ryan? Do you know what's going on with Henry and them? I mean, give me something.
No, I ain't talked to Ryan. Ryan got his ass kicked. I got to give full credit to Rolly Romero. Rolly Romero deserves to have his resume shining today. Ryan folded in the championship rounds. He absolutely choked. The man got put on his pocket. I'm used to Ryan getting put on his pockets in fights. I've seen it before. And every time Ryan gets put on his pockets, he gets up ready to squabble. Yesterday, that man's confidence was gone, and Rolly put on a masterclass, whooped Ryan Garcia pillar to post. People today have every right to say it could have been the Osterine. They got every right. Every right.
Two Tone is a gentleman and a scholar. That's why people appreciate this guy. And I just wanted to see what the temperature was like, because what I saw with Rolly, was the reason why, when you jump out there and you did what Ryan did, never really having a weight class, never really having a chance, or when he had, everybody has struggles in the beginning of the career, but he never really established himself. And once he jumped out there to the money, he never quite got the chance to hone himself. So I'm looking at Rolly and I'm like, as much as people doubted and Tarver's going on about, Rolly getting into the game late and this and that. And shout out to Jim Lampley. I don't want him talking. I don't want him commentating again. Get him out of here. I just can't get the feeling. But what we saw yesterday was, when I think of it being a great show, I'm thinking of not only do all them fighters got a loss, except for, Dev, did he get his shit back in court, right? But
Yep.
most of them fighters on there got a loss, but they were willing to take, whether it was the bag or the quote unquote risk. I don't know if we would have gotten that event in the stadium somewhere, and it would have been the same kind of I don't know. The fan turnout probably would have been crazy. I know people are going to be like, what are you talking about? I mean, to have control of the event and to have it to go off the way it did, where we really got a chance to see whether it was Ryan in the Osterine or whether, you know what I'm saying? We got a chance to see what Haney looked like bouncing back. We got a chance to see if Tio was going to back up all the antics. So in that way, I think the card did pay its dividends, although the action in the ring tactically to some might not have been as interesting. Now, to that point, somebody like me that, I just like staying in condition. I like training. I like fight. I was impressed with Devin's footwork. And I'm hopeful that what he did was shake the cobwebs, was get the fear about his heart. It reminded me of his fight against Linares. So it was kind of a step back, but it wasn't like a totally shot Devin, in my opinion. I saw the same Devin that I saw fight against Linares. So I got a few takeaways from that fight. Same thing with Tio. Tio, again, you hate him to love him. A playbook out of Tyson Fury playbook. Controversial, but the nigga was in there getting his 52 block on, cross blocking shit, looking nice with the counter. And yes, maybe he should have stepped up the gas, as my man Brandon said. But this is what we got after the Claggett fight. So by those regards,
but what
go
is the
ahead.
definition of that, right? Like, people say step on the gas. Like, bro, are you expecting a knockout?
Yes,
is that
and
what?
that's,
But
listen,
bro,
you're right.
everybody can't be knocked out.
No. Listen. This is my point. Let me get back on. Let me tag me in. I get you, but this is where we separate. I don't want to say the hardcore, because for me, I watch women's boxing, don't get no fucking knockout. So when I'm watching, so the same people, I mean, Shakur's performances, that's why they're masterful, and I could still have some positive takeaways from Haney's performance, even though, of course, I would like to see. But the truth is, we trying to see if the nigga shot or not. That's what we really trying to see. And shout out to Amanda Serrano, because she don't give a shit how many times she get her ass beat, right? She don't give a shit if we think she shot. She gonna keep getting in the ring and trying to give us action.
Of shots,
but that's her perspective. What's up?
Speaking of shots, she took shots. She took shots at Devin Haney. She took shots. That's crazy. See, and then what? Like, I don't even know what to say here, because you know how it is. As soon as this happens the other way, it's different. But yeah, look, ESPN said Devin got a massive win, and she said massive with a question mark, like, fuck is y'all talking about type shit. And yeah, I don't know. That's nasty work, man. That's nasty work. It's nasty work. But I get it. No one liked the performance, man. You got to understand, there's a phrase in life that before we all got here. You live to fight another day.
Damn, look at Ellie slandering ESPN.
No, of course. They don't know nothing about boxing. But that's also because he hates Devin. I don't know what Devin did to him, but he was picking Jose Ramirez.
Well,
I don't know what.
Robert
Ridiculous.
Garcia.
I was gonna say, yeah, he over there close with the camp.
Yeah, but what that got to do? Like, he still hate Devin. Y'all remember? Like, you come on. There's no way y'all
Yeah,
don't know this stuff.
no, he hate Devin and Crawford.
I don't get it. I don't get it. It's like I don't blatantly hate nobody. I don't think. Do I? Is there anybody like I single out and be like that?
Nick
He be
Ball.
he who? Nick Ball.
Nick
Nah,
Ball.
but I like Nick Ball. I just say he's a little dirty motherfucker. But I still be trying to match make fights for him. Tavon Burns, $2. Coffee refill. You the man, man. Bones 13, $2. Tank going up to 147. Hashtag PBC way. Hashtag spooky. Karma Surge, $2. Caller cooking nest again. Crying out loud. Battle Rap Rob Mr. B More. Welcome to the prospect level. Uh-oh, Tony, coming for you. Tommy, $5. Turkey needs to stop paying these fighters so much and pay out most of the money in a performance bonus. 3 so-called kings, king emoji, king emoji, king emoji, joker emoji. I'm not gonna keep saying that, champ. If you got a problem with another YouTube channel, go talk to them. I don't be sneak dissing. I don't get involved in YouTube channel beef. That's not my thing. Gavin Goins, $2. I mean and on cooking. Okay, I guess he meant I mean is on cooking, or I mean is on fire cooking with the egg emoji in the pan.
Salute, my brothers.
We got Bo Rogers.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
What's good? What's good?
What's good? What's good?
Right. So
Talk to
I
us.
was wrong on two fights, the first two. I'm gonna take like the event. It was something to do on a Friday night. It started early enough where I could watch those fights and then go out and still do the rest of the night. Um, all the fights pretty much looked like I thought they was gonna look and went like I thought they probably would. Even though I picked those guys to beat to beat Devin and Tio, it just showed me that Barbosa he ain't he ain't cut for it. Tio he did all right, he should have stopped him because he was able to beat him up so good. But Barbosa was kind of big, so he had to be careful with him. But I thought he would just want to just could will himself to put some hands on Tio, but he didn't do that. And Devin and uh old boy, that fight right there looked pretty much like I figured it would. I just thought that he would dig down and try to get to Devin a little more, and he just wasn't able to do none of that. So I can't knock what Devin was able to do by winning the fight, by winning almost every round. But I do want to see him. He got I still a lot of question marks there. You know what I'm saying? And Ryan is who I thought he was. I told y'all he ain't worth a damn. And if you want to check Rolly out, a good fight to look at Rolly on is the fight with him and Pitbull. Pitbull beat him, but Rolly, that was the fight that I realized Rolly can fight. He can box and all that shit. Y'all be sleeping on Rolly, but Rolly actually can box, and he was able to take advantage and do what he had to do against the dude he fought. But anyway, I like to see Rolly fight Mario Barrios. I think that's a good fight that could let me. I don't. It ain't nothing I need. I think I know who Rolly is. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know who a lot of these other guys are. So I would like to see Rolly fight Mario Barrios for my entertainment purpose. Because I know they gonna touch each other, they gonna fight, and they gonna be no whole lot of trying to make it a chess match. I don't want that. I don't want to see Devin Haney and Rolly nothing like that because it'll just be I'm gonna outpoint you and all that. I don't want that. I want these guys to put guys in there. Last night they should have had guys in there that'll make you have to really, but you never know. Like I like this. I think a good fight for Devin probably would be that dude, that Ryan beat, the one that he knocked out. The what's his name? What's his name there? Juarez. What's his name? I can't think of his name. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah, don't. But
Yo,
that's the
real
Bell
quick,
player, the Himalayas.
can I say one thing about the event? It was a bit of a man. I had to stay out of the pre-pro, man, because I was actually on the train. I gotta get on my dad shit. I gotta get on my family man shit. Pardon me for a second, but I know a lot of our constituents can relate. I happen to be on the train, man. I had to stay out of the pre-pro, so y'all cats don't spoil it for me. I had to stay off of YouTube because I'm traveling. I'm in transit. Then when I get in the house, I can't just, you know what I'm saying? So it was a little bit of inconvenience. I would have preferred if it was Friday night. Let me come in the house. Let me situate myself a little bit, and then let me do it. But I went back and watched it. So that was my only criticism, the timing. But I can also understand in New York City, you want to get that thing, up out the way as best as you can and clear it out. So a lot of logistics and a lot of things had to happen. I know you guys probably already pointed it out. They, the thing with Shakur, they didn't exactly know. Was he, can I get him in? Yeah. I think those are just some of the little intricacies that happen when you're staging these exclusive events. I think, again, I would have preferred if this was more open to the public, but I'm not sure if we could have got, the purity of it if we would have had all of the other promoters and kind of all of the outside nuances involved. So that was just my take on that as well, fellas.
What number do you give it 1 to 10? I mean, the event as a whole.
I give it an 8. I give it an 8. If I could do half C's, I give it an 8, 8.5, 8 point fever.
There you
I do
go.
that. I touch it like
Shout out,
that.
shout out to Amin, man. They hating on us for liking the event. Let me
Yo, they don't like boxing. Hold on, real quick. What you gonna find out with this shit, with this TBV shit? It's like separation. You gonna find out who is fans of fighters and who is fans of boxing. You gonna find out real quick about these motherfuckers around here. I guarantee it.
Let me get to this request from B3 Boxing Picks. See what y'all think. We got two rappers here, so we're gonna see what y'all think. This is a in-boxing request.
Yeah. Shout out to Ann McQueen. Got me on the phone about to kick 16. In this life, majority of the time, you better stick and move, pick and choose. These dudes don't follow the rules. End up like Devin the dude. Devin still that dude. Look, it was all a dream. Woke up, ended up in Reynoso team. I know you need them for your self-esteem. Make sure you don't need them for that ostarine. Jojo B want the boys just to keep it clean. How you gonna do that when they don't know what it mean? Cash rule, everything around them, that's the cream. So they don't give a damn about the dream. They'll cheat. They won't even try to be discreet. Stay away from that Canelo beat.
So I guess that's like a diss track for drug cheats. It was so Talib Kweli, right? Like it felt like that type of vibe flow. What y'all think?
Yo, can
I
I
think
just say I'm
I'm
gonna
not saying
listen.
on that level. I mean like that whole
No.
smooth,
The vibe.
jazzy. Yeah, the vibe.
The vibe was. It's funny you say that. The vibe was that Brooklyn boot camp clique, that kind of nonchalant, Joey badass kind of. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And I think I don't know where homie's from, but I like the beat for sure. I just want to say one thing as the resident old nigga, the resident old rap nigga. All right. I think, unfortunately, some of our young brothers, they don't value, like Ness hates my scorecards on pen and paper. Some of you brothers, don't be afraid to write your raps no more. I get it. It's fun smoking an L and just going in the booth and freestyling, but you can probably get off a lot more if you don't be afraid to write it down. And if you wrote it down, then that's what's up, brother.
And let's see here. We got 702, $5. Crow for Ryan and Barboza. Salute TBV. Damn, I ain't see this so long that you done jumped on the panel, B.
No, I did it while I was on the panel.
Oh, my bad. Well,
I
there
did it
goes
while
your
I feel
crow.
like I feel like you can't take a crow for free. You know what I'm saying? It just don't feel right, champ. You know?
Battle. No, wait. We got Mad Bet, $105. Rolly, 3 division belt owner. More accomplished than Ryan. Same as Shakur. That is wild, though. That is wild, though.
Can I just also comment? Because I've been locked up. I've been away for a while.
They
In
won't let you
purgatory.
out.
Oh, yo, beat the shit out of Shakur,
No,
like
he ain't.
Bill. Yo,
No, he ain't say that.
no, Bill. He
Oh,
ain't
oh,
say
oh,
Devin beat
oh.
the shit out.
He
Come on
did.
now.
He did.
Come on now. Come like yo, narcoticos. What the fuck, yo?
Yo, but
Scante,
chill.
what the
Y'all judging
fuck?
Dev off a comeback performance.
No, 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 no,
Y'all
no, no, no,
knew.
no, no, no.
Y'all
Listen, hold
know.
on, hold on.
No. Yo, you wouldn't even
Okay,
be
go
mad
ahead.
if Dev was performing of old, bro. Like, y'all can't judge. I mean, I get it. I'm the Haney voice.
Fair,
I'm
though.
protecting. But y'all know y'all shouldn't be judged. This is the comeback.
I'm not even saying that.
We
I'm not
shaking
even saying because I
cobwebs
said
out.
that.
Man, I know
I'm
what you about to
fair.
insinuate.
No, you don't. You don't know. No, listen. I'm fair. I'm very fair because I said this was shaking the. I use that expression as well. Shaking the cobwebs. This was Haney that reminded me. So I'm paying attention. I'm just saying, I wasn't the one that said, if you need to shake the cobwebs, you ain't fucking with Shakur, right? Not right now.
But you see, that's
Go
what I'm
shake them
saying.
fucking cobwebs. That's all I'm saying.
You running right to Bill's statement. Like that's what I'm saying. Look, yo, what was the what did Tone say yesterday, man? Compartmentalize,
Come
right?
on. Yeah.
Bruh,
Compartmentalize.
yeah, keep that shit separate. Keep what Bill said separate from Devin's comeback performance because it is that a comeback performance.
Okay.
Yeah, Bill talking like Devin was gonna be all the way back, and it looked like he need that Rocha fight.
Oh, that's where
Yeah,
you staring. Okay. Go ahead,
I saw
702.
I saw Devin. I saw Devin's age yesterday, man. Because me being in the 702, we go through a lot of gyms out here. I seen Devin grow up, and I don't know him personally like that, but we see him. We see him. I've seen him since he was a kid when he had that baby face. And Devin's always been the type of person where I've always seen, in my opinion, I got five boys. They're all different type of human beings, right? Of course. And Devin's always been the type of person, he's always been timid, he's always like a good kid, you know what I'm saying? And last night I saw that timid kid, that kid that can get embarrassed real easy. And it's just it it was all in his head, champ. And I just saw it. And another thing, beside the whole, it was in his head, I saw something else too. Every single human being gains weight a certain way, right? You can either gain it in your shoulders, in your calves, shit. Some gain it in the in the midsection here. I feel like the way Devin Haney gains his weight is in his thighs. That's where his meat goes to, right? His heaviness. It's the thighs. And I felt like the thighs looked heavy yesterday for Devin Haney. He felt like his legs look good. I mean, besides the mental, but his thighs look like they were just weighing him down too much. And I don't know with the 147. Maybe his game plan, like his game plan was he was working on in camp was to move, which strengthened up them legs and just made them too heavy for this camp. I don't know, my opinion. That's just me personally.
and and I know he might need the Rocha fight, but so let's just talk the style. Let's leave Bill out of it. I'm talking about the style matchup for between these two, and I just feel like Dev he would lose trying to wait for Shakur to react and then try to get out there and throw something, just leave himself too open. Shakur is too fast, too elusive. And regardless of the power of what Shakur is doing, I feel like Shakur's confidence would allow him, make him more prone to just hitting Haney and that 702 alluded to, getting the fuck up out of there. So it's going to be a lot more touching and moving than moving and trying to keep somebody off of you. And just, again, that's a preliminary assessment. Of course, we'd have to see what Devin looks like more acclimated in perhaps another fight. But I'm just talking about stylistically, just waiting to kind of counter or waiting to get off a combination after a few feints. That's not going to work against a guy on Shakur's level who's fighting, at a high level at this point. That's all.
So I got a question for the panel. So I don't know if y'all follow hip hop, but 50 Cent in the game, they engaged in a rap beef. And in my personal opinion, they ended each other musically. Of course, 50 Cent went on to produce Power and all the rest of those shows. But musically, 50 never recovered, and musically, Game never recovered. They ended each other. Do you think PED Ryan and Devin Haney on April 20th, did they ruin each other?
It's too early, bro. You be coming with these gloomy. It's way too
Question.
early to talk ruin. Like again,
No.
both
He's got a
dudes.
point. Yes.
I don't think he has a point. I think both dudes can go into another tune-up. Listen, again, why can't we LOX learn off experience? What did we learn in the last 5 years? We said Wilder was done after 2 losses. We said, oh, if you lose 2 times back to back, he's done. He's good. Pack him up. The motherfucker got a pay-per-view in a couple days. Say what you want. Say what you want. AJ, how many times we said if AJ lose, he's done? How many times we said if AJ lose twice back to back, he's done? Like, y'all gotta stop.
Okay,
Y'all gotta
but
stop
hold
with
on.
this.
I get it. Ruined. Maybe ruined is a strong word, but I get what Tone
Ruined,
is
done,
going with it.
ruined, done, retire. It's all bullshit. Julian
But how about
Williams
this?
still fighting.
How about
Julian
how
Williams
about this,
still
though?
fighting.
I know, Ness. How about this though? How about this? How about when two fighters they kind of they like they take so much out of each other that they're not the same in the same way we looked
Again,
at.
we
You mentioned
need to see it. Bro,
Okay,
my man,
all right,
you don't listen to the locks. My man said LOE. Come on, bro. LOX, living off experience. That's from the locks. I know experience ain't spelled that way. It's part of rap, you weirdo. Come on, man.
What's your
Step your shit up. Step your shit up, bro. Locks, LOX, man.
What's your answer?
People are funny, bro. I talk about Devin's thighs, they think I'm looking through his pants.
Hold on, 702. Hold on, 702.
Go ahead.
Go ahead of me.
No. You was going to say something, Tone. That's all.
No, what's your answer to the question? I want to hear your answer.
Yeah. Again, ruined. I can't say ruined, but I do get the idea that in the same way that Fury and Wilder took a lot out of each other, you know what I'm saying? These guys, they don't have either the same mentality or the same capacity, if you will. You know what I'm saying? They're just not the same fighters moving forward. Now, whether it's because Ryan got exposed because of the PEDs, we definitely still have to see. Time will tell. But that seems to be what a lot of, the verdict is. And again, I'm not going to go with the Devin is shot crowd, although he does need to show that he was, I guess against a different style of fighter. He's willing to, damn, it's just such a setback to me, though. I think mentally, 702, that was such a great assessment of an intangible that you can't measure, stylistically. You have to see him in the ring. Who does he fight next and how he looks against that opponent, when he's standing across the ring. That was a good breakdown, bro.
Thank you, champ.
Let me play this.
Rollies, you dumbass, getting knocked out. Focus on your opponents instead of focusing on me. God damn it. All other fighters, learn from Rollies. Don't talk shit about promoters. There's only 3 of us in the world. Rolly.
And this was when Rolly got obviously knocked out to Pitbull. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. And if you are watching this on X video, live streaming, formerly known as Twitter. Hit the retweet, repost. Same thing if you're on X Spaces. We got Big Mel. What up?
It was that easy. Like number
Chastity, Canelo's
456.
fight card starts at 3:45 Pacific Standard Time, 6:45 Eastern. Big Mel, what up?
Yo, how y'all doing today?
Street.
Vamos, campeón.
I just came to speak my piece on the whole situation. Let's start off with the Rolly and Ryan Garcia situation. I think for Ryan to be out a year, we have to take into account that ring rust is a real thing. And I don't think he was just ready. I don't think you being out a year and then going back into the ring. Yeah, you supposed to dominate Rolly. Yeah, you supposed to prove everybody wrong and say it was not the Ostarine. But I'm not taking into account that it's the Ostarine. I think it was off. He was just off for a year, and that this nigga just didn't work out at all. But put that aside, Ryan, uh, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for us to buy a fight from Ryan now. Cause it's like what Ness said, we ain't gonna want the fight if it's based off of Devin getting the fight because
Did you get a call, champ? You still there? YOLO. You only get one
for
call once.
Dev
Oh, you're back.
for Dev Dollars, shit. Shout out to my boy, and my boy finna be back on top. He just knocking off the rust off the ring, and I hope he do good at his next fight and prove all the motherfuckers wrong. And that's all I gotta say, Ness.
All right, all right. Real quick before we keep it moving.
And for the record, I don't want niggas calling up here trying to say ring rust for Ryan Garcia. We have no excuses. The man got his ass kicked off PEDs.
Yeah, but that's not an excuse. Yes, I hear you. He's not on Ostarine, but there is a such thing as ring rust, especially off of 4 months. I mean a year off. And the same goes for Devin, bro. Like you know, you took the sparring gloves off. You took the headgear off. It's 8 ounces now. You guys are under 54, so it's 8 ounces. You know,
Rolly
Yeah,
punching.
I'm not giving it. I'm not giving that excuse. Ryan Garcia got his ass kicked off Ostarine. Got to get
No,
back in
it's
the gym.
not you. It's not you. But you got to let the callers that believe it's Russ
Okay.
believe it's Russ. You know, people want you to say it's the Ostarine because you were so pro Ryan. Battle Rap Rob missed. We gonna just end that Battle Rap Rob. $5. Tio gets his nose broken and face lumped up, and that's an A+ performance. But Dev clears Jose, and he is gun shy because Jose's Mexican style broke. Hand on face, TBV. Salute, salute. I don't know, man. I mean, again, it depends where you're getting that information because Tio's face wasn't broke, but I get the comparison in performances. Again, Devin looked like he didn't want to get hit, and nobody should want to get hit. But Tio was, looking different than Devin, in terms of like, I don't know, what would we call that? Body language, maybe? Confidence, right? No? Okay.
100%. I would say 100% body language. Yeah, but that was it though because I rewatched the fight and Dev looked good. I mean, I feel like we were so focused on his body language that we took out how good he did. But looking back on it, I was like, damn.
I mean, I don't know. That's probably you because I scored it.
That's me.
and you know, it was a whitewash. It was 11-1, maybe 12 nothing. Again, the same thing I thought it was going to be. I said it was going to be another Regis performance. He just didn't drop Jose, and he could have.
Right.
He threw the right hand. That's what I'm saying. He still needs some. Like if this was 10 years ago, they go to Mexico and get 5 fights where he knock a dude out. He got that confidence back because he landed solid right hands on Ramirez, but never followed up or never, you know, like people say, step on the gas, you know.
And here's the
Someone said the
benefit.
great analogy. I'm sorry, last thing I'm gonna say. Someone said a great analogy. This did look like the Linares fight after being hit by the Linares. What we were looking for is to him to look like the Linares fight before being hit, where he was so confident in his boxing and aggressive. But go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, and here's the benefits of being a non name whore. I thought Rolly Romero was done after Gervonta Tank Davis put that man to sleep. I thought he was done after Pitbull cooked him. Then he had a pedestrian performance against James, but Rolly, he said he went to therapy. He got his mind right. But Rolly isn't a guy that's going to pop up on the shade room. He's not a guy that's going to go viral in the casual land. So he was low, and he was the underdog in this fight with zero pressure. Like Turkey Al-Sheikh didn't have a hotel room for him. Rolly said they didn't give him no per diem for food. They didn't even have his money in escrow. And Rolly never complained. And they played in that man's face. They did a commercial and didn't even put him in it. They promoted the rematch between Ryan and Devin. And Rolly was just in the gym with his trainer for Ryan Garcia, and he put on a master performance and cooked. Now, Devin is a star in boxing. That is a guy that goes on, that crosses over. Ryan is a person that crosses over. I don't know if both of them are going to be able to recover like a guy like Rolly who doesn't have that type of pressure.
And you know, I'm gonna add this too. Maybe might be at a little out of pocket, right? But that's the turkey, man. The turkey shows that where it's like, I feel like it's just beef with PBC, period. Where it's like, I'm doing business with y'all, but I ain't helping y'all.
Bro.
It's like it's just weird. It was weird. I mean, what I'm hearing, champ, what I'm hearing is like ever since Tank did that, oh, I need the 2 Ferraris. You know, it's just that Turkey had a nasty taste for PBC. And anytime something goes down like this, you know, Rolly did nothing. Rolly has said nothing. He's never said nothing about the Turks.
I mean,
you know,
Adames, I asked Adames that his treatment was good in Riyadh outside of being robbed, he said.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, we asked him. We interviewed him.
Outside of it, yeah, I bet you it was
outside of being robbed, they should just
inside job from Turkey.
No, not but Rob for the fight. Rob for the fight. It was a draw.
Rob
you know,
outside.
Technically,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because Shiraz is Turkey's man.
It's like hold on. It's like hold
Turkey
on.
ain't got nothing to do with the judges.
Hold on, but we make a deal, right? Me and you make a deal. We got this deal going on. Boop, boop. Deal goes successful. I turn the corner and you rob me, champ. You know?
Yeah, but no. But we talking about different type of rob. We talking about like, you know, in the fight.
Okay.
But okay, he just dropped off. I thought it was I didn't all right, let me get to these super chats. I got Mad Bet 100, Deadly Dose of Tanquil, Rolly 3 Division Champ, Hall of Fame. Nano, $2, Teofimo Lopez versus Rolly Romero before versus Boots, emoji, respectfully. Well, Tio's still at 40, but I get what you're saying. They was wanting Tio to move up. East Max, $5. I think Tio's Rolly's boy, though. Didn't he go in the locker room and, like, wish him luck or some shit? East Max, $5. 702, salute. Where you been? Fights last night were trash. The real boxing card is tonight. King Nello and Monguia, Real Warriors. DC3, $2. Shh, was trash. Hit it, Tone. Rockets in 7.
Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one, man. Yeah, man. Niggas 2-pack of ass.
A 2-pack of ass. That shit stinks.
Mad Bet, $105. Champ level, all these liars calling in, talking about how they knew Rolly had a chance. Liars. Yo, you really deserve your credit, bro. You really got to start calling in more because his super chats are underrated. Not only did he not get the Super Chat of the Year award last year, but he been picking Rolly via super chat the whole fucking time. Joshua Grisham, $10. I'm confused. Didn't y'all say y'all wanted him to go back to boxing? Now Devin going back to basics is still a problem. Dude been off a year and been hit by ostrine punches. Give him a chance. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm with you, Joshua. That's why I want the Rocha fight next. It's another step in the right direction. It's another Mexican style. It's a younger Mexican style. Maybe could be more aggressive. You know, it's still a puncher. I like the Rocha fight. But they probably only want big fights. That's the thing. They probably only want big fights. They're making big money. They don't want to go backwards. Witty, $5. Ryan didn't let his hands go because it didn't have juice and was afraid Rolly would be able to tell, then be on his arse. Nano, $2. Garcia versus Haney, 2 on the Lopez versus Romero undercard. 100 emoji. I'll take it. King Khan, $10. I want to see Devin fight 3 times this year. Can't blame him for the performance, especially after his last fight. Antone, the glove fit, but I think it was the juice.
Possible.
We got Al in the Bay. What do you say?
Yo, 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 what's up? What's up? Yeah, I don't know if you heard me last night
Nah, you
because
couldn't
I was
connect
actually
last
out,
night.
but huh?
You were having many issues trying to connect last night. But what up though?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember asking you a question. If Ryan lose to Rolik, is it worse than him losing to Ryan? And you were saying, yeah, it would have been worse.
You said
I
what?
don't know if
If
you
Ryan
remember
lose
that.
to who?
If Ryan was to lose to Roly, would have been worse than when Devin lost to Ryan. And you
Hell
said
yeah.
it was definitely gonna be worse.
Of course, man. Ryan Rolly was not considered on the level, even if you thought Rolly won those 2 belts legit. Devin was undisputed and a 2-division champ and fought and beat better opposition. So losing to Devin is an easier pill to swallow.
I'm good.
Like, this is a
I'm
huge
good.
upset. That's why the word massive is in the title. But, champ, we going to let you go, man. You got way too much background noise.
Yeah, man.
Yo, yeah, but
This is
um,
Douglas.
I never. To me,
Consejero, what you said, Tom?
This is a Buster Douglas level of upset. This is one of the most biggest upsets in sports
Well,
history, not just boxing.
not that level in terms of betting odds, but yeah, it's a huge upset. But Buster Douglas was a 42-1 because of who Tyson was. This was Rolly was like a plus 700, plus 600 on different books.
And he is a former, world
El
champion, title
Consejero.
holder.
Good morning, everybody.
Buenos dias.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, I think the Ryan Rolly fight made up for all the cards. You know, th- uh, this is my first time actually watching Tio. I didn't like him for just his antics, outside of the ring. But watching him for the first time, man, he definitely gained my respect. Um, Kind of reminded me a little bit of just Muhammad Ali esque, the way he moves in the ring and just his confidence that he has. I mean, he was pretty much the only one trying to sell this fight, right? And then I was disappointed with the Ramirez fight. I mean, I thought he was going to do a lot better. Ramirez, it seems like this was his retirement fight. Like like that's it. I'm just trying to get out of here alive. Um, but for sure, my wife and I, watched Rolly and Ryan, and definitely, Rolly, he made fans out of us. Just like Tone was saying, right? Like he doesn't really care about, he's standing on business, right? And he did his thing. I don't know if he's publicly said he's autistic, but he definitely, it seems like he's on the spectrum, which, I think even makes me more of a fan, right? Just somebody who's like that. And I think at one point, one of his post fight interviews, I think somebody said, I forget who, but he does like donate stuff to autistic kids. So definitely he gained a couple fans. Um, I don't know, man. There's nothing like just having fights in stadiums, arenas. I hope this is just kind of one and done. I just miss having the ring walks with entourages and the artists that come out. Um, it's just for me. It just
I don't know, man.
yeah,
You guys gotta chill out, bro. This is once in a lifetime. We don't do it all the time,
yeah.
bro. Like
I
we never got a cab, New York City old school fucking Ghostbusters cab pulling up. We never got Devin Haney pulling up in a fucking H2 fully converted or Jose in a
Big
beautiful
bang.
dually. Like, bro, this was
yeah
different. I gave it a 10 because this is different. This was an
yeah.
event. I'm not just rating just the fights. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe I just
Well, I
love
think the
boxing
other
more.
thing, I mean, I think it was more so for me is I mean, this was my first time with Jim Lampley. Like, I mean, he's got to go. Like, I get he's a great, but I mean, I feel like give me a Sergio Mora, give me Otto. Like I just think it's like it's just done. Like it's his era has passed. I don't get why Pat McAfee was there. I mean, come on. Give me somebody else. Give me a Max Kellerman, right? Like, the announcers make the fight
Oh,
too, and I just
miss
didn't
Matt
get that
Kellerman.
same energy,
They
right?
they
Like
went for
for me,
numbers. They went for numbers. They
yeah,
chose people that had the platform that they could bring the numbers. The issue is they did it wrong. They should have had Pat
yeah,
McAfee on his own channel.
yeah.
They brought all those people to the Ring channel thinking that it was gonna draw people in.
Yeah. But we'll see, man. I mean, I guess we'll see how this is compared to. I mean, especially after the Conor Ban Eubank. I mean, I don't know. We'll see if Turkey does the whole Alcatraz thing, like another outdoor event. But I'll keep watching no matter what. But it's just my opinion. And we'll see like the difference right tonight watching the Canelo fight. But yeah, man, that's my call. Nest. Thanks everybody.
Thank you, champ.
Thank you.
Salute.
And
I don't want to see that Alcatraz shit happen. If you thought that the Wilder ring walk was dramatic and shit, like then imagine just the day of the fight or the night before, like, oh, y'all gotta get on the boat or what? No, they converted some of the cells. You could sleep up in the converted. Like, what the fuck kind of shit show is that? Now that's where y'all motherfuckers got a problem with fights in Riyadh. Who the fuck wants a fight in Alcatraz, man? It's the fucking dumbest shit ever.
I just hope that they think about
I like this.
everything before they do it. Because obviously, this time around, they didn't think of everything. This would have looked better without the red gates. But they obviously didn't think of all the security protocols and take those things
Yeah.
into account. So with Alcatraz, it's an island. They need to really consider what they're going to do and how it's going to look. Outside of that, what can they get permitted and how for it to look? Because we've shown pictures. I mean, if they do it outside on the top, yeah, it's going to look dope. But again, now it's, windy, it's cold, and it's outdoors. I don't know. It's a lot to deal with. But let me get the bands here.
The
Damn, my bad.
conditions had
C
to be
Dub
perfect
actually was here before you, bands. But you you
in
you
all
you bear
different ways.
with me. We going down the
Yo,
long line.
yo, how are you?
Good.
Good, this
What up?
was
What
up,
up?
man. Shout out TBB. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out to the panel. Ness, Two Tone, King from Essex. What's up, brother? Man, it's crazy, man. You give it a 10. because of the aesthetics
The whole
of the
event. The whole event.
man, the cab, oh shit. But then you just realize, or you just remember what you saying. If they kept the barricades up, you would have been disappointed. If they didn't have the fight on the big screens, on the marketing screens, at all the screens at New York Times Square, you would be disappointed.
Yeah, but they
It's a
had it on
six,
some.
man.
They had it on some. I
It's
was
a
good. I was good
it's
with
a
what they
six.
did.
We
First of its
we got
kind.
people that were there, that was very disappointed. They had barricades and everything. They couldn't see the fight. Okay, boom, and then you get to the fights itself. Now you don't understand what step on the gas mean. When Tiafimo, yes, it looked beautiful, but then once you see that you clearly a level ahead, you clearly is. We don't want to see you doing the Macarena, touching your knees and your feet and shit.
He trying to get
Put
fucking
some combos.
he trying to get Barboza to open up. You can't knock a motherfucker that don't want. I'm telling you, you dudes
Put
just
some combos together, man. Start with the weirdo shit. Then talking about, oh, y'all ain't fault, y'all ain't never did, so y'all don't. Man, we don't want to see when after you Devin, after you do a jab, follow it up with a combo, follow it up with something.
love to see you
Don't just
follow
be
up a jab.
don't just be in there on the cardio master class. If we're gonna criticize Shakur, we definitely gotta criticize Devin. He was sidestepping. You can't focus on somebody. You can't talk about somebody not being able to call the ring with somebody that's clearly not trying to fight. He was doing lateral move. Oh man, he got me on the edge of my seat with his lateral movement. That's the aesthetic you're talking about. That's the performance that we were looking forward to seeing. And then when you was on the ER table dead from the fights being uneventful, that's a good word for boring, by the way. That's what Tarver was saying. That's what the other commentator was saying. A very uneventful card. Hopefully Ryan and Rowley deliver and save the card. You got a jolt of electricity when you got the knockdown in the second round, and then it turned into a jab fest. Rowley with the good stab jabs, Ryan jabbing. Both Devin and Ryan were not active. It seemed like both of them was gun shy from the layoff, I guess. They was very rusty, but it was a 6 at best. You want to get half us, King? 6.5. But that's what you saw. Shout out, thank you, Al Hammond. Rowley got it. Bring that belt over to the PBC. Man, it was an event that wasn't done ever. First of its kind.
That's
But
the
yeah, they could have
bag.
did better,
That's
man.
the bag.
Shout out TDV, smash that like button and free.
In the audience, remember, I just want you to take that into account. A PBC shell hater rated it a 6.5. So you already know you down four on the cards with them guys. So he really liked the event. Is neutral and gave it an 8.5. A hater gave it a 6.5. I'm happy with that. I'm good.
What
with
I don't
that.
get is how he a PBC but didn't say nothing about Rolly.
No, he even said Rolly was born.
He
They
said Rolly
jabbed.
saved
I'm
it.
just saying they'd rather hate on the event because they see that Turkey did something that, obviously they got it and do. So they mad. It's just weird.
Well,
PBC
I look
gangbangers.
at it. I look at it like this because you guys are boxing hardcores. I come from the hip hop world, and in like hip hop media and all that, you got to have the fire background. You got to have the fire lighting system when you do content. In boxing, what I've learned is boxing is blue collar, like truck drivers. Content creators can just turn their phone on. They don't give a fuck what background you have. Boxing fans just want to hear boxing talk. And with that said, respectfully, I understand the innovation what Turkey Al-Sheikh is doing, but he's doing too much. For one, all of the fighters said the rides from when they got into their vehicles to the ring was too long. They said they didn't have time to warm up properly. Then the fans, the gates came up over the thing because people were scared that homeless people were going to take shit and throw. Man, this is New York. That's
Yeah, and
disgusting.
the errors, bro. That if you're talking errors, Tone, the list can go on and on and on. Like the guy driving driving the Batmobile almost ran into the people. The lady hit her head coming outside. It was dogs walking wild. It was a lot of crazy
Yeah, it
stuff
was
going
crazy.
on.
I
Hold on,
mean, it's New
let me,
York
hold on,
City. It's Times Square,
hold
gentlemen.
It's
on, hold
authentic.
on,
Don't you want that authentic New
hold
York
on,
City
Like, yo,
experience?
hold
they
And
on,
there was a lot of
they
hold on.
expected
unpredictable
they
things that happened
expected to call
yesterday.
the president and get a fucking perimeter blocked off like 20 fucking blocks just to shut it completely down. Like, bro, come on, bro. I don't
I
know,
Well,
liked
let
it,
me,
man.
man. I was cool with it. I liked
Let
it.
him finish.
You know,
Let him
besides,
finish.
let me
yeah,
land.
besides,
So
go ahead.
with that said, with that said, I think is boxing needs to be able to be boxing, man. Boxing needs to be in an arena or a stadium with squabbles, with ring card girls, traditional boxing. I understand what Turkey's trying to do, but he's doing too much. Like that was basically a bubble fight. Do you maybe Rolly would have knocked Ryan Garcia out after Ryan got knocked down and then the crowd would have erupted somewhere in Vegas? Maybe that momentum would have carried Rolly to finish Ryan Garcia. Instead, Ryan Garcia got time to recover because the crowd in there didn't even go crazy.
Nah, don't make excuses for Rolly because he was happy. He
Oh,
kept talking about how this was the most watched event and the most people in attendance. That's so you
no,
didn't
Rolly
see
hated.
the fans. Listen, you didn't see the fans. All those blocks that you talk about that the fighters complain, those was boxing fans behind the barricade for all those blocks. This was
Yes,
the
but
most attended fight. They said there was over 500,000 people there. What you
I
talking about? No, you can't
understand,
put your opinion on Rolly specifically because Rolly in the post fight was super happy with the environment. Now,
and he just and
all
he
that other
slandered
stuff
me.
about not being treated well, he didn't speak about that in the post fight press conference. But in terms of the fight and the attendance, he repeated this shit 3 times. He
I
had
mean,
500,000 people watch him in real life.
I
He
mean, you
was
still on
happy.
here? I mean, you
What up?
watch
What up?
basketball. That shit in the bubble with no fans. You don't think that affected the game of basketball?
Yeah, but I think when boxing, it could be the reverse for some. You know, for some, the small environment could be better. You know, and I'm not saying, you know, and I remember what them bubble fights was like. You know, they weren't, you know, they weren't terrible, but I think when it comes to boxing, period, bro, every event is not gonna be, you know. Sometimes it's just 50, sometimes it's just 100, sometimes it's 1,000, sometimes
Like,
1,100, sometimes
like,
it's
like,
5,500, sometimes it's
like
8,000.
we don't need the spectacles. We just need the best squabbles fighting the best squabbles. You could have put if this was in Vegas on this weekend, Vegas would have been lit. That shit's dead out there when
It
that's
wasn't
at.
gonna have no 500,000 people in attendance.
Man. Man. All right, man. I'm not trying to complain, but man, that shit was mid, man. That
Nah,
shit's mid.
y'all complaining for sure. This
That
and
shit's
this
mid.
and this the thing. We find a way to complain when this shit would have been spaced out in a amount of 18 months to get these 3 big names in separate main events. It would have took 18 months. He put these 3 people on the card and y'all still find a way to fucking complain. We don't need you, man. We don't need y'all boxing fans, man. Agua Frio, $2. They should have waited until summer. Was it cold? How you gonna tell them to wait and then ask, was it cold? No, it wasn't cold. They specifically said the humidity was high, so it made it feel warmer. Future BS, $4 or $5. I don't want to see no blacks and Mexicans fight in a jail in front of rich folk. What are we doing here? This Alcatraz thing is dumb as hell. Nah, you just a fucking woke Avenger and you taking it to the next fucking level. It's something different, man. My man's is trying to put eyeballs on the sport. Y'all keep talking about we don't need an event, but then when we get a great fight, you're like, man, ain't nobody watch this Tim Tszyu versus Bachman fight. It was 50,000 people seeing it on TV, and it was 2,000 people in attendance. Because why? Because it wasn't a spectacle. Because it wasn't put in Alcatraz or it wasn't put in Times Square. So let's cut the shit. The man is fucking trying. Lord have mercy. Al Heyman was met with this same resistance, lawsuits and everything. Fucking dudes ganging up to jump on him. Like, y'all never want nobody to do nothing good in this sport. Y'all always come nitpicking, fucking crying boxing fans. I mean, I see you want to go in. You want to have to jump in after I get to some call. We've been talking for half a fucking hour.
You got it.
We got a counterpunch from Jay Swift.
Everything. So that fucking 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
Yup, take it away.
Yo.
Yo, hey, what up, King? I mean, where you been, homie?
Getting to it, brother. Getting to it.
Oh, was you there last night too?
Nah, I wasn't there last night. I was saying I was on a train coming from work when it jumped off, man. So I was, you know what I mean? I was in transit.
Yo, it was amazing. I don't know what anybody else is complaining about. It was amazing. And for you to do this in Las Vegas, you would have to do it like on Fremont Street. If anybody knows anything about Vegas, you would have to do it down there. But you would have to be able to use the inside of Fremont Street and the outside. But it was amazing. The vibe, everybody was conversing with everybody. There was no arguments, there was no fights. You know, people were smoking weed, of course, and the cops wasn't saying shit about it. People were selling, you know, different shit. Like I bought a T-shirt for like $10. It's not even my size. It's a fucking medium because they were out. But I bought it anyway. You know, bottled water. I bought a bottled water for $3. You know, that's the type of vibe we had going on. I took about 1 million pictures, 1 billion pictures. Because you never know what you're going to get as a photographer, especially with the tall buildings there. And the screens, like, first of all, there was 1, 2, 3 places that you could watch the fight. The last place they had the these long gates up, only because, you know, this generation is hateful. And they would have probably thrown some shit in there, trying to throw some shit on one of the celebrities. So they're not going to let that shit happen. And they had cops all the way around it, all the way up and down fucking Times Square. They had cops all the way up and down. They had like 70 police cars parked. So if you'd have tried some dumb shit, you was going in jail.
Right, cuz.
You know, who knows?
Central
I don't know if
Booking.
you're going to
Central
Rikers.
Booking, baby.
You got to go to Central Booking. Is that my time?
You know it.
Yo, run me one more 5, because I got to tell y'all about this shit.
No, Richards.
The shit was so freaking dope. I mean, my city, I used to love my city. I'm born and raised there. But after a while, I think around the 80s, in the beginning of the 80s, that drug shit came in, and then it was time for me to leave New York. Because I'm like, yo, y'all doing too much. Everybody got automatic weapons, and they're using them just to see if they work. This was nothing like that. It was just harmonious. It was mad harmony.
Let's go, champ.
It was blacks, Hispanics, and whites. We were all chilling, you know. And then some of the gates, you know, everybody was in already. And I was, you know, walking around, and I was like, yo, can I get in this gate? And the security guard opened the gate. She was a female, too. She opened the gate and said, come on in. And she let me in. And I'm, you know, we in there, we talking whatnot. And it was so plush. And there was no luxury about it. We were all outside. You know, we sat on the ground, but there was a place where you had those red seats. That's where I came in. There's a screen back there. And you keep going, and then there's another screen, and you walk to 45th Street, and there's another screen. So it was so dope, man. But I wouldn't give it a 10. I would give it a 8.7 or a 9.
Let's fucking go.
Let's
We'll
go.
take it. We'll take it.
That's what I'm
J
saying.
And that's
That's what
from a
I'm
person
saying.
that was there. You was there, baby. We'll
I was
take
there
it.
through the whole shit. I was, you know how you turn around and you raise your camera to the crowd. Everybody in the crowd was screaming and waving at the cameras. I was like, yo, this shit is fucking dope, man. It was good for New York, so that we could have some camaraderie, so that we could have some personal contact time, you know, and everybody ain't all weird and where you from and who's this and that. None of that shit happened. Even I had, you know, you had your young kids walking around with their pants sagging, and they was like, "Hey, OG, how you doing, man? Take a picture of me." I was like, "All right, come on, I'll take a picture of you." And where's your boys at? Hey, yo, come. I took a picture of their boys with them too. You know what I'm saying? This shit was so fucking dope. So I think that it was a great idea that Turkey. I even got pictures of Turkey. That's crazy. I got pictures of him. I got a picture of fucking Shakur Stevenson. You know, it was dope,
Yo,
man.
send me the
Edgar
Dropbox link.
Berlanga was
Send the
there.
Dropbox link to my Instagram.
I don't have Dropbox. But
What the
yeah, I'm
fuck?
gonna hit you back.
Wait, bro. So how do you transfer
What?
files?
You got to develop. You got to develop the film.
No. First of all, everything is digital now, so transferring files is not hard.
All right, what do you
But
use?
I just email them to you.
My bro, but you need something. You can't just email it. Email will be too big.
Like,
But
how do you store
email
your
it to me.
files?
Email it to me.
true.
Email it to me.
That's
Email it
true.
to me.
That's true. I got to figure it out. All right.
All right.
Yo, Ness,
I'll
he like
talk
Jim.
to you.
Ness, remember Jim Jones? And Tone might know this. Jim Jones told Kanye he don't know how to make a PDF file.
Right.
Right? Can't do it. I don't know how to do it.
I got Future BS too. I have no complaints for Turkey. Just the jail-ish. I get it, but that's because you being a woke Avenger instead of thinking about the amount of articles, podcasts, content, word of mouth that's going to be spoken about a big-time boxing match in the island of Alcatraz. You know what I'm saying?
I'm thinking of fighters first. As a former shop steward, Ness, I'm thinking to myself, yo, it's gonna be an inconvenience for that fighter to be acclimated to that environment unless you got him sleeping overnight in the fucking, you know what I mean?
In the
Like,
jail.
no.
In the jail.
Yeah.
No, it ain't. Because listen, you put them in a 5-star hotel, then they take the not a ferry, but they take the private boat that the Turkey's gonna rent to take them to the island, 6, 7, 8 hours before the fight. The same way fighters arrive at the stadium before the fight. Cut the shit, I mean. They don't need a hotel at the arena because they don't got a hotel at the arena. They need a locker room at the arena. And they always arrive 6, 7, 8 hours before the fight.
And they gonna have craft services in that motherfucker too.
Why wouldn't you have food? Why can't you deliver food on an island? Why we acting like Turkey don't got the money to have numerous speedboats on deck? Like, he could have speedboats on deck with people that need to run to the grocery store because you making it seem like we gonna run out of shit. Outside of the speedboats, he got real shipping boats that could bring over the feast that the 5-star chefs is gonna cook. This is going to be a select event. Bro, let's think big. What's that movie where the people get invited to the island and this amazing chef and he's cooking everybody this amazing food, but at the end of the thing, you die? Remember that?
The island of Dr. Moreau? I don't know.
Oh, y'all don't remember? Fuck, so this ain't going to make sense. I can't land a plane if y'all don't remember. All right, it's all good. We're moving on. PBC.
2 points. One, no blog sites is talking about the event at all. Any major blog talking about the event.
Cap. Yo, let people talk because you capping today. Academics talking about it. He got Ryan in the wagon crying. So we is talking about it on the blog sites. Academic is the definition of the blog site.
No.
Yeah.
No, listen to what I say. You didn't even listen to what I say. You just wanted to jump out there with narrative Messiah.
Yeah.
I said the event, it's in New York, Times Square. Nobody gave a fuck about that because no blog site is reporting on that. Ryan Garcia is a celebrity. Of course, they're going to cover him getting cooked. He's a celebrity.
They covering him getting cooked in Times Square. End of story.
No, bro.
Yo, Ness,
Read
what's
it.
good? What's good?
I know. He don't want to let you talk.
No. And the second thing is Chassis said the fans would have been bothering the fighters. No.
The first thing is Chassis was there and she rated it a 7 out of 10. Lead with that, man. You think you slick on the comments you read? Lead with that. She went. She's in our live chat and she rated it a 7 out of a fucking 10.
Okay.
Damn, anyways,
so Chassis
man.
said, hold on, I'm not done. Nigga.
Hold on, let me get my call off. Okay, then.
You will, nigga. Well, hey, when the fans, she said the fans would have bothered the fighters. No, the fighters said them rich motherfuckers was bothering them because they could hear everything. They said it felt like a sparring session in a gym where you can hear everything.
That's what Ryan said, who needed a fucking excuse for why he lost.
Arnold Barboza said
and you
the same thing.
You want to fucking recite the excuse because you called Rolly a crayon eater. So excuse. You and Ryan look bad. So y'all need excuses. Y'all need something to point at.
No. You see what
You
see what this just did? Classic narcissist bullshit. I don't have no excuses. Ryan got his ass cooked.
You ain't got no excuses, but you reciting Ryan's. You ain't got no excuses, but you reciting Ryan's.
Arnold Barboza, nigga. And Arnold Barboza.
Another dude that lost. I don't hear no winners complaining. I don't hear no winners complaining.
You twerking for the Turk, nigga. You twerking for the
I'm twerking for the winners. I don't hear none of them complaining. You out here reciting. You out here reciting lines from a fucking loser. Don't recite the line from a loser.
You twerking for the Turk.
Yeah. And you reciting for the losers.
Challenge, nigga, and don't recite the lines of a nigga that won a step challenge either.
Hey, you reciting the lines of a fucking loser that cried in the van. At least Devin didn't cry. We ain't see Devin crying, motherfucker. We ain't see Devin crying. Huh? Nah, boo boo, you crying. And then the funny thing is, you know what the funny thing is?
Yeah, we saw him on the turnbuckle being a whole ass nigga.
You can go first.
Yeah,
you can go first. Yeah, you can go first because this the funny thing right here. That before this fight, we actually used to call him Crying Ryan before this fight. And then he went and improved it. Then he went ahead and improved it.
Now we call it track
Ryan.
Now it's Star Dev. Now it's
Ryan.
Now it's Watch Dev.
In my feelings, because my guy lost.
Pack it
yo,
up,
you guys got this. Hold on, let me get my call real quick. I'll let y'all do your thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Save him. Save him.
Save this.
No.
Save him.
I don't gotta do nothing, man.
Save him.
Hold on.
Future on.
Save him.
Get to twerking. Turn on some what the hell? Yeah. That's you twerking for the Turk, nigga.
Save him.
God damn, can I get my call?
Save him. This what happens. This what happens when you go on a limb for Crying Ryan and he shits the bed. You emotional. This emotional damage.
Hey, Ness, can I get my call? God damn, dude.
I'm trying, bro. But what can I do? What can I do?
Right,
you ain't
so,
it's funny. I was getting money just like you. I had the humble heart.
No, you trying to get the last word. Narcissist Ness.
Let the caller get his call.
Let me get my call real quick.
Let Tone crash out, bro. This is classic.
Nah, nigga, you in front of the Russians, nigga. Shut your ass up.
Classic.
Yeah, nigga, you fighting a motherfucking.
I think it was a cool night. Definitely at 5, it was a little earlier. I had to get off work and just go straight to Twin Peaks to watch it and meet up with some people. Luckily, they were near the area. It was cool. I think everybody looked a little tired or cold feetish. I think Tia was probably the only person that looked like he had energy in him. Devin, I think the year layoff definitely showed he wasn't ready to take a punch, and then Ryan's year layoff wasn't ready to throw a punch.
But yeah, man, shout out to Rolly making PBC great. I mean, if you look at Tank's resume, he got dudes fighting each other, beating each other. I mean, Rolly lost to Pitbull. Rolly beats Ryan. Ryan beat or supposedly beat Devin, and then he loses to Rolly. And this shit's crazy. So man, shout out to all that, man. But the night was cool. I think it was a little bit overboard. They made it seem like they were coming out with a new iPhone with the commercials, and the graphics and stuff. It looks like a Coca-Cola commercial for Pepsi. But it really wasn't. It was just boxing at the end of the day. They should have kept it like that. I think the ride was a little long for Ryan, and it was kind of cool, but it was kind of quirky. I think Turkey, he's got a good idea, but these fighters ain't selling shit. You know what I mean? I just feel like they just come in there boring. They have no personality in the car. It looked like we were just watching someone ride an Uber. It was just boring. Nah, I mean, no offense. Nothing against. I know Ness, you got something to do with the turkey. You probably want a seat over there,
I
but
wish.
to me, it was a little boring a little bit with their personalities. I think they should have stepped up a little bit, but that's my call.
That was a great call, champ. I agree 100% with everything he said.
How's that look? That looks good. Oh no, we got back up. Okay. Just a moment of silence for Ryan Garcia's resume. Last four. Just a moment of silence, man. Haney Pack retired. It's over.
A 2-pack of ass. That shit stinks.
All right. Shout out Ryan. Hopefully you bounce back, champ. That last four looking, ooh, muy feo.
No, it's
Hawk, Maryland.
it's over.
EBV.
It's over.
Yo, man.
What up?
What's up, PBB? What you got in there?
Two-Tone, the superstar, 702, boxing.
702 box. Man,
Salute.
dog, it was a great event as far as in New York and like they said, like 300 people, 300,000. A lot of people was out there. I was seeing where they were showing it on YouTube, but the actual fights, bro. This is what I got to say about the actual fights. Conor Ben and Chris Eubank. That was a fight. Last night we seen 6 guys get out there and all 6 scared of each other. Rolly wasn't scared. He was more cautious and he seemed more prepared. But all the other fighters, man, nobody came to fight. I mean, to fight. They came and got paid. And let me say, Eddie Hearn, first of all, Jim Lampley, he said 2 of those fights were put on the lowest punch stats in boxing history. He was disappointed. Eddie Hearn, he said that Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney just dropped the biggest bag he ever seen for fighters in that weight class. So maybe he had an insight on what they were going to get paid. He just kept shaking his head. He said, I cannot believe the bag that they just dropped.
No,
So,
Hawk,
wow.
no,
It's
not
amazing
they.
what they were.
Hawk,
I would have.
not they.
Yeah.
Hawk,
Yeah.
not they. You got to blame Ryan Garcia. Evan did his job. Ryan Garcia shit the bed.
Well, yeah, I guess so. I mean, I'm just saying this is Eddie Hearn right out of his mouth. He said they dropped a big. So I'm just wondering what they were going to get paid guaranteed was stupid for him to say that.
because he was like, they just dropped the biggest bag I've ever seen.
I mean,
Two
well,
fighters are going to get. We're
you
going
don't
to get
gotta
them.
you don't gotta know what they were gonna get paid to know it was one of the biggest rematches in boxing outside of Tank Roach.
True, and but I'm glad you brought that up because that Ryan Garcia fight reminded me of Tank versus Roach. That's what it reminded me of. Going in, I already thought Ryan was going to lose because he didn't have his Popeye spinach. But when I saw the fight, it reminded me of Tank versus Roach, two fighters that have knowledge of each other, that been in the ring with each other before, and the fighter that was expected to do certain things that we've normally seen him do, the other fighter already knew all his moves, bro.
Oh, that's the
Broly did
bell.
a great job. CTV, number one, fellas.
You the man, you the man, you the man. We got chat summary. Viewers are reacting to a boxing match between Haney and Rowley. Some are critical of the fight while others are supportive of Haney. $10, Miss B. Ness, we can criticize this boxing event that we paid for that didn't live up to the hype, just like you criticize sinners. That wasn't good to you. It's all entertainment, and we weren't entertained. Now, I get it. I get it. Brambo, $2. Ostarine is a hell of a drug. Haney haters, sad. DC3, $2. He wasn't there. He capped. No Dropbox. Hit it, Two-Tone.
A 2-pack of ass. That shit stinks.
Nah, I think he meant the doo-doom-doom. Swift with the IOU. And Mr. Perfect, $2. Lion crying Ryan. Chastity, $5. I couldn't see the fight because of the red borders around the ring, but a security guy took my phone behind the scenes. I'm gonna send footage too. Send it to my DM on Instagram at the Boxing Voice. Brambo, $2. Chili Killers, Tone ready to throw hands. Musty. Donald Johnson, $2. Two-Tone, you are emotional damage. Emotional damage. Chill Will, $2. Put a helmet on, Tone. Safety first. Laugh out loud. 3. Crying on the floor.
How am I emotional when I've already clearly told you that Ryan Garcia got his ass kicked? No, you niggas is Tone dick riders.
We got Tevin Smith, $10. Tone big mad today, and I love it. Rolly deserves the 96 crayon box with the built-in sharpener meal for the performance. Yo, how you gonna say meal? Like, was it a Happy Meal? Kerry G, $10. King Counter. But for who though? He put Kerry G, Muhammad Ali, King Counter. Oh, I guess for yourself, maybe? I don't see you there. But we do got a King Counter from B3.
Oh no.
Yo, salute TBV. You hear me,
The
Ness?
way
Loud
the
and
way
clear.
the way
Is
you niggas so
yeah,
much a Nest
is King
you
Amin
niggas
still
so
in the
much a
building?
Nest dick ride that
I mean, it's not.
he got mad
Oh,
that I was
okay.
talking about the event. Get his dick out your mouth.
Whoa. Yeah, why you associate
Go ahead, bro.
fandism with homophobic actions and things
No,
like
no,
sexual
no,
acts?
Ness,
Like,
Ness, Ness.
no, I'm just
No,
saying
no. When they
everything is
violate,
like
let
D-rotting
me
and
ask you a question.
sucking. Shit, crazy.
Let me ask you a question. Let me
Uh-huh.
ask you a
Tone.
question.
Go ahead.
When you violate me, you won't get violated back.
No. I get you, but you can't think of something else without bringing up two men doing some stuff that like should be done behind closed doors.
Well, how do you violate a man? Pause.
Okay.
Hey, listen, Tone. Everybody not tactful like me. I got some bars for you. I really had him for
Right.
King Amin, but you know, he dipped off. He said he liked the Canelo meat track. It's funny that he said my homeboy from New York, shout out M McQueen. He from New York. He sent me that beat. I just like he said went off the top of the dome real quick with a little freestyle. So I wrote these bars right quick. I'm at my homeboy crib right now, so I'm actually just he was like bumping some Gunna, some Thug. So I was listening to kind of those beats. So y'all work with me on this. And he just went out there cutting grass. I know y'all probably heard that, but check this out. Look. The king said, write it down. So I had to write around. Alicia would like this sound, pound for pound. I'm the type to go to town. He the type to clown around. Pro box type piece hold me down. Same color as the booger sugar Oscar use. Green pick's only thing I choose. We accept ridicule, but most of these dudes invisible. We invincible. Ness gonna say keep it boxing. Well, Tone, what's poppin'? What happened to Ryan? Got cracked, then he went silent. Now Rolly a giant, looking at the ceiling, real somber feeling. 36 minutes, that's chant work. Your little buddy pulled up his skirt. Turkey walked out before announcing the winner. Pockets hurt. Ryan gotta feel like a damn jerk. Two fights locked in on a Haney deal. Rolly kept it real, told him run it. Last night pay-per-view did at least 600. Always keep it 100. Picks. That's what I got for y'all, man.
A
What y'all think?
two-pack ass. That shit stinks.
I was fired, champ. I mean, it was it was live, better audio, but for lyrics for lyrics, pretty good, champ. Pretty good, not bad.
Appreciate you, 702. Yeah, I was listening to some other stuff. Last time I was writing, I was listening to the show. I had some bars for DC 3 and James, but it was like a couple weeks ago now, so it's like whatever. But man, shout out everybody that's listening. Y'all tap into B3 boxing picks. I actually made money. I made money on Chris Eubank Sr. by decision last week. This week I made money live betting on both fights with Rolly Romero over Ryan. He was plus 950 after like 4 rounds still. So yeah, I was able to bag that. But man, y'all tap in with me, B3 Boxing Picks, man. Shout out Tone, shout out King, 702 Ness. Salute TBV.
You the champ. Let's see here, real quick.
Damn, somebody said get your CDL. That's wild.
Man, the Chavy, they are
Nah, they
hard people
brutal.
to please, man. I
They
want to see them.
brutal. They be
Yeah,
too
I want to see
brutal.
them throw a couple bars out here.
Fuck,
That's
WP,
what
where
I'm
them
saying.
bars
fuck
at?
bars. I
Oh,
want to
yeah,
see punches.
where
Fuck
them bars
bars.
at?
I want to see punches, man.
Hey, Granado, where them
The
bars
fight
at,
just
champ?
got crazy.
Michael B, where them bars at, champ?
Where my headphones at, Phil? Hold on. The fights just got crazy. Hold on. What's going on? Hold on. What's going on? Hold on. The fights just got berserk. You hear me? What? Ryan lost? What's going on, Phil? Damn. I think it was a hell of a fight, though. I think it was a hell of a fight. Honestly, at the end of the day, between Ryan and Rolly, but out of everybody that thought this was gonna lose, we ain't think it was gonna be Ryan. Let's be real. One thing about Turkey Alashiki, he always got a plan up his sleeve. He always got some tricks up his sleeve. It's always
Wait, is he insinuating Turkey gave him that watch, Tom? Hit the link.
gonna be an upset. You never know what's gonna happen. Turkey Alashiki be putting on one of the best boxing fights there is. You know what I'm saying? Straight like that. I ain't well. Shouts out Turkey Alashiki. He make people fight. Like
It's
word to
torture
make motherfuckers fight.
Thursday.
Everybody thought Rolly was gonna beat Ryan. No, it didn't happen. And I ain't coming here to
He said that backwards. He meant to say Ryan was gonna beat Rolly.
bash Ryan. I fuck with Ryan. Before they even got in the ring, I dapped Ryan brother up like, yo, knock Rolly out type shit. It just didn't happen. But ain't no love lost. Nigga just lost a fight. You know what I'm saying?
All right, we're gonna keep it moving. James Benitez.
Everybody has their turn.
Mm.
Yeah.
In the
Was
sun
Keyshawn at the
or in
fight?
that dirt?
Yo, what's up, Ness? Good
Because
morning.
what
Good morning.
goes
What's up?
up must come down. Except for Floyd, man. Shout out to him.
Yo, what's up, Ness? What's up, Tone? What's up, 702?
What up?
But
Ain't shit, another day, man. Shout out B3, B3 picks, man. Damn, he got bought. Yeah, boss me too. That's crazy, man. Like shit is what it is, man. Yo, Tone, man. Like these people just don't get it, man. Like Ryan was in, like people really underestimated Rolly, man. Like it's really like we really discounted Rolly way too much going into that fight yesterday. With him, like he was the only A side that was actually fighting a two division champ. So I mean, like what happened last night. I mean, I guess we really overlooked it and shouldn't have been really that surprised, that Rolly really stepped up his game going into last night. But Ryan did shit to bed, but I still think that Devin Haney's fight, even though he got the win, was still the most underwhelming fight. Like, he fought a nigga that didn't even really try to fight back for real. Like, that punch count was low. Ramirez's aggression was just off and everything like that. It's almost like shit. He just got paid to be there, just to be in attendance, man. Just so he can actually watch it just from inside the ring. But that's just my opinion on it. But shout out to the event though. I'm ready to see how Ryan Garcia does bounce back. There's so many names that he can actually bounce back with, man. He can actually go for the AB fight. He can get the Conor Ben fight. I mean, Ryan's still a star. Next, you can say what you want about Ryan Garcia, man. He's still actually the third biggest name in boxing right now.
I
You
never
know,
said he
and
wasn't. Why you gotta address this to
but
me?
but I'm just saying, I'm just telling you, man. Like he can still get it on. Yeah, he may have lost the Devin fight, but shit, he can still get other fights. Like Devin's paydays ain't going to be the same without Ryan, but Ryan's still going to get future paydays. That's what I truly believe. Because Ryan is a star, he brings value. He's the one that they had to make him the main event because he is the only star on that card. Unlike Devin, with all his accolades, he's not really a star. You motherfucker have all the belts, but they don't matter. But Ryan's popularity does. And it does suck that these blog sites really ain't talking about it. Like, yesterday I did see Fox 5 a little bit talk about it, but that was it though. Nobody really cares, man. We just moving on with the show, and the Alcatraz event is probably gonna be worse. Like, who the fuck's even projected to fight in the Alcatraz event? And also, if he's not giving these niggas per
T.O.
G,
Boots.
man, get the fuck out. Are you serious, bro?
Yeah.
That's what's rumored is T.O.
I mean,
Boots.
T.O. was always rumored to fight Alcatraz. He spoke about it. What you mean?
Mm.
What's next? He won, so what's next? Boots?
I mean, but shit, doesn't Boots got GS off next? I could have sworn that
Yeah,
was already agreed
he
upon.
gotta handle his business. T.O. handled his. I mean, what's going on?
Oh shit, man. All right, man. We'll see if that timeline really makes sense. But yeah. Other than that, man, that was just a midnight of boxing yesterday, man. I agree with most of the other callers. We was bored from the actual fights, and the buildup was even worse. And what Turkey Alley Sheep probably gonna give us today? I mean, nobody even cares. So all y'all with your girlfriends and your wives and shit like that, y'all might as well take them out to a date night. Because I think these fights are here today. We already know the end result. But as always, shout out to you, shout out to the community, and Tone, keep standing up for your homie, man. I'll check y'all later. Peace.
All
Salute.
right. All right.
He's champ. I'd like that Ryan and Dev, if anything gonna happen in Alcatraz. I mean, you know.
I mean, they say they
Okay.
got contract signed. So is Turkey gonna rip up the contract?
I mean, Turkey can always go a different route. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let's see what we got. Whoa. We got that King Counter, Kerry G. King Counter, Kerry G, Kerry G. Oh, he changed his name. That's why. That's why. Kerry.
Hello.
Yo.
Yeah, so shout out to Hitchens, fellow Brooklyn brother, man. It gets spooky in New York. Like, that shit is crazy. I thoroughly enjoyed this card. I really did. I know people boring, whatever that. I don't know. I enjoyed a whole bunch of boxing yesterday. The firefighter and the firefighter beat the cop, which I kind of expected. I've been to a few like amateur shows back home, and I versus New York is kind of a popular rivalry, and the firefighters just tend to be in generally better condition and shape because of their training is consistent all the time, and police training ain't really consistent depending on what type of position they're trying to go. And so a lot of times I see the firefighters win. So that was cool. Little Japanese dude. He kind of reminded me of Cody Crowdy a little bit. Kind of like planted his base in there and wanted to fight in the phone booth, like high guarded a lot. But it was entertaining enough. I think Tio made it look really technical, really nice, and something people wanted to see was him show some management of his stamina and not get frustrated if he's not getting like the sensational performance that he wants. It was still, I thought it was a really good performance still. So I'm happy with him. Dev looked a little timid, but that's to be expected. Still, let's not transfer Shakur's accolade to him. Even with the trauma narrative that they're trying to build around this dude, Dev still threw more punches and landed more punches than Shakur did against Del Santo. So let's make sure Shakur keeps his accolade for most boring and worst fight to watch in boxing. Let's not go ahead and do that. But one thing I don't get, especially about the main event, how the hell is this not must watch TV or at the very least must smoke mid? You know what I'm saying? Like you got to see Rolly Romero of all people, the lowest hung fruit, the people make horrible, mean spirited jokes, call him Down syndrome, the R word, all that stuff. You know what I mean? He used every jab in the book. He beat Ryan Garcia with one hand. He used every jab in the book. He was swivel jabbing, pawn jabbing, power jabbing, stab jabbing, triple jabbing, double jabbing, hooking off the jab, jabbing off the hook. Like this dude beat this man who people are considered the king and elite with one hand. Stayed completely disciplined. We'd say all the time I hear people be like to a lot of these fighters who are supposedly B level enough that they can never learn new things, they can't improve. And look at Rolly in real time. He never lacked discipline. That was so entertaining. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time because I'm like, is he going to drop that right hand? Every second I'm like wondering, is he going to drop that right hand? Is Ryan going to catch him? Man, he's got to throw something more than these jabs. I feel like the crowd probably going to get restless and not appreciate it. And then he come back with something, some uppercut, or try to press the action, push Ryan into a corner, do his work, tie him up, reset, and move on out. He was foot feigning in this bitch. He was RoboCop shoulder rolling in there like a stiff friggin' Floyd. Pause.
Great
I mean,
goddamn show.
the tension of him not getting the tension of him. How of all the people, of all these new generation dudes, the Southpaw Floyd Mayweather, Devin the Dream New Mayweather, Tank the Mike Tyson Mayweather, of all these niggas against themselves at the elite level, who looks the most like Mayweather? Rolly fucking Romero. I don't know how this wasn't entertaining. I don't know how any boxing purists weren't watching this and being like, this guy who I've been calling retarded and all this mean spirited stuff. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to David Morrell. Shout out to David Morrell for having, because I support him because my little sister has autism and he always tries to shout out his charity organization doing good work for these kids. Rolly was out there. He's like, I don't even want to talk about some of these fighters. I went and gave out 100 pairs of shoes to children with autism. I showed my little sister this fight, and she was hype and lit. My little sister is aware that she has autism. She's aware that the challenges that she has socially to deal with sometimes, but they're savants too. They're talented too. And she got to see this dude on the highest stage back in our hometown friggin' whoop this dude who I've been having to hear the dumbest narratives about his asterisk ass win. Y'all hated on a dude that he got an asterisk ass win against, who did all the right things, and I had to hear this crap for a whole year. I don't even like Devin that much, honestly speaking, but it has been just nonstop dumb narratives and lead Rolly Romero, of all people, to silence and put that shit in the dirt and say, still go ahead and have y'all little Saudi party rematch. That is full G ass move. I can't appreciate this night of boxing much more. It's back to normal. People talk, I mean, like, people talking so much about this dude, how terrible he is. And this man gave the performance of a lifetime. He showed so much focus, so much discipline. Y'all beg stars who y'all say is better than him all the time to do that. Abdullah Mason dropped that phone. Abdullah Mason dropped the fucking phone. But Rolly Romero, Man, he put Al on hold, said, wait a minute, let me knock Ryan down real quick. Like, my God. This was amazing. I can't the Ryan's tears. I never really looked to like enjoy the loss of the boxer. I enjoy the loss of their fans. I'll pay for another counter to finish. I enjoy like the loss of certain fan bases, not the boxer's loss. But Ryan went on the craziest world tour, shouting out for this win, and those tears were so sweet. The nectar of those tears was so intoxicating. I've been up all night. My girl has a little event today. I was cooking a storm all night, just laughing maniacally, watching every single showbiz reactions, all these other people's reactions who's shooting mad bail to Ryan Garcia. You don't give Devin no fucking bail, showbiz, for a dude who purposely came in heavy, who got caught on PEDs, and you say, oh no, it's a boxing thing. And then this dude gets beat by Rolly fucking Romero in a virtuoso masterclass. And you're like, oh, well, he was out the ring long and he was more nervous about trying to secure the fight and their peers and everything like that. I thought this man was a fucking megastar selling out 1.2 million pay-per-views. What the fuck you being nervous for? Thought this man was the highest stage. Man, humble pie. This shit happened in the Big Apple. Apple pie all fucking day. Oh my god, I'm Johnny Tsunami riding this fucking wave on this bitch, man. I got fucking tingles, bro. Like I've never been so fired up off a fucking fight like this that just based off pure narratives getting destroyed.
You ready for Devin Ryan next?
Man, yo, I don't give a damn. They could do whatever they fucking want. All I know is I can't unsee this shit, Tone. I can't unsee this shit. My God.
So you're
Have
not
fun
ready for
trying to
Ryan?
change
Are
all
you
these
ready
things
for?
up, man. Do
Are
and
you ready
Ryan,
for
do
Devin?
Rolly and Tio, whatever the hell y'all want. I don't care, man. I'm soaking up all this fucking good shit in the air. Light it up. My
I
God, man. Do
want Rolly
whatever
Romero tank number
analyst shit you
2.
gotta talk about. It don't even fucking matter. Ryan Garcia got Floyd Mayweather 11-1 masterclass by Rolly Muhammad Ali Romero. Damn, man, where this back call been mad quiet? Nobody on the back call all fucking night. I was waiting. Ain't nobody there. Where y'all at, man? Where the hell
Tremendous.
y'all at? Come hate on a fantastic fucking card. Come hate on that shit. I beg, dare, triple dog dare y'all. Jesus, I'm out of here, man. But I'm putting another counter on top of that for JT because he be waiting and shit. So I'm gonna send you 10 more for my counter and JT.
All right.
Peace out, y'all.
You the man, champ, man. I love your energy. This is what we need. I love people that are calling in and enjoyed this event, man. I mean, look, it was it the best? No, it's not a 10 out of 10 for everyone. But for me, I'm really about to jump off the bridge in the eyes of some, but to me, this was like a Super Bowl. Right? Like, think about the February call with Bivol. That wasn't like we couldn't relate. Yeah, I hear you, Tone. But you couldn't relate to Bivol. And you couldn't relate to Better Beef. And then they put Shakur on the undercard and you couldn't relate to the electrician. And then I don't even remember who else was there. I'm sure there was great fights, but that's what happens. But this, for us, Ryan, Devin, Tio, separate bouts. Yeah, this like a little playoff at least. I don't know any of them sports. Maybe Super Bowl's too big of an event. But I'm gonna ask 702 and hope that you know something about other sports. Cause I know if I go to Tone, I'm just alley-ooping him for him to say this was a carnival fair. But what do you think this was the equivalent of in another sport? You know, I'm thinking Super Bowl. Am I dreaming too much? Is this like an NFC playoff? Is this like a slam dunk contest? Obviously, I want both y'all answer.
Bro, I'll be speaking in the dark because I don't even know how their events be. But what I could say is that we don't really see boxing like that. Besides back in the day when they used to do like thrillers and manillas and stuff like that outside. You know, it's like we don't see the outside like that no more. Like the way they want to. The closest one would be like Formula One, right? That I saw here in Vegas. They brought it outside. We're gonna ride through this, our cities. That you're asking me, so that's my opinion. the closest one was like Formula One, right? They came outside, shut the city down, and took over the city. It's my equivalent.
Real quick, because I'll be losing these Zells. Damian Clark, $5 Zell says Ryan was going to stop Boots. Peeking emoji. Tone, what's your answer?
I think this is like. Mm,
Why is Tone
I
saying
mean,
it's an and one game at the Rucker?
I think there was better fights at the StubHub. That's an outside venue, right?
Yeah, I
In
think.
Carson. Yeah, I think there's been better squabbles at the StubHub. If Turkey Al Sheik wouldn't have lied and he would have got his money in order and really put this shit in the middle of New York where the fans could be all around the ring screaming, then I think it would have been cool. But for one, all of the fights was mid as fuck. Mid is horrible. You had weird shit going on with the ring girls. You had all rich niggas and celebrities watching the fight. Them niggas is so cool that they don't even want to fucking cheer. That's why you can't put all rich niggas in the fucking venue because they too cool for school. I don't know, man. This is like major media said, like a Monday night football type shit. Like that shit was mid, man. That shit was mid, man.
Mm. Mm, 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 mm. All
Now,
right,
if
we
you had
got Cheek.
NBA, like I don't know. Go ahead.
Chico, $2. Rolly is now Boots. Mando. Que no. Boxing, please, $2. Uncle Phil not smiling today. DC3, all love, no words. Kerry G, $2. I'm on Discord. We got you. Tevin Smith, $10. Y'all can talk about Devin's performance all you want, but he turned a volume puncher into a statue. This is true. Mr. PBC, King Counter. Mr. PBC. James
Yo, can you
Benitez,
hear me?
$2. Is Keith a duck emoji? Of course
Yo, you
not.
gonna read super chats or?
Are you there? Are you
Yeah, I'm
there?
here. Yeah, man. I want to talk about boxing. Like, I think at 147, fuck, is there's an echo? Anyways, at 147, I think Devin can probably tear some stuff up there. Rolly versus Boots, that's a good fight. This will probably be biggest fight for Boots, second biggest for Rolly. I would have to go with Boots. Obviously, he's the boxer. He's gonna obviously pick the parts that are missing of Rolly's game. With the Devin Ryan shit rematch, I don't know if I want to watch that now. I mean, I'm cool with like Devin dapping up people who beat up other people that he got beat up by, but I still have to see it from him. But I don't think he's gonna be able to do anything at 147. Maybe Rocha, like you said, Ness. That's a good little decent fight. Fighting Rolly, I haven't heard anybody back here say that. That's a Devin fan. Shout out to the last caller. I don't think he can fuck with that. The Rolly's just unpredictable a little bit, and that's why I see why Ryan was so. The nigga was ready to wrestle him, ready to fight him, ready to fucking slap him. I mean, it was like crazy. It was like he was a little bit scared of Rolly because they have history. But I think it'll be the same with Devin, with Ryan. Um, I think they need a real warm up. I know that Devin got a decent little warm up that was ready to retire, but it was horrible watching that fight. Nothing against Devin, it was him, the opponent. It was like, dude, what are you here for? You know, are you just gonna try to jump around like a rabbit? Like try to land a punch. I mean, that's good that Devin's making him not land, but every time he did land, it's the nigga wrapped up, the nigga hold it. It's like he was that trash as opponent, not Devin. Um, but I think Broly's gonna give Boots a problem. But please, Ness, I need you to call Bill Haney. I need you to do a show. Do not have Devin fight Boots. Boots, just wait for that nigga to leave. I think maybe Devin can probably give Rolly a good fight. What do you think, Ness?
Devin Rowley, yeah, man. I'll take it after the Rocha fight.
But what about? I mean, next. I mean,
I mean,
isn't
yeah. I
he
mean,
number
if
one
if
at?
if if if
He's
Bill
number one at 147.
if Bill believes he's they're ready for that, yeah.
Were they sparring together? Because it seemed like they had like some relationship after the fight. They were dapping each other up, saying did a good job.
Devin and who?
Rolly, did they ever spar? It seemed like they
I mean,
sparred or something.
it's quite possible they both been in Las Vegas forever. I could
Yeah,
text
but
Danny and see.
I don't see anybody calling in talking about boxing. Like, okay, are we gonna have Devin versus Rolly, Devin versus this, Ryan versus? There's plenty of fighters at 147.
I mean, you
I
mean
don't
we
think
not
the game's over.
matchmaking?
I think you guys are cheering for someone to lose just because of what happened to your fighter. Can your fighter do something crazy at 147? That's the ultimate goal. Because I mean, Boots ain't no joke. And I don't think Boots is gonna allow nobody to run away from him. He can move too. And he's big. I mean, you got Rolly, he knows how to move. I think we gotta get back to boxing with this. I know you guys were hurt. I know you've been bullied. But let's get back to boxing. I think Devin needs to practice his craft, and Ryan needs to practice his craft. I don't think we need any more of these cards. Like this is cool, but it seems like those guys were obviously drained of energy of just doing boring ass shit like the ring walk. How you gonna keep that warm energy up? Don't you? That's cold feet. But no offense to Turkey, he doesn't know this country that well, but I think he's doing good for boxing, but he needs to let these fighters know you got to sell
Yeah, they
yourself.
sparred back
You
in
got
the
to
day.
promote yourself. You got to sell yourself. You got to promote yourself, and you can't make it a boring situation because that shit was mad boring, and it was not because of Turkey. It was mainly the fighters. That's my call.
Alrighty then. We got Kerry G. We got Kerry G. Counterpunch, IO, and Counterpunch for JT. JT also has a Counterpunch. What up? What up?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
Uh, Good call, Kerry G. That was a real good call. Um, for us, the event, I like the event, man. I just thought it was different. We always get the similar type of atmosphere. Maybe they need to start doing more outside venues. As far as them rolling up in cars, I'm assuming that was their selection. I like the event, man. Of course, it could have been open more to the public. It was closed off. What it looked like from the view. But yeah, but you try that in your bigger cities, man. You got Dallas, Houston, Atlanta, Vegas, areas like that. New York again. Like I said, I like the event, and it's just bringing a new eye to boxing, man. People that probably wasn't even watching it, and they're not now they getting hyped up to see, or they went home to try to watch it to see what happened. As far as the interview, as far as the fights, Teofimo put on a performance that I know he was going to put on against that guy, because that's the same guy that I saw lose on the Ryan and Devin undercard, but got the gifted decision against that white boy he had fought. So I knew Styles makes fights. Um, I knew Teofimo was gonna be too athletic, too movie against him. And Barbosa just straight up and down. As far as Devin, I missed that. I missed that fight because we was in the gym at the same time watching it. So I missed that fight. I caught the 11 and 12 round. Just saw a lot of movement with Devin. I'm not gonna give him no ring experience, ring rust excuse. Cause like when you prepare as a fighter, you know, we had to go back and sit there and say, well, maybe these fighters are not fighting enough. So that's where you blame it on ring rust. But there's ways around it to get yourself ready for fights when you're not in the ring. So I'm not gonna blame it on ring rust. But the most important thing, he got the job done and got the victory. Devin could come back from that. That he just got to stay humble when he start talking about other fighters doing a lot of movement, because that's what Devin displayed, and that's no knock to him. But the win, you got the win. That's all that matters. Shout out to Shakur. As far as Rolly and Ryan, I always said that fight was risky for both guys because of the lack of discipline. But obviously, we seen who had more discipline in the fight last night. Shout out to Rolly, because I think Ryan only gave him trouble with that hook in the second round right after Rolly knocked him down. And if you notice after that, Rolly started keeping that right hand to that chin, and he was winning with his jab. Ryan Ringruss, another. I'm not giving him the excuse, man. These professional fighters. We can't make excuses for certain fighters and then praise the other fighters for what they're doing. At the end of the day, I don't think it was Ringruss. I think he tasted that power, and it kept him gun shy. It kept him gun shy. If I go back to the sparring, I saw the same thing. We were just talking about this on a back call about Rolly devastating power. He does have punching power. He has knockout power, and I think Ryan never got past that. He got up. I give him respect for that. But then the thing about it is, you get up, what you gonna do after that? What game plan you gonna come up with? I think Derrick James was giving him all the advice in the world, but your fighter got to go out there and execute it. Ryan was not trying to set traps. He saw Rolly. I think he even had success. Ryan had success after the knockdown because he Rolly started pulling back in a straight line. So I thought Ryan was going still be in the fight and see that and capitalize off it, but apparently he didn't. He didn't take that opportunity. So Rolly surprised a lot of people. But this go back to what we were saying, man. You rather just be a popular fighter excellent great skill fighter. Which one you rather come up moving on. I think the popularity of Ryan got in the way of his skills, man. Because like if you go back and look at all his fights, he lost most of all his big fights besides Luke Campbell. That he came back and got knocked down in that fight in the second round and came back and won. But all his other big fights he lost. So I'm questioning the level of him. I don't think he's that high skill level that everybody put Ryan on. Yes, he belong in the big fights because off of the name, I guess, because he has a name. But we got to stop as fans giving these fighters credit and hold them accountable to everything that they do inside and outside the ring. They go back to his last fight. I just think, karma happened to him, a lot of shit happened in the last fight. People still was giving him credit for and all that. A win that he cheated, that had to come back, and it became to a no contest against Devin Haney. And he kind of got humbled by a guy that they just thought that was going to he just going to steamroll Romero. But I disagree with that, man. I think Rolly always had a punch of chance, and that trainer that he has is sharpening up his boxing. Even though Rolly is very awkward in the ring and stuff, it still was enough to keep Ryan honest in front of him and don't make adjustments. So something Ryan respected in there. I'm not here to shit on Ryan, but he have to sit down and focus and start building back on his skills, working on his technique. Or maybe it's just too late. Because when you get in a fight and you've been doing stuff for a long period of time, bad muscle memory, can he even fix those things? Because he's been doing that since the amateurs. A lot of that opening up with his chin out in the air. So I mean,
That's
even
both
with
your
Derrick
calls,
James,
champ. You going again?
I'll go again, man. I'll go again. Even with Derrick James in his corner, I think Derrick James is a good technique type of fighter. Keep your chin down, fight behind a higher guard. It's still not, to me, it's still not registering to Ryan. So maybe he just needs to sit back off of trolling in social media for a little bit and really master and focus on his skills and stuff. So I don't blame Derrick James. I think Derrick James is a good trainer. I think he had a good game plan for Ryan. It's just the fighter executing the game plan. So as far as that, I think like I said, man, I like the event. And I just wish they'd do something be different. A lot of people called in and said they didn't like it. I just thought it was pretty dope. They pulling up in cars, pulling up. It just had a different vibe. So I hope they keep
Thank you
doing
so
more events
much,
like that,
champ.
keep it popping like that. Would you say this?
Thank you so much. I feel the same. Like that was so different.
Yeah, man. And a lot of people are afraid of different. They used to the norm, and then we get the same outcome, and then we start complaining. So like, man, switch it up, be different. Even the Alcatraz thing, I thought that was a little weird in the beginning, but that's different. You know what I mean? The odds people just go watch the fight and don't know about these fighters because they got a fight going on in Alcatraz. It's just something different. So Turk is bringing a lot of good to the sport. A lot of good more than bad, and of course he got the money. So I like the ideas. He keep it going. He keep boxing, making boxing a bigger sport than what it is now. You know, the last decade. So, man, shout out to Turk for that, man. And that's my cause. And thank you, on Kerry G for the counter.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Bro, thinking of the Alcatraz fight, this is the way I see it, right? Like, imagine the drone shots from the Alcatraz shot fight. We got drone shots here. They got buildings and all type of gates, and there was so much, bro. The drone shots from Alcatraz are gonna be out of this world, out of this world. Also, again, I was looking at the production standpoint. They introduced an AI camera, bro, a straight mechanical camera, man. I mean,
Yep.
that means that they can get unique shots in Alcatraz because now you don't need a physical person. That's a post. We don't know if they could put the post in the water. Do they got to put it in a concrete? Does it have a fucking stand? Is it a tripod? Like, bro, I
And
don't
the
know,
drone
man.
shot.
That's what I said. The drone shot is gonna be crazy. I don't know, man. I'm optimistic. It's the only sport I watch, so for me, it's huge. We got Kerry G $2. Hey, was the left hook that fast? Andre Griffin, that was $2 super chat. Kerry G, salute. Andre Griffin, $5. Two Tone has a perfect name. Man has a completely different tone this morning. Man sounds like he needs a hug. Ms. B, $5. Ness, it's like an NBA All-Star game. All the All-Stars, but not competitive at all. Common Surge, $2. This felt like an amateur bout at a local YMCA. George Foster, 5-pounder. Four Kings, Times Square, Supercard, 260,000 buys worldwide. Bivol, Better Beef, 360,000. Eubank Ben, 650,000. Fury Usyk, 1.5 million. Yeah, I don't know that the buys that they released are global, but you could be right because the Zone is a global hub. They have all the television rights, so they can produce numbers quick. And this is what he's talking about, but this is also what I'm talking about. They're reporting 400,000 people saw this. That's his number there, the 260 initial projections for pay-per-view buys. Initial projections for pay-per-view buys. I would repeat it again to be an asshole, but I hope you understand what initial and projections mean. Oh, well, damn. I just repeated it again. I guess we don't really need the background fucking, what is it? Noise. All right, so there's only two stats they're giving us. 400,000 people around the area saw the ring card, and 260,000 projected buys. Those are the only two stats they're giving out. Keeping the phone lines moving. We got heavy hitters, $2. Who you guys got? Dev versus Tio. Man, again, I want the Rocha fight, but I'm Team Dev all day, man. We gonna ride and die. Wins and losses. That's how it go. Miss B, $5. Am I a narcissist for wanting Ness to give me my credit for calling the Haney versus Rocha fight in the super chat last night? Hand on face emoji. Laughing out loud. Ms. B, I don't know if you called it and I stole your idea or, we just had the same idea because great minds think alike. But nonetheless, hey, credit to you. Credit to you. I got Brandon Lenz. What it do?
What up, Ness?
What up, Houston?
Can you hear me though?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, okay. Man, people will never be satisfied, Ness. It's just the nature of the boxing community. Motherfuckers gonna find something to complain about, even if they paid for it or not, even if they stole it. Niggas still had the audacity to still complain about it. Don't you find that crazy, right? Like, even if you found it some kind of way to watch it for free and you didn't even pay for it, you still gonna come on here and complain about it like you actually lost money on it. That's so crazy, man. Like, but that's just how it is. Like, I don't know. We could find a way. Like, if you really want to, a boxing fan will find a way to discredit anything. They'll discredit a win. They'll discredit somebody's resume. And it's like, that's just how we are. Like, and I'm a fan of a lot of sports. I'm, I'm a diehard, sports fan, bro. Like, this is probably the worst, like, this is the worst, like, type of fan, a boxing fan. Like, cause like, even you, Ness, like, think about this. Like, how long every day you come on this motherfucker and you provide hours and hours of content to get people through their day. And even you gotta ask people to hit the like button. That shit is free. Free. It literally don't cost nothing. But every single day you looking at the numbers in the chat and then look at the likes and be like, bro, this doesn't even make sense. How the fuck can you hit the like button? Like, shit is free. So you think these same people you gotta ask to hit the like button are actually buying pay-per-views that actually cost something? Hell no. They stealing it and then still complaining about it. That shit, I don't know, bro. If I get something free, like, I'm just gonna take it for what it is. Like, appreciate it. Like, it's free. Like, it just is what it is. I didn't have to pay for it. No water off my back. No. But niggas still gonna complain. That's just the nature of the boxing fan. And it's kind of a sad state of affairs if that's what it is, but that's literally what it is. Like, I'm not saying everybody still, but I'm not lying, you know. As far as the fights go, sure, they were, a bit, I guess, underwhelming. But for the event itself, I love stuff like that, stuff that's different. Like, when you can try to make stuff an event, you can now involve people who don't know shit about boxing just due to the fact that it's an event, an unusual event. And I like the effort being made. Like, nobody would care if that shit was in the Barclays Center yesterday. Like, it would just be us boxing fans. But the fact that it was such a different event, I'm pretty sure it brought different eyes to the sport, which is what we complain about all the time. So I appreciate the effort by Ring Magazine to do something different and bring you know do just try to be innovative in terms of the AI judge, the camera on the referee, um even the cars bringing fighters to, like, I just like the effort itself. Like, I'm with you, and that's the event. I thought that shit was a 10 too, but it's just the idea of the event. Even the Alcatraz, like, try anything. Try some shit at the Grand Canyon. I don't give a fuck. Like, try something. Just try something different. I'm here for it because we all gonna watch it. We all boxing fans. We sit up here and watch Pro Box on Wednesdays, bro. We gonna watch whatever. So I don't even know why it makes sense to even try to complain. Like, you gonna watch boxing no matter what avenue it's on. So I don't know, man. Motherfuckers just be complaining, to be complaining. I enjoyed the event, Ness, and I hope they do more like it, man. That's my call.
All right, all right. Nah, man, appreciate you. We got Tevis with another $10. We all were saying he dope. It was when all the fighters were pulling up in different rides. Now we want to blame it for the lack of action. Nah, Turkey gave us another great event. Big Super Mix, $5. Ryan and Devin both been down 3 times in their career, and Ryan has been stopped, yet Devin was the one who's chinny. Right? Laughing out loud emoji. 2 times. We got. Oh shit, about to drop my coffee. CYP. I'm pretty sure I left somebody's counter out there, right?
What up?
What up?
Hey man, for one, Canelo Alvarez is connected to this pay-per-view, so it should do over 200,000. Canelo ain't done less than 300 in shit. 3 to 10 years. So of course, and Canelo don't care what you connect to his pay-per-views as long as you pay him his guaranteed money. So thank Canelo for any pay-per-view sales that has gotten. Y'all forgot that you had to bundle this shit for $89. I was like, man, fuck. It made sense. I thought it was $25 and a bundle is a different price. Nah, 60 and 89. Oh shit. You got to get Canelo in there. So thank Canelo. Thank Canelo for the pay-per-view sales. Don't be stupid now. Now, second. This is some shit we need to really talk about. Through the years on this goddamn show, there's only been one person speaking highly of fucking Rolly, fucking Romero. I ain't talking about niggas in the chat or niggas who send super chats. I'm talking about one voice who has spoke for Rolly, and that's CYP. The back call, if JT called back in, you let him know. Yeah, that's true. CYP do be riding for Rolly, talking about he elite, arguing with all of us. We say that nigga trash, he ain't good. CYP be arguing for him all the time. That's me. I'm the one. So give me credit first and then jump on the fucking train. Because Rolly is a good boxer. I don't know why y'all thought he wasn't good. I don't know why y'all thought that shit. Like, it's not easy to win no goddamn belt. He getting murky. They be giving him stuff. I said, well, they gave him Ryan ass. Motherfucker jumped out the Batmobile and got G Willikers. This nigga got riddled by the Riddler in this motherfucker. Like, and I'm gonna be honest with you. The 3 fights were mid, keeping 1,000 with you, to have one knockdown and 3 main events where 3 of the dudes were just happy with a decision loss is some fucking bullshit. Like somebody, at least one of them, had to go out on their shield being like, fuck it, man, I'm gonna do what I gotta do, get knocked out or not. They was all cool with just going to the decision, which I know fucked up a lot of people's parlays because a lot of people thought if Rolly won, it's gonna be knockout. If Ryan won, it's gonna be knockout. So I don't know anybody, even if we could rewind it, that would have picked a different.
Yo, champ, you there? You got a call?
I know to me a long time, so give me my credit twice. Who was the one who told you that Ryan Garcia's career would have been over if he did not win against Devin Haney? Who was the one who told you that he already lost the tank? He can't lose to another king. It'll be over for his fucking career. I said that. Who was the one who told you that it was not a coincidence that Canelo popped dirty against Triple G in a fight where we thought he lost the first one? CYP told you that. I was the one who tell you this shit month after month, year after year. I tell you this shit. Lastly, who was the one that told you that every single dude that has a belt up there at 140 will lose to them dudes beneath them? Yesterday, crowned me king. The last dude to have a belt up there was Ramirez, and the last dude to beat him was Devin. That means all of them dudes have lost to the dudes that was beneath them. CYP told you all of this. Crown me king. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Alrighty then. We got Kerry G $2. Where are all the jokes? No quote unquote Oscar sold Ryan's. Who? I don't know what he means there. We got Brandon with a counter punch. Brandon with a counter. Listen, guys, the Cash App is down. I see all of y'all, Big Gucci Nick. I see Nicholas. All these people trying to Cash App. I don't know. They acting stingy today. You gotta use the Zelly Zell. You gotta use the Zelly Zell, man. Today's just one of them days. Who I said I was going to? Brandon with the counter punch.
Yo, Ness, how's my?
Straight.
Yeah, let me get out this rain, man, because I got some shit I want to get off my chest. You niggas is making me sick to my fucking stomach. Listen, I thought the event had potential to be special. I thought the idea was great. I'm not blaming Big Turk. I'm not blaming him for none of that. The idea to put the shit in Times Square, brilliant. But at the end of the day, I can't give the event a 10 for the potential when the fades were mid. Yes, it was a good idea. Yes, it was clever, it was smart, it was new, it was captivating and innovative. But if the fights were mid, that shit goes out the window. You take them 3 niggas you had main event, put some niggas that was gonna be having real squabbles, David Benavidez, Inoue, Bivol, Better Beef, pound for pound talent, Bud Usyk, then it would have been a 10 event because it would have been a great idea. What was that, brother?
Nah, we didn't say nothing. Probably had some feedback.
Okay, yeah, you got some feedback coming in. You take them niggas you paid to headline this clever event and put some real squabblers in there, then you would have goddamn had a 10 event. But the fact that you had this clever, innovative idea, it got ruined because niggas went in there and fought like niggas who sleep on silk sheets who didn't take any chances. I'm a historian. I watched Aaron Pryor get dropped, stand up, point at that nigga and shake his head. Oh, you got a good one off. Now we about to run fades and then proceed to whoop a nigga's ass. That's hard. I saw none of that last night. So it's hard for me to say that that was a 10 event when the fades were mid. I don't give a fuck where a nigga fight at. Bathroom stall, Alcatraz, goddamn it, Times Square, Barclays. If the fades ain't fading, then the event was mid. If them niggas fought in the telephone booth in fucking 50-50 wars, I don't give a fuck if it was a telephone book. They called a fade. That's what I don't get. So all you niggas talking about you boxing fans can't be pleased. But yeah, the fights were mid, but ain't no but. The fights were mid. Yes, it was a great idea, but the fights were mid. And then B. Lynn's talking about some boxing fans are hard to please. Boxing fans are a reflection of this sport. These niggas ain't fighting real fades half the time. They coming off 9 to 12-month layoffs. And when they come back, they putting up mediocre performances. And you wonder why we complain. Our grandpas them ain't complain because their contemporaries caught real fucking squabbles. So they were happier back then. We do more talking about big fights in our era than we see real fucking big fights. So if we complain as fans, it's because it's a reflection of the sport we have today. So don't blame it on us. We miserable because this fucking sport is miserable. And you just put up with it because you have nothing else to do with y'all fucking lives. Take your kids to Chuck E. Cheese, nigga. Watch other sports, goddammit. Big Turk, buy NFL team. Fuck boxing. Buy NFL team. You'll get.
Come on, champ. Get up out of here. We both know I got hella shit to do and probably do more shit than a lot of y'all with my life. So that's a fucking lie that people just say to yell on a talk show. Motherfuckers don't even got the goddamn passport. Half you niggas don't even own a fucking passport. You got the nerve to yell on a talk show about go do something. If you don't shut your ass up, and then look what you sent us to go do, Chuck E. Cheese. I swear for God. I was looking for a counterpunch someone sent in. Lord of mercy. JT, you got a counterpunch courtesy of a man, Malcolm. Shout out Malcolm. Nike Hendricks, what up? You dudes be so mad motherfuckers don't agree with y'all.
Yo, you got me?
I got you.
Shouts out to the boxing voice. Hey, man, these motherfuckers are hurt, man. They hurt, man. They sad. You want to know why they mad? They mad because they thought a former unified champ was going to knock Devin out, and they thought Ryan, who never was a champ, was going to beat Rolly Romero, who was a 2 division champ. He got gifted at 140, but hey, he still was a champ. And now he's a champ at 147, so they upset. And then your boy gave him the name Crayon Eating Rolly. Tone gave him that name. Motherfuckers address him as that now. Cause of Tone. And Crayon Eating Rolly outclassed this man, masterclass this man in the ring. And Crayon Eating Rolly was right. When he threw that left hook and he missed and got dropped, he wasn't throwing it no more like that. He didn't want to open up. He was scared. He ain't had the juice. He wasn't Tupac. He wasn't Bishop. Like, what the fuck, man? And then, like, it's crazy how Tone was like, yeah, you can say it was the Australian. Wait a minute, bro. You still don't want to acknowledge it? Yeah, you said he got his ass whooped, he got outclassed, this, that, and the third, but you still don't want to acknowledge the cheating? Because, like, his wording is crazy. He said, you can say it's the Australian. He said, I wouldn't be mad if people call and say it's the Australian. No, bro. People been saying that. You the one who was denying that bullshit. You the one who was on the show. Oh, I'm on my stance. It wasn't Ostarine. Respectfully, it wasn't no Ostarine. Come on, man. Come on, man. That boy Rolly fucked plans up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ness, I deserve my crow too. Because I did choose Ryan. But remember, Ness, remember what I said. I said it's going to be a tough ass fight. I wouldn't be surprised if Rolly ran. Because my upset was Barboza. I chose Barboza. So I take my crow. Because I chose Barboza and I chose Ryan. So I was 1 for 6. Because I chose, hey, you know. So, but hey, man, I don't know, bro. I was better off, choosing Rolly than Barboza, because Barboza got the shit beat out of him. I chose Barboza, I did, but that boy T.O. proved me wrong twice. I'm like you, Ness. I ain't picking against T.O. no more. I picked Taylor.
You
I
may
picked
feel like it's your
Barboza.
time,
You proved me wrong.
That's
but
the
it's never
bell
your time.
player Himalaya. We got Tevis back with another 10. People could just buy the Canelo fight and paid less money. If we bought the bundle, then we wanted to see the Friday night card. Do that's separate from Canelo. So maybe you meant dude that's separate from Canelo because you was directing it at Siwapi. Mr. Perfect, $2. But last fight was mid. Laugh out loud emoji 2 times. Yo, this is what we do. See, to big up our peoples, we down somebody else. We nasty with it, man. We nasty with it. Nasty, nasty. Speaking of nasty, I'm nasty because I forgot to do this. Shout out to my sponsor that made Border Wars possible. Perfect time to show them some love because yesterday was such a big fight that had you signed up to B3, you probably would have made some money with B3. This is their website. Head on over to b3boxingpicks.com. Check them out. Sign up for membership and get those good old-fashioned picks, And shout out to B3 for sponsoring Border Wars. We just got another professional fighter yesterday sponsored Border Wars in the heavyweight division. I'm going to keep that until I get that logo. But, man, we appreciate everybody that's coming out and trying to make this possible. If you want to support our amateur event, it's taking place August 2nd. So we're literally 3 months out, 1 day shy of 3 months. If you want to support it and ensure that this event happens, contact me. Shout out to Sarafina Management, also a sponsor of Border
Salute.
Wars. This is our USA Boxing amateur event. Once again, shout out to B3 boxingpicks.com. Shout out to professional fighter Kamari Walker and King Cam Boxing Promotions. Shout out to the IBO,
Salute.
always supporting us and making sure we have medals, real medals to give our amateur winners. Shout out to the WBC amateurs who always make sure we got that coveted green belt to give out for Fight of the Night, as well as hats and shirts and medals. So many things they give us, stickers and patches. Shout out to the WBC. Shout out to the USA Boxing for forcing us to become part of the amateurs and, take the leap into the, good old side of amateur boxing. And shout out to True Media, my boy Coach Malachi, man, one of the few content creators
Salute.
that came out and supported Border Wars, sponsored Border Wars, helping Border Wars be everything that it could be. Shout out to Adrian that always does his thing in Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Watertown, and that surrounding area. If you in that area, remember Coach Adrian has his own gym. He can train you to get you ready for Border Wars, but he's going to be a major part of this Border Wars as he's my partner for this Border Wars 16 event taking place Saturday, August 2nd. Doors are opening at 4 p.m. Actually, before that, because that's our time of the first fight, for sure, 4 p.m. Central Time. And it's going to be live on our YouTube channel right here at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Shout out, obviously, the Fight Book for sponsoring the event, coming through and ensuring that this event takes off. Again, if you want to sponsor this event, you want to be part of what is going to be known as the greatest amateur boxing cards ever. Give me some years. We taking over. You know, get in now. Get in now while we small, because we taking over. One amateur fight at a time. We taking over. Yo, we got Forever Runaway Fashion Line, $2. Ryan didn't learn from losing to Rolly in sparring. Alrighty then. We got JT counter, courtesy of Malcolm.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, shout out to Malcolm for the counter punch. Shout out to Kerry G for his as well earlier. Nah, man. As far as the other topics I heard y'all speak of, Tiafimo, and Boots. I don't know, man. That's a good fight. I just see it going one way. I see Boots just dominating Tiafimo. I just think he's too small. Similarities how they fight, but I just think Boots a little bigger, punch harder. Uh, I see that fight definitely Devin Haney need to stay away from Boots. Cause like we already know, like I don't know, man. I don't want to speak on what Devin is he still worrying about his chin in the last fight? Because a lot of people when you say something back on here, you start holding you to it. So I really don't want to speak on that. I just view Devin and Haney and Boots is not a good fight to make in the future. I think Boots is just too big for both of those guys. I got Boots beating both of those guys. I wouldn't mind seeing Rolly and cause like even when they asked the question, Rolly ain't answered. Why Rolly and Devin? Why they don't make that fight? He upset at the Ryan Garcia fight. Um, why they don't make that fight? You know, I think that'd be a good fight. I'll take Rolly in that fight. Against Devin Haney. And I was shocked. I was happy for Rolly, man. A lot of people be shit on Rolly. I was really happy for Rolly, man. And a lot of people talk about his skills, his technique, his awkward. They talk about how you sound, how you talk. That yank noise, it looked like that yank noise paid the bill last night. And Ryan couldn't come up with a game plan in there to take away that noise or shut him up. So, good fight. Then it go back to when we was talking about Ryan. We was putting Ryan in all these unbelievable fights with these guys, Boots Ennis, Bud Crawford, and I was laughing at the whole time. Like they actually believe Ryan could be in the ring with these guys. Right? He could get put in there off the popularity. But man, be honest with you, it's just gonna add another loss on his record. He might get stopped by both of those guys. Ryan do not have the skill level, man. He just got the popularity to be up there with those guys because he shows it every time when he has the time to execute, change the game plan. And Ryan does not do that well. He does not do that well, man. He's just not that type of fighter. So, for us, the Canelo, this fight, I got Canelo winning. I want him to win for sure, so we can make that fight in September, so we can uh finally seal a deal on that to show who the big dog in the sport, and that's gonna be Bud Crawford when he beats Canelo. My bad. When he beats Canelo, so that didn't make no sense. When he beats Canelo, so man, I ran out of stuff to say, Malcolm. As far as nobody ain't say nothing for me to really respond. Oh, Brandon Maurice. What you gotta understand though, bro, the performance of the fight, the performance is the tightest, right? All right, that's my call. All right.
All right. We got AMG Chamaco.
El chamaco, el plebe in the house.
Yo, Nance, can you hear me?
What up?
What? All right, man. So I think last night was the first time that I can remember that I actually stopped watching boxing and I was fucking annoyed instead of being hyped for it. You know what I mean? I'm usually try to be positive about our sport, but fuck, I did not like it last night. And I don't mean the event. I mean, it was bullshit that they shut off the crowd or whatever. I mean the fighters, man. Like no fucking heart. Nobody really came in the fight. Slightly Tio, I'll give him a break because he was at least looking for action. But fucking Barbosa just no risk whatsoever. Just staying in the same fucking form, throwing a couple shots here and there. And then the knock on Tio is that, and this is his style, right? He's got a shit ton of athletic ability, so shout out to that. But always with his fucking hands down, right? That's why he gets caught. That's why he always ends up with mouses in his eyes and shit. Because he's there, he's gonna get hit, and that's just his style. So fuck it. Then you move on to Dev and Ramirez. Ramirez in a fucking perpetual buffering, dude. Just it's like I don't know, man. He just can't fucking let his hands go. And then you got Dev trying to set the record, acting like the fucking ring is a skating ring, just going round and round and round and round. Shit ton of movement for no fucking reason. Because Jose ain't even fucking shooting anything out. Fuck, that was fucking frustrating on both sides, dude. And I went into the fight like really wanting these guys to win, like and show out all the young guys, right? It was a hit on all the fucking Generation Z, in my opinion. And then you move on to the main event, and you got fucking Ryan gets dropped with the same fucking shot he's been taking for the last 10 years. The left hook with both of his fucking hands down on his waist. I don't know why he thinks that's gonna block a shot to his face. He always moves both hands down the same fucking way Luke Campbell dropped him. And Luke Campbell hit him with like 3 shots, exact same way. They just didn't knock him down. So now he gets hit by Rolly, same shit. He got hit with Tank, same shit. Same movement with his hands. If you go back and look at those, he always drops his fucking hands the same way when he sees a shot coming. And most of the fight, yeah, shout out to Rolly because he won, but they were fucking scared of each other too the whole fucking fight. Just standing. The only difference between them and Dev and Ramirez is that Ramirez and Dev are trying to fucking do loops around the fucking ring. Ryan and Rolly are just standing in the fucking middle, still scared of each other, not throwing any shots. So it ain't no masterclass performance by fucking Rolly. That's just because the bar for this motherfucker is on the fucking floor. Stop fucking saying it was a masterclass. It's a fucking dog shit ass fight. That's what it was. That's all I got, man. I'm still pissed. Damn, I didn't think I was pissed after last night. I'm still fucking mad. Fuck these motherfuckers. That's what I gotta say. All right, I'm out.
All right.
Those are a little
Uh,
tough words at the end, but I feel the frustration, Chad.
right. We got Mel versus Thurman in talks. Jahil West, $2. We got Lobo counterpunch for JT, and we got Nick 347, New York. Nick on Discord 347.
Hello?
Yo.
Yo, you hear me? You hear me?
Yep.
Perfect.
All right. Yo, I got a lot to say. Motherfucking Turkey Al Sheik ain't shit the way he put that event on. He had everybody outside, everybody in their family, everybody from New York, Staten Island, Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens out there to not see the fight. They wasn't showing it nowhere outside the red carpet. They bought the screens for no reason. I don't know why. Oh my God. It was a travesty out there. I can't believe it, truly. I was so mad. I had all my friends out there that don't watch boxing for no reason. They sitting there cutting my ass. Man, that shit was terrible. That shit was terrible. It probably would have been a better event if everybody was involved on the outside. It'd have been probably definitely more hype. But nah, nobody in New York City saw that shit. I don't know and the broadcast, they were strategic with it. They made it seem like everybody there having fun. Just the stars in the red tarp probably had a nice time. Nobody outside had fun. Police out there slamming people, chasing everybody around to get away from the event. You couldn't stand on no gates. You couldn't stand on no trash cans. It was arresting. It was crazy out there. It was not the event it looked like. It was terrible. It was terrible. I was just gonna go to Dave Buster's to watch it at a bar or something. Some shit. It was terrible. And I bet I was out there telling everybody, Rolly Romero. I don't know why y'all think Ryan is like that. Rolly's obviously was solid, Cuban style. I'm sitting there telling everybody looking at me like I'm a cokehead. I'm like, all right, bet. All right, bet. I did bet on Barboza, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Barboza's proving himself. But yeah, man, that shit just had me mad, bro, all night. Oh God, it was terrible. And Ness, you could block me on YouTube. You know, I was coming out crazy in the beginning, but I know YouTube is different from the real world. You know, I can't talk how I want to talk on YouTube. I know now. Can you come block me, gang?
You gotta send me your URL. That means like the link, the actual links. DM it to me. This way I just click it and I'm on your channel.
URL.
Yeah, like
And I'm not an.
when you share your channel to somebody, when you're like, yo, follow my channel,
Oh,
there's a
all
link.
right, bet.
There's a link. Send it to my DMs on Instagram at the Boxing Voice.
All right, bet.
All right.
All right, bet. I'm holla.
Later.
Yeah.
Who we got? Let's see.
That's why
Bro,
nobody should be
Dev taking
talking just
crazy
straight
hit.
reckless.
Say again?
I was just gonna say that's why nobody should be talking straight reckless. I see a lot of people in the chat now used to talk reckless and became a member, and then just became part of the crew. You know, salute to everybody in the chat.
Dev taking a lot of heat, man. I don't know. I feel like people going out their way. I didn't think the fight was that bad. Dan Canabito, obviously his dad owns CompuBox, so this is where he's getting them stats. And he is reporting Devin Haney has thrown 438 punches over the last 24 rounds, which is 2 fights. Amanda Serrano threw 450 punches in the final 5 rounds of the Katie Taylor in 2-minute rounds. So he's purposely going out his way to try to play him out. Not only is he comparing him to a woman, but he's comparing him to a woman who's fighting 2 minutes per round. Nasty work, man. Nasty work, Nasty work. We got Giovanni. What up? Counterpunch, Tip Bellis. Giovanni, got to unmute. Giovanni.
Yo.
What up?
What's good, bro? Look. Hold on. Let me get right. Let me get right. 'Cause I got a lot to say right now, man. First of all, man, fuck all of the casual fans. Fuck all the Ryan Garcia fans. I told y'all from the beginning, Rose gonna get the W. Easiest $2,000 I ever won in my life. Another thing, y'all keep talking this bullshit about Devin. Yo, get off his jock strap, man. This is crazy. Devin Haney never missed weight. Never on PEDs. Fight anybody. What are we talking about? Then everybody complain about the event. Man, the event was great. It was a nice event. It was hilarious when I seen the stray dog walking. That was crazy. Dude, man, come on, man. Turkey Island Sheik is coming here. See, all right, look, not that I give a fuck or nothing like that, but it's like this, right? This is why people overseas always talking so much trash about American fans, because it's really not the real true boxing fans. It's the casuals, man. The casual fans that love Ryan Garcia so much. The real true boxing fans out here, you never hear them say nothing about Ryan Garcia, man. I mean, look, it's like this, right? Ryan Garcia, man. The average boxer, amateur, he could probably beat him. But anybody else, he's not beating him. And he's a hype job from the beginning. He got lucky. Come on, man. Soon as I see him at the weigh-in when he was so skinny, I said, all right. I'm gonna go back. Ryan's biggest downfall was joining Canelo team. When he joined the Canelo camp, it was a wrap for him. He got a taste of that meat and started feeling different, like the Hulk. And you know what I'm saying? But anyways, when everybody else got popped for PEDs, he had to get up out of there, right? He had to get up out of there because it was gonna look crazy. But I'm gonna say this. Overall, Ness, I'm with you, man. Forget all the casual fans, all of the Devin Haney haters, the T.O. haters, the Rolly haters. Y'all have never been in the ring. You never stepped foot in no boxing shoes. You never got punched in the face. You sit at home all day playing GTA. Like, bro, this is look, man. Hey, it's all good, man. Look, shout out Ness, Boxing Voice. It's lit. The event was great. I'm with you, Ness. It was a great event, man. I'm glad somebody like Turk came over here to do something different, man. Salute, brother.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Quest, what up? Salute Quest. He picked Rolly, man. Salute Quest. You picked Rolly, man. I remember. You ain't legit pick him, but you said what you said. Yo, you gotta unmute.
Yeah, you already know. You already know, man. Hey, man. Good day. Good day, bro. All right, man. Shout out TVV. Hey, on 702 up there still.
Right here, champ. What up?
Well, 702, man. Man, it's a good day to be on Devin Hand fan. I'll say this, man. He got the win. I will say he got to let his hand go a little bit more. But we just don't gotta put it in perspective that Ryan, he looked way different, bro. Like after I seen Devin fight, I was like, man, this ain't a good look. I mean, you got the win. It is what it is. Then Ryan go out there. I'm like, all right, okay, let's see what he gonna do. Is he gonna get the knockout? Is he gonna try to outperform everybody? Nah, we ain't getting none of that, bro. This right here, man. I'm just happy. Everybody, I'm happy for Rolly. I'm happy for Rolly. So I'm gonna say that, man. People were down my man. I picked Rolly by knockout, but he beat him by you just UD. So man, I wish I bet on it, bro. I'm pissed off. I ain't
Man,
bet, man. Fuck, bro. I had him, bro. I was telling everybody, bro. I was like, yeah, I got a feeling, man. Rolly gonna win. I got a feeling, and then he ended up winning. I just ain't bet, man. I got. But I ain't a better, man. I ain't a better. I ain't gonna gamble. I ain't been a
yeah, me
gambler. I
neither,
ain't never
champ.
was
Me
that type
neither.
of person. Yeah, so I ain't gonna start. I ain't gonna start. But I'm just happy, bro. I'm happy. We got a good fight coming on tonight, man. Hey, Ryan Pack in the air, bro. We smoking on that Ryan Pack tonight.
Ryan Pack in the
Hey, bro,
air,
we smoking on that Ryan
baby.
Pack, man. Hey, what tone that? Is tone good?
But he jumped off. He probably gonna jump back on later on or something. He got his own thing going on too. He be busy, champ. He be busy.
Yeah, man. I ain't the type of person, man, to say I told you so, man. But I told y'all so, bro.
Man,
Like, Rolly, man. Rolly,
Broly,
he the
man.
man, bro. He the
yeah,
nest. He the man,
Did
bro.
you put money on it though? Cause that's what really matter, bro.
he not a betting
Nah, man.
man,
I wish
Bragging,
I
champ. Not a
did,
betting
bragging
bro.
man.
rights is cool, but paying that mortgage off
Not
is even cooler.
not everybody's a better
Man,
man.
Nah, you right.
yeah,
You right. I can't
I'm
force you
not a
to
gambler,
gamble.
bro.
Yeah, no, I can't force you to gamble either. That's not good. Do your thing,
But
champ. Congrats to you though. You picked it, man.
yeah. Ness, I got a question. I got a question though. Before I go, man, I got one question.
What up?
What's upset? What upset do you think is like worse? Like, what's upset you think like we ain't see coming? Like, you know what I'm saying? The T.O. Cambosis or this one, the Rolly versus Ryan. Which one you think is more like shocking?
This is more shocking. Cambosos at least was undefeated, bro. At least he was undefeated. Like Roly, we thought less of Roly because of everything. Like his wins were not wins to us. He didn't really win them belts. It's just this is wild. This is again the best thing for Roly,
Rolly
bro.
was a champ though, man. Rolly was a champ at 140. You
Yeah,
know,
but
we
but nobody thought he deserved that title. He didn't beat Barroso in our eyes.
Yeah, a lot of eyes. He didn't beat Barroso. Yeah.
And then the belt at 35, we didn't think he beat Martinez.
Yeah, man. Upset's good for the sport. You know,
Hell
I'm
yeah.
happy. I knew the upset. I knew someone was gonna lose. Someone had to lose, man. No, it was just too good to be true. There's no way all these dudes gonna come out of that night
Yeah.
with a win.
Yeah,
Broly
man.
made a
But
mess and took off, man.
yeah, man, Rolly, he on top of the world, man. Rolly got big fights ahead, man. Rematch Ryan, Boots. Hey, man,
That's the belt. Fair
word in Rolly
play.
hand. Hey, I'm out. Shout out to BB.
Salute.
Counterpunch, Tip Bayless.
Yeah, Broly Romero ran off on the plug, man. He might do it twice too.
Bro, I ain't get to get all my steps because of all the work yesterday. I only made it to like 80 something hundred. It's crazy,
And
man.
yeah, 2000 still a lot if it's late.
Too many fucking hours sitting down, bro. Sucks.
Yeah,
Tip, you're not connecting.
I was at work, champ, listening to the show. Got off work, hopped on the show, stayed on all the way to. You was still, I mean, obviously on. You know, it's
Yeah, you know it. You
crazy.
know it. You know it, baby. You gotta love this shit. Tip is in Phantom Zone. We gonna go over to JT. You not there either. We got Laugh Out Loud Pillow. Checking in, checking in.
LOL.
Yo, check. Laugh Out Loud.
Yo,
Yo.
oh man, what a beautiful day. What a beautiful day. It's a glorious day. It's a glorious day, man. Shout out to Spider Rico. Shout out to Spider Rico, man. Hey, listen, bro. Oh man, I hopped on about 12 o'clock, maybe 12, 11:30. I just ain't hear nobody talk about Canelo. It's kind of crazy, man. Y'all know it's Saturday, right? Canelo fights today. I don't know if any of y'all remember. Maybe y'all forgot because Turkey Al Sheik took the field of Cinco de Mayo away from you. Maybe y'all forgot, but I'm here to remind y'all, man. I'm here to remind y'all that we do have a big fight today on pay per view. Canelo Alvarez. Yes, Canelo is fighting this weekend. If some of y'all forgot, just came here to remind y'all, man. It just felt like a midweek of boxing. Is there really a big fight field this week? 702. Like, do
I
you
mean,
feel big
it
fight
was, but
energy?
I get your point, champ. I get your point. It's ain't nobody really called in for Canelo.
It don't feel like it, right? It don't feel like it.
Nah, not like you used
Yeah,
to, champ.
man.
Not like you used
Yo,
to.
Yeah,
what
man.
date is Bam fight?
I don't know. I gotta see. Let me
Fuck if
check it
I
out.
know. Oh shit. Yeah, man. I just wish we had big fight. And if I run over, man, you already know. Just throw it on the tab, man. Yeah, man.
Throw it on the tab.
I'm just disappointed, man. A lot of people they called in, saying months ago, days ago, weeks ago. Turkey Al Sheik, he saved boxing. He saved boxing. Thank you, Turkey. You saved boxing. Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? They dropped to their knees. They twerked for the Turk. You know what I'm saying? They became a freak for the sheep. You know what I'm saying? And now here it is today with the performances of Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? And Ryan Garcia. They done turned their backs on that man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was praising that man so much. Oh, Turkey Al Sheik, he's bringing boxing to Times Square. Man, that nigga closed the curtains on y'all niggas. That nigga closed
Oh,
the
hey.
curtains on y'all.
Oh,
Nah,
that's nasty work.
I ain't, bro. Y'all niggas took flights out there. You know what I'm saying? Like a bad bitch to twerk for the Turk outside of Times Square. And that, and that nigga left y'all outside, man. Nah, that is nasty work, man. That nigga left y'all outside. Nah, I am sick. Niggas ain't even give y'all the
Yeah.
jumbotron. Niggas ain't even give y'all the jumbotron. They left y'all niggas looking at McDonald's flyers. Nah, that is nasty work, bro. That is nasty work, man. That nigga held a VIP event in the middle of Times Square and told niggas to come out just to look at a banner. Nah, that
McDonald's
nigga is
fire, yo.
nasty.
That's crazy.
That nigga nasty, man. And y'all niggas sat here and praised that nigga. You know what I'm saying? You got dudes calling in here blaming the casual. Like, no, we blame you hardcore niggas. You hardcore niggas is the reason for this. You hardcore niggas, y'all hyped up Tiafimo, Dev, Ryan Garcia. Y'all hyped up all them four King niggas, you know what I'm saying, with the exception of Tank, because y'all was shitting on Tank. And these niggas shit the bed with being on the same card. Like, these niggas shit the bed, man. They shit the bed. Y'all to blame for this. Y'all hardcore niggas, man.
Richard
Y'all keep hyping up, keep shit in the bed. Y'all to blame. Don't blame the casual. Don't blame the cat because they only going off word of mouth from you hardcore niggas. It's y'all. Y'all the reason for this BS. You hardcore niggas. Kick rocks. Gently down that fucking stream, bro. Like, it is just nasty, man. But yeah, getting to these fights, man, T Fimo, he did. he did his thing last night. T.O. did his thing last night. You know, I'm ready to see. Honestly, I want to see Teofimo versus Gary Antoine. I think that'll be the most competitive fight at 140 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Even if he don't fight Gary Antoine, shit, give me the winner of Pollo versus Matias. I want to see either one of those. Either one of those. Give me Gary Antoine or the winner of Matias versus Pollo. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, we gonna have to wait and see what the result of this Hitchens fight gonna be. But I mean, shit, if Cambosos win, I guess go ahead and you know what I'm saying, get it back in blood. I mean, do I really want to see it? No, because I mean, years been passed. But you know, if it comes about, you know what I'm saying, go get your shit back. But yeah, Matias Pollo winner or Gary Antoine Russell. That's the fight I want to see. Uh, Damn, I would love to see Rolly just beat up on Dev after that win. But I get it, man. You know, we on the big and better. You know, shout out to that disrespectful reporter who asked him about Conor Ben. Why you asking us about dudes coming off of losses? Them dudes shouldn't even be getting title shots, especially moving up 2 weight classes and then coming back down. Nasty work. Uh, another thing I wanted to talk about. Hold on, something slipped my mind. Fuck it. Yeah, man. This. A lot of y'all calling in shitting on Ryan. Like Ryan's performance, Ryan looked like Ryan. You know what I'm saying? It's just like there was the ring rust, and you could tell it was the ring rust because he ain't look too bad. You know what I'm saying? He just ain't let his hands go. That's the only thing. It's not like niggas. I know niggas want to call in, blame our stream, but the truth of the matter is, boy just didn't let his hands go, man. He was gunshot. He just ain't let his hands go, and it's expected. You know what I'm saying? When you fight a nigga like Rolly who could punch, you know what I'm saying? Like ain't like Dead face that fighting fucking Jose Ramirez, bro. Bro, there was no risk in you know what I'm saying fighting Jose Ramirez, bro. It's not like Jose was gonna get Dev out of there. We know Dev was a superior boxer. You know what I'm saying? And stylistically it favored him. You know what I'm saying? Rolly was definitely the tougher talent challenge for Ryan Garcia, bro. Come on, bro. Let's be real. Had Dev got in there with Rolly last night, Dev would have got knocked out. Telling you now, Dev would have got finished, bro. Dev would have got finished. Like I think Rolly would have beat everybody on that call last night, with the exception of Teofimo Lopez, bro. I'll lie to you not. I'll lie to you not. Rolly would have beat everybody on that card last night with the exception of Teofimo. That's how bad them dudes perform, man. That's how bad them dudes perform. And I ain't lying about that either, bro. Them dudes performed horribly. Horribly. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all, I know y'all gonna sit here, y'all gonna babysit Dad. You know what I'm saying? As y'all should. You know what I'm saying? Because he not gonna be any other top talent right now, bro. He got to get back. He got to get back in that form. So they gonna walk him through the park. They gonna walk him through the park before he face another big name. I just hope y'all know what's about to happen, bro. You're not gonna get in there with any killers anytime soon, bro. No killers anytime soon. And they need to do the same with Ryan, man. But the only difference is, you know what I'm saying? Ryan not Ryan ain't suffering from PTSD. You know what I'm saying? Ryan ain't suffering from PTSD. And then somebody called in early and said Ryan something about Ryan taking a bunch of losses. Ryan only had one loss, and that was the Tank. Like I don't think Ryan ain't had any other controversial. Like, did Ryan have any controversial losses before Tank? No. You know what I'm saying? Like what are we talking about here? Like I don't think a lot of people be watching sport. They be delusional as hell. It is what it is. You know, but anyway, man, May 31st, y'all know what time it is, man. We got a banger for y'all over on Amazon Prime. Caleb Plant versus Jose Armando Resendiz. You know what I'm saying? With Jamal. I'm sorry, excuse me, Jamal. The future of boxing Charlo versus Thomas Cornflake Lamana. Y'all not gonna want to miss this. You will not be disappointed. Fall asleep in the middle of Times Square. You know what I'm saying? We got a banger for y'all, man. Make sure y'all tune in. And it's free. It's free. We not charging y'all bundle packages for some BS.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
All right. He trying to use the big moment of the zone to sell that PBC garbage. Nasty, nasty, nasty work from Tip. We got JT, you got that counter courtesy of El Lobo. We got Mr. Sterling, 5-pounder. Bam versus Cafu, July 19th. Usyk versus Dubois in UK, top rank, at least ESPN date. TGB got July 19th on hold. Rumored to be Tank versus Roach. But PBC card could be pushed back. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Why? Because for starters, we've been rocking out for 5 hours already.
And it's free.
And it's free to hit the thumbs up. And we getting all callers. We got JT with the counterpunch. Don't get mad at us for the people that cut the line. That's just part of the show. But we will get to
Yeah.
everybody. What up?
Yo, shout out to Lobos. Shout out to Lobos. Lobos gonna put on a show August 2nd. Um, I can't say a big upset, but it's gonna be. I just think it's gonna be a normal fight for him. But shout out to Lobos. But like going back on this ring rust topic, man, talking about this, bro. If we use that excuse, ring rust, man, how about this? Devin and Ryan. I'm sorry, even though I know Ryan got suspended for cheating, maybe he shouldn't have took a big fight. Or maybe he thought this wasn't a big fight. Maybe he thought this was a tune-up. He thought Roller was a tune-up. See, the thing about with Devin's situation, Devin had the chance to take a tune-up fight. That's what I'm saying. Like when we keep saying this ring rust, these guys is ring rust. Man, and listen, either they just waiting for the big check, big payday, or look, how about you take a little smaller paycheck for a tune-up fight to get the opportunity? Because we got to start holding these fighters accountable, man. Because if they don't say that when they're in the interviews, they feel good. We got to go off of action. What they say, they say they felt good. Ryan said he felt good. At the end of the day, now what happened in the fight, man? Rolly started touching them, and some of that shit went out the window. You know, you got to know how to think through those type of situations. You know, make adjustments. Can Ryan do that? I haven't seen him done that. Every time, every loss I seen him in, or the tough fight I seen him, he just go out there reckless. So you got to question his boxing IQ, man. Like when they get in them tough fights, you see who go put up or who go shut up. So like as far as Devin, man, Devin should have took a lot of opposition if he felt like this fight was too much for him. You know, so I'm not going off of ring rust. You know, it's a choice how these fighters move. If I feel like my fighter would have ring rust, we'll take a little pay cut and we get in there with a tune up. So when we come back to the next big fight, we can show off. But it's just the mental, it's the mindset, bro. It's the mindset, it's the mental. Devin chose to stay on the back foot. He didn't want to engage. Maybe he was worrying about Ramirez catching him. He didn't even try to set up traps mid range to draw him into stuff. He just was moving a lot from what I saw. And like I said, man, there's no knock to Devin, but Devin just needs to stay away from like Bruce Ennis and those type of guys, respectfully. As far as other topics, man. Oh, Brandon, I want to sit there and go back on Brandon Maurice. That's my brother, you know. But at the end of the day, bro, the event was good. We can't we can't downplay the event because the fighters was what you said minimum wasn't to the point expected like the Aaron Pryor's. You got to remember that was different fighters back then when they were fighting. Those guys fought. Mental toughness was totally different. It was different. The mindset of boxing was different. These guys are mostly trolls. They weren't about being popular. They're not putting in the work like they're supposed to be in the ring. So, like, man, you gonna get a different mindset when you come to these events now.
Pass the
That's
bell,
my
player,
call.
player, Himalaya.
JT salute.
Counterpunch. Tip Bellis.
Yeah, man. If Lobo gonna come put on the show, maybe you should be in his corner. Maybe you should be in his corner. You know what I'm saying? Come out. You know what I'm saying? Come out. You wanted Tech to fly you out like a bad bitch. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you should come be in his corner. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not a problem. Come take that L with him. I'm gonna beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna beat his ass respectfully, bro. So have Tech fly you out like you've been asking. You know what I'm saying? Have Tech sponsor your flight like the bad bitch you are. And you know what I'm saying? Come stand in this corner. You know what I'm saying? And y'all can take that L together. That's what I've been waiting for. respectfully, man. But yeah, man, these dudes, they just be tripping, bro. They be tripping, man. It's funny how they call in and now they want Devin to be babysitted. Now y'all want your favorite fighter to be babysitted. Nah, throw that motherfucker in that fire, man. You know what I'm saying? Nah, we don't want that no more. Yeah, he a full king, man. He a full king. Nah, don't have him like I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Y'all shit on Tiafimo for calling out Boots, right? They shit on Tiafimo for calling out Boots. They tell Tiafimo to stay away. But now they go into protection mode and want Devin to stay away from Boots. So you don't want the motherfucker who actually challenging Boots to fight him. But then again, you don't want the motherfucker who, you know what I'm saying, you praise and you know what I'm saying, you put all this energy into to fight Boots. Like I don't get you boxing fans, you niggas is weird. Honestly, I don't get it. It's nasty work out here. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all pick and choose these dudes y'all want to put on these pedestals, and then they don't live up to the hype. You know what I'm saying? All these dudes y'all been putting against Tank, they've been flopping in terms of you know what I'm saying their fights. You know what I'm saying? They ain't been leading up to the expectations that y'all have set for them. It's just nasty out here, man. It's nasty out here. But y'all did it. Y'all did it. You hardcore niggas did it, and now you trying to blame the casuals. It's nasty work, man. It's nasty work. But yeah, man. Shout out to the little boy who cried wolf. I hope you ready come August 2nd, because I'm belt the ass season. I hope that other nigga in your corner, you know what I'm saying, respectfully, because both of y'all can get the belt the ass. You know what I'm saying? TBX be running shit. You know how it is, man. I'm gone, man.
All right. Yusef, what up? We got a
Yo, can you hear
king
me?
counter for James Benitez. Yes, sir.
Well, what's going on, everybody on the panel? Just been listening in again this morning, and thinking about all the shit. You know how the fight turned out last night for everybody. This shit's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. Like I ain't trying to be no box police or nothing. You know, I'm just giving my opinion like everybody else. But it's crazy, bro. Like how inconsistent. You know, people just go back and forth in one direction, and then yes, you are as good as your last fight. Then the next fight pulls up, come through, and then it's just like it don't matter. Certain things get excuses for, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying? Like for all the TO fight, like a lot, I fuck a lot. Like I said on my call yesterday and the day before. I feel like TO does fight so it's competition. His fight was no, it was decent and everything. It was straight. He pulled off the win. I had him winning against Barboza, me personally. Devin and Ramirez, kind of what I said yesterday, bro. I feel like, obviously Dev, he won't let his hands go. He could still be, psyched out, whatever the case is. Um, but he still got the win. Um, whether he didn't let his hands go or not, you know what I'm saying? He still pulled off the win. And it's like Devin has been doing everything right his whole career, you know what I'm saying? Like shows up, discipline, all that. Y'all might hate Bill Haney, whatever the case is, but Devin ain't did nothing wrong. Just showing up to his fights, being professional as possibly can. And for whatever reason, he's still just the most hated fighter now. You know what I'm saying? Yes, last night, he didn't let his hands go, but some people want to say it is ring rust, and then when it comes to Ryan, then it's not ring rust. And then some people saying it is ring rust, and then say it's not ring rust with Devin. And it's like, bro, like, which one is it? Can we just be consistent? Because, you know what I'm saying? Yes, Dev and Ryan fought last year when he got caught cheating, but everybody in the world made excuses for him. Said, nah, fuck all that. He gonna win, or he won't win with or without the PDs. If I would be the same, you know what I'm saying? Then you got people saying that Rolly was gonna win. A lot of people did say Rolly was gonna win. A decent amount. Um, Me personally, it was up in the air for me. I don't really care who won that fight. But the fact Ryan did lose, it's just funny. Like as soon as Ryan got dropped and got hit with the left in the second round and got hit multiple times in the second round, it's like once try for another one. That's so I keep going. I just wanted to finish my shit. Um, yeah, he gets hit with the left by Rolly. And Rolly was saying the whole time, bro, like why nobody talks about his left hook? You know what I'm saying? He was right. You know, he said it the whole time during the build up. But Ryan gets hit with a left hook from Rolly, and it's like soon as he got hit, because Rolly does have the power. It's like he was gunshot the whole time. I'm not gonna give him the excuse of saying he had ring rust when him and Dev was out the same amount of time. And it's like him beating Dev last year, you know, was seemed like it was like a moral thing. He was just happy he beat Dev, and then he come with all the excuses that he got cheated. Then he don't have no drugs in the system, and he acted and fought like a totally different fighter from the build up to during the fight. Shit, the post conference, everything. Like it's obvious, you know what I'm saying? I just don't understand how people don't want to keep the same energy. Like I understand, Devin he won the fight, but I think last night he didn't win back the fans at the capacity that everybody had because everybody does have a lot of expectations for Devin. You know, being he won the scale fighters. Like everybody's saying he won the Four Kings, but it's just a lot of inconsistencies with people's opinions on certain things. Like I just don't understand why we just why people can't be consistent. It's like all of a sudden everybody just either switch either on Dev or Ryan or Rolly. You know what I'm saying? Or Tio. But I mean shit, it is what it is. That's just how boxing fans are. Whether you're hardcore, whether you're casual, you're gonna make up excuses for certain fighters and then tear down another one. Same thing and vice versa, bro. It just don't seem logical to give off your opinion for one fighter and then shit on the next one. Like, I just don't understand why people don't be consistent, no matter who you like. If you're a fan of boxing first, or if you're a fan of a certain, or if you're a fan of sport of boxing. But that's all I got to say, man. But I was gonna get my thoughts on the topic today, but that's really it, bro. I seen you there right now.
All right. JT counter.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yo, Tip, if you talking about being flown out, if I'm not mistaken, your whole last trip, Border Wars, that you went to was sponsored by somebody else. A couple of people on the back car. You was flown out like a bad bitch. See, what you're getting confused at, uh, Tech is a big uh, donator on the show. So, I put I'm looking at it like this, man. Shit, he could donate I'm trying to go to Vegas. That's bigger than to me than going to Watertown. No disrespect, but what I'm saying. Then I got another one in Tulsa, Oklahoma. So I mean, these nationals, bro, like this stuff a little bigger than what you got going on, or what you worrying about, or going back and forth with you though, Tip. So look, you like, bro, it's so funny people calling and won't crack jokes, but you was flown out like a bad bitch last week because you couldn't even afford to get out there. So like, bro, look, you always want to add my name in your little jokes. Just focus on Lobos. Because Lopo's putting in the work. And I seen him in real action. He had a fighter in front of him. Your last fighter had a dude just like Ness said, he trained out the garage. He didn't even have a trainer. So like no, I mean like damn, bro. Lobo's got a trainer. And he don't need me in this corner to beat you, Tip. So what you trying to do? Like, bro, you trying to prove a point, man. Just focus on your fight. You hollering this TBX stuff like that. The last TBX member lost. So I mean, I wouldn't be bragging on that too, because like it might marry you the same way. So just focus on Lobos, bro, because Lobos working hard, and you gonna have to deal with that, man. You ain't gonna have to deal with no JT. So like I said, I'll be watching. I got other plans though, man. So like, bro, hey, at the end of the day, you crack your little jokes, but you the one that had to be flown out. Because maybe you can't even afford to move. So that's my call, man.
All right. JT always with the low blows. Hugo, what up?
Yo, what's up, Nas? Mike check.
What up?
Yo, what's up, Nas? So I hear that a lot of people were unhappy with the fight card yesterday. I was actually a little bit entertained, you know. I know that I called and I said that I wasn't too happy with it, but now that I think about it, man, it's something new. Like one of the callers said, people are afraid of new things, but I actually liked it. I liked I liked it uh, from the TV's perspective, from sitting in my couch and watching it in my 85-inch. The graphics were beautiful. Wouldn't you say that, Ness? I hear you talk about the drone shots. I hear you talking about the AI camera. That shit was badass. It was dope. And I seen some videos of the people that were watching it right there in New York. I don't know how big that TV was, but it looked like it was dope. Like if they were to have something like that here in LA, I would go, just to experience it. Maybe LA Live. You ever been to LA Live, Ness?
No.
No. Okay, so
We're
LA
talking
Live,
about the
I see
Nokia
it as
Center,
as
the old
mm,
Nokia
what's
Center,
up?
the old Nokia Center.
Yeah, it's around there. It's where like
I
the
think
Staples Center
so.
is right outside the Staples Center by the Microsoft theater, like pretty much downtown LA. But anyways, I see that as like a mini version of like the Times Square. Um,
Yeah.
it attracts a lot of tourism, not as much as Times Square, but yeah. But anyways, to the fight card today. Hopefully, I get my money's worth. What time does the fight card start, Ness? Because I hear some people
245,
say
245,
three, two
245,
forty five.
245 Pacific Standard Time, 5:45 Eastern.
What fight are you mostly excited for on that fight card?
I mean, I guess all of them. I want to see Marco
All of
Verde
it.
after all the hype, and
Yeah,
then we
yeah,
got the heavyweights. You got Jaime
yeah.
back. I mean,
I'm
it's
back.
a
Yes,
decent
sir.
card.
Yes, sir. And one more thing before I hop out, Ness. What do you think about Rohan Polanco's fight tomorrow? He's fighting Maidana. Isn't that the dude that fought Barrios? That gave him a
That
tough fight.
he definitely fought somebody of note, Marcos Maidana. I mean Fabian Maidana, but he's
Yeah,
not
no,
as
Fabian
good.
Maidana.
He's just the name of Maidana. He hasn't really
Yeah.
proven to be his own name.
But check it out. He gave Mario Barrios a tough fight for that championship belt that he got. Look it up, man. But I feel like it's a good step up for Rohan Polanco. I'm sure that they're lining him up so for a title shot in the near future. But just wanted to check in with Salute the Panel, Salute TVV. I'm out.
All right, all right. Tip counter, flown out tip. James Benitez, you got a king counter from Chico. Tip.
Where's the man stuff at? Upstairs. All right, thank you, sir.
James Benitez, king counter. Yo,
Yo, what's up, Ness, man? Yo, hey, Chico.
Chico wants you to say what Brian Norman would do to Devin Haney.
Oh, that's easy work, man. He would have broke his fucking jaw. It would have looked way worse than it did in the fight that didn't happen and everything allegedly last year with Ryan Garcia. But I appreciate the fact that Haney was trying to actually get a feel for Norman, in his camp and everything. Tried to allegedly say, yeah, he's trying to work for him to get him prepared for this Jose Ramirez fight, which we all see he didn't really need Norman in that camp. He was trying to fill out a future opponent and everything to see if that's the way he wanted to go or not in the future. But I really got Norman beating all the 140 pounders that moved up. The only one that may be tough probably be Teofimo Lopez if he got in the ring with him. Other than that, Devin's easy work. I don't think Devin could take that. I don't think Devin punch resistance is there to fuck with Norman. Also, that Norman already made that claim today that he's the king of the division. So I believe in him, and I believe he's going to make that true. Long as Team Boost don't try to keep on bringing up like shit from 5 to 7 years ago about old sparring shit or whatever. But if they really get in the ring, the belts, all the belts are going to be in Atlanta, Georgia. That's a guarantee. Also, Ness, did you really talk about you talked about Mel and Thurman today, or not really?
Nah, man, we got this big fight news.
I mean, come on, that's bigger. That's bigger fight news, man. What are you talking
That's
about,
not
man?
bigger
We
than
just,
that's not bigger than Ryan being upset and Rolly becoming
I
elite.
mean, from what people say, man, it was two C-level fighters. So how the fuck is that big news, man? Let's talk about prestigious champions and everything like that. Let's go ahead and move on forward. When the fuck is when the
Nah,
fuck is
man,
Thurman gonna go ahead and sign
you
the
just a
contract?
fickle boxing
Nah,
fan.
nah.
You're a
No,
fickle
I'm not a
boxing
fickle
fan. Two
boxing fan.
fighters get in there
I
on
res-
that elite level, and you already
I
on
res-
to the next one.
I mean, bro, that's how we got to be in life, man. We got to move on to the next one.
It
But I
ain't
do
over.
respect
It's
Rolly
the
Romero.
aftermath. It
I,
ain't over. They got at
I do
least till
respect Rolly
Monday, Tuesday, because they so big.
till Monday, Tuesday. All right, cool. Say less, but I'm still gonna talk about it. But you know, like these boxing fans in this channel, man, they really crazy though, man. Like, you know, when they said that Ryan, you know, like that shit that JT said, and I fuck with JT, but dude, Ryan only lost he lost to one champion that's still an active current champion in Tank Davis, and he lost to a former champion who is now champion, Rolly Romero. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's still a respectable resume. Better than some. Some people just be losing the bums off the street. Whereas Ryan can at least say, hey, he lost to champions, and I believe that Ryan will try to get it back in blood, or he'll just go another way. But back to this Thurman shit. Who do you got though, man? You think Thurman's really gonna get the Thurman can't be the favorite going into that fight.
I gotta see the
He can't
weigh in.
gotta get the fuck out of here. Especially as you was
Bruh,
in Thurman, you
we
said you
gotta
got
see.
weighted down.
Did Thurman fill out, or does he need that second fight before he fights, former king of the division?
Former king of the division been out the ring. How long? How long the former king of the division been out the ring?
Probably
About what?
over
Over 2 years
600
now?
days. Probably over 600. Not 2 years just yet, but definitely over 600, maybe 580. I will have to
Yeah,
check. I
man.
got an open running counter for his ass.
Yo, hey, Chico, man. Thank you for the King Counter, man. Ness, let me save that for another time, man, because I gotta run. I gotta run by some
Richard
errands.
Steele
So,
stops
real
the
shit. Hey,
fight.
community, thank you as always, man. I appreciate all of you.
Mel been out the ring
New champ.
581 days. 581 days. Tip Bellis counter.
Yeah, man. Like I guess we just we we just on the air line now. Like I got flew out. Like what? What's he talking about, Ness?
I don't know. He said
Yeah,
he
that's what
said
I'm.
your first border wars to Milwaukee. They flew you out. People in the back call
Who,
flew you out.
who flew me out the border was? Yo, these niggas is delusional. These niggas is delusional, bro. I pay for my own flight to go to Milwaukee out Baltimore's. What is they talking about?
I don't
Like
know.
my people's works for Southwest. I paid for a buddy pass to get to Milwaukee. I don't know what they talking about. Like the delusion is crazy. Even at that, like I hope, and then at that, Ness, then I send you money for my shorts.
Yeah.
So I'm saying like it's not like you paid for my shorts, like you know what I'm saying with your own cat. Like I sent you the money to get my shorts. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what he talking about. But we all heard you on the phone lines saying, yeah, we going to an event out Vegas. You can help sponsor us. You know what I'm saying? We heard that. We heard that plenty of times. We heard you begging Tech plenty of times to sponsor you to get out to Vegas. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where you got this from, bro. Now Ness offered to fly me. I mean, you know what I'm saying, to give me a flight out Vegas for Border Wars. I didn't go. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I didn't go. At the end of the day, the offer wasn't taken. So
Hey
I don't
yo,
know
yeah, I
what you're
see he
talking about, bro.
finally admitted, but all these other months he was like, "Oh, you ain't never confirmed. You ain't never tell
Well,
me that."
I'm just going off what you said, bro. I'm just
Oh
going off what you
man,
said.
you're
Either way,
terrible.
and at the end of the day, I didn't hop on the plane like a
You
bad
know you
bitch that
fucked up.
JT is portraying. I didn't hop on the plane like a bad bitch. You know what I'm saying? Sweet T's trying to hop on the plane like a bad bitch. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hop on the plane like
Sweet
that.
tea.
You know what I'm saying? It's like this shit crazy. And then at that, you know what I'm saying? The little boy who cried wolf, he sending two $10 super chats talking about, oh man, Tip just fishing for attention. My man, you called me out. You wanted to fight me. I told you to go get a fight, nigga. You the one fishing for attention. This could have, you know what I'm saying? This could have, what's the word I'm looking for? This could have evolved, naturally, but it didn't. You went out there fishing for attention. So if you went fishing for attention, nigga, I'm giving you the attention you wanted. Now you talking about it's made, let's make a press. Nigga, we could have been had a press conference. We waiting on you, soft ass nigga. You the one we waiting on. I've been told that's what days I'm good with to get this press conference over with. We waiting on you. You the one stalling the people out. What are you talking about? Like y'all niggas is weird. And like I said, come August 2nd, it's belt to ass for you niggas. Might I remind you, I'm the first nigga in TBX to get a win since TBX formed. What are you talking about? Belt the ass for you niggas. August 2nd. Promise you. Shout out to Bama Bo, man, for the sponsorship too, man.
Oh, Richard Steele stops the
Let's
fight.
go, man. Let's go. Border Wars, man. If you don't know what that call had to do and you're lost, you're like, man, I want to get to my boxing call. We do apologize. We just run our own amateur events. We're going to have another one Saturday, August 2nd. Feel free to contact me on Instagram at The Boxing Voice for more details and our questionnaire. But our amateur event is going to be in Wisconsin, Watertown, Wisconsin, 104 Simpton Street, Watertown, Wisconsin, 53094. Make your, travel arrangements so you can be in town. And if you want to if you want to
Sponsor.
sponsor Border Wars, make sure to DM me on Instagram or email me. We got Stutter. Oh, wait a minute, Stutter. I think you. Yep. Sorry, Stutter. And I do apologize, guys, but we got some counters here. This is the way that it goes. This is the way that it goes.
Yeah, you got Sweet Tea. You got Sweet Tea back on the scene. Nah, man, you know so funny. That shit funny, man. Look, Tip. I mean, I heard people pay for your equipment, dude. Let's stop it, man. Let's stop it. Just save your little money up for August 2nd, bro. And this is what you gotta realize though, man. I've been to maybe 8 or 9 nationals. And you know what? The last two, I think, I started putting my pride aside. I started doing GoFundMe's and shit. So if I'm not mistaken, all that money was coming out of my pocket, my expenses. So like that's just a lot of money, Tip. So you could call it tap dance, you could call it being flown out, you could call it sweet tea. At the end of the day, bro, look, I don't give a shit. You gotta put your pride aside, man. That shit get expensive. And then fuck, we in a boxing sport. I'm on a fucking boxing panel. I'm on a show that I call, and every day we talk about boxing. We talk about some of these fighters that came up through the same amateurs, the same amateur rankings my fighters are doing. So why not? Tech Tech is a big supporter to the show. He donated a lot of money. So, bro, you could run what you won't run with it, but you just told on yourself. Ness was trying to fly you out like a bad bitch and pay for your fight, but you ducked Lobos the first time. So the attention was seeked on you because you knocked out a garage fighter. You knocked out a garage fighter. Lobos called you out. You got scared because you thought, hey, he's not gonna call me. I just knocked out a fighter. So that's why your scary ass wanted to see him fight, man. But look, he's gonna oblige you on August 2nd. I can't promise I'm gonna be there, to be honest with you. I'm just gonna watch because like I say, I got the chance to meet Lobos up in person and shit like that. That kid different, man. And I'm telling you, bro, you just better be broken. You better be focused. See, the thing about it is you want to do all these press conference and win the channel over, but we learned what happened last time over somebody doing all these damn press conference. Like, goddamn, bro, you need to focus in that ring. I mean, in that gym. Because you do more talking out on here than you need to be in that gym, Tip. Because I got Lobos beating the crap out of you, man. And I'm going to just be sitting and watching like I told you so. All that talking ain't going to help you win the fight. Stop trying to win the fans over to get call of the year and get your ass whooped. We going to see who going to put belt to ass because it look like Lobos been putting belt to ass on people. That's my call, man. Look, this is my last time responding to you because you below me, Tip. Stop messing with me, man. Leave me alone. I'm Sweet Tea running away from you.
Salute,
All right.
JT.
What we
Man.
definitely have to do is stop trying to play my peoples out. You feel me? Emperor King did what he did with with Tip without training.
Oh no! Richard Steele.
Without training. He training himself in the garage by himself, not with his father who's a trainer, former fighter, none of that. And just nasty to see JT be a hypocrite. The other day he went back and forth with me about garage fighters and how they could be better than what I think. but now he shits on a garage fighter. This is crazy, nasty word. This is what I'm saying. We do this to our boxers in real life. All we do is shit on somebody to big up the next man. Just yesterday you was bigging up them garage fighters, bro. And I'm not trying to get you to counter, but I'm just trying to get you to see like what's really going on, champ. You just bigged up garage fighters and talked about yourself. Now you talking about yo, you beat up on a garage fighter, like nasty
Yeah,
work. The
JT
hypocrisy
definitely got
don't
to go to
stop.
Border Wars.
The
I want
hypocrisy
JT to go
don't
to Border
stop,
Wars.
man.
Sorry,
Shakur
champ.
Nicholson, what up? Shakur Nicholson.
I was just gonna say, JT got to go to Border Wars, man. You got to work my corner, Lobo's corner. I know it's a few other people. You got to
He
work,
got
man.
nationals though. That's what he's saying. He got nationals.
Yeah, yeah. He got
Stutter swag.
bigger bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah.
Alright. So I went to the event yesterday. So basically what I did was I was gonna scope out the place the day before, see, where I could see the fight, all this, whatever. So then I saw Blue Bloods posted up a back behind the scenes type of thing. And so he was in this area. So I'm like, all right, perfect. We could watch the fight from there. Right? The ring tarp wasn't even there yet. You know where they covered the ring tarp thing with,
With the
right?
red.
The fence. The red wasn't there yet. The red wasn't there. So I'm thinking perfect. I could see the ring perfect. I could see the fight. Right? So I get dressed up, you know what I'm saying? Go what was it, take the train. I'm like, all right, cool. As soon as I get there early. And I was about, I would say, a few yards away from the ring, and now I see this big red tarp around it. I'm like, now we can't see nothing, right? So then I'm like, so then they even barricaded the place where we was gonna be able to be there as fans. At one point, that's what it looked like. But then they barricaded that area, and then we basically by the street on the side, like I think 40, I forgot the street, but we there waiting. All of a sudden, the cops was like, "Everybody gotta move. This ain't a viewing area. Everybody gotta move." So I'm like, "Yo, so where we gonna go as fans to watch the fight?" He was like, they got three. They was like, they promoted it wrong. They got three screens. You got one screen on this street. You got another screen on this street and another screen on those whatever street. You could watch from those on those screens, right? So I'm like, man, for that I should have stood home. You know what I'm saying? So then all right. So then it was still early. The NYPD fight hasn't even started yet. I'm still early, just trying to plot what I'm gonna do. So then I walk around to the other side now, where there's some people there. Cops come out and say, "This is not a viewing area. Everybody move." And then one of the guys was like, "Yo, but you just told us to move before. Now we just moved again." So basically, what the cops were doing, they were barricading more and more and more. You feel me? So I guess they weren't ready for the crowd to be as big as they thought it was gonna be. So then, little by little, what they started to do was barricade more, and just start barricading. You know what I'm saying? So then I'm like, nah. I posted up maybe for like an hour, just to look around and see what was going on, an hour or two. At the beginning, I saw Booker T going in. I mean, when I was on the other side, when I first got there, I saw Booker T go into the venue. So the venue is listen. It would have been perfect if Turkey Al Sheikh was able to have at least, you know keep the red thing off, the tarp off, so that at least we could look in, and have it so that we could, because the way that's what I thought it was gonna be. But you know it was an innovative thing to do. It was beautiful, but not for us, not for the people outside looking in. So what I did was I said, yo, I was chilling for a little bit. I said, you know what, I'm out. I had to take the long way to take the train because there was too many people to walk through. As I'm going away, I see people jumping on the fence now. Now they put, so the cops barricaded more and more. So now I see people on top of the fence trying to get on top of the fence to look over. Now it's getting a little crazy. I'm like, oh, this is like these people. So like basically what we saw on the TV,
Richard Steele
it
stops
didn't
the
look like how it
fight.
really was over there. You feel me? So what they showed on the TV was everybody having fun, everybody's doing, oh yeah, everything was good. No, it was not like that. It was hectic on the outside, but what the TV producers were showing was the little parts of where the TV screens was at, and then the little crowds. They will show that because that's where they were at to see. But then you would have another
Champ,
crowd of people
while I
trying
love
to
your
watch it from.
story, that is the bell, and I got a whole nother
All right,
show to do, bro. If not, I'd let you rock because I do need that real life experience. Moose, what up? But hold on, Moose. Actually, let me catch up on these super chats. You know what I'm saying? Because even though, like I said, I need that real life experience for the show, we also gotta get to the other show. You know what I'm saying? We still gotta watch them damn fights. We got Chico
Hell yeah.
$2. Brian Norman smokes Haney pack. We got Chico $10. King Counter for James Benitez to tell us what Brian Norman does to Devin Haney. We got to that. Lobo $10. Well, first of all, Chico, shout out for the 10. Lobo, shout out for the 10. He says, Tip wants some attention like a toddler. It's May. Let's schedule this press conference so the crybaby can get the attention he's looking for. Baby emoji. Tip Bellas with the counter we got to. Ferno, $2. Ness, what's the name of the flower you get at Hardin? Bro, I get a lot, but again, if you want to prove me wrong, right? Like people tried to do with my Sinners review, go get that block party from Hardin. It's only testing at like high 16%, but that shit is some flavorful banging fucking weed. This is the type of
Yes.
shit that you're supposed to smoke because it's like everybody makes you believe that only high THC count is good. No, this is like a 17, 16 that's fueguillo, straight fuego, straight fire. Yo, shout out for the 2 on that though. Kerry G with the 5. Devin, quote unquote, the dream. Romero looked like Haney in Australia beating on George Kambosos versus Ryan, atrocious Kambosos. Shut it out. And we got Tevis with another mother effing 10. Counterpunch for pound, number 1 Border Wars fighter, Tip Bellis. That's a king counter for tippity tip, 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 tip. Are you there? Are you there? Tip ain't there. Moose is on you. Moose is on you.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Perfect.
Yep, we hear you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. The event, well, the fights that took place during the event. I'll say the firefighter versus the NYPD. That probably had the most. That fight had the most grit. Had the most heart. They displayed the most heart that night. Everybody else, they may have been more skilled, but they didn't have the heart. They didn't have the desire, the hustle, and that was disappointing to me. Uh, there was no gear. You know, when I saw Rolly and Ryan in the middle of the ring, Ryan was doing a little bit more. I mean, Rolly was doing a little bit more than Ryan, but nobody really pressed the gas. They was just kind of dancing in the middle of the ring for the most part. I didn't see no fire or desire, and that's what I look for. Uh, and I was watching, even though Rolly did his thing, and I'm proud that Rolly won. He's not the elite. An elite 147 is gonna stop Rolly, you know. And Ryan, like when I would see Ryan throw the jab at Rolly, and Rolly would get flustered. It's like he didn't know what to do. But Ryan wouldn't follow up. He wouldn't circle with the jab. He wasn't doing much of anything. So even though Rolly did his thing, who did Rolly go against? The person, like, what did the person do that he went against? Did he press the gas? Did he give it his all? Did he lay his heart on the line? He didn't do that. Rolly's gonna go when Rolly, if he fights Rolly, Ryan, any of them, Devin too. They fight so, and Devin, maybe it's more Devin can show, but man, them elite welterweights, they're gonna beat them. And I'm not saying that they shouldn't fight them. I believe they should fight them. If you want to be great, you got to fight everybody. But you're more than likely going to lose, and that's okay, especially if you're okay with not being undefeated. I'm not going to tell you to stay away from somebody just because they whoop your ass. If you're in a division, they got to get that work. Uh, but yeah, man, T.O. did his thing. You know, I didn't see the whole fight, but also the little snippet that I was able to catch, T.O. was doing his thing. So shout out to T.O. Yep. Yes, ma'am. But yeah, man. I don't know if I really got much else to say on the matter. But like I said, there was no desire. And Ryan Garcia, he don't got no heart. You know, I don't care who he say he want to fight. He ain't got no heart. Devin Haney got up. Ryan Garcia got popped. Ryan Garcia got popped and he put his hands in his pockets. That man has no heart. If I was Larasa, I'd be pissed off. But that's
You
all
may
I
feel
got.
like it's your
Peace.
time, but it's not your time. King Counter tip.
I agree, champ. I agree. All bark, no
Yeah,
bite.
hey, 702. You right. All bark, no bite.
Yeah,
No
champ.
bite. That's why I come August 2nd. I'm looking like Michael Vick out this motherfucker, man.
Hey,
I'm coming out looking like Michael Vick, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming to put that pup down, bro. Coming to put that pup down. It's gonna be a problem, man. Ness, when we doing this press conference, bro?
The
When we doing
minute
this
the
press
minute y'all agree to a date, man.
Ask your man, get on the line right now, because
I
you
would
know he listening
certainly
to the
push it
show.
to like next week. This is a big fight week, so if we try to do a 12 o'clock press conference, 3 o'clock Eastern, it's probably not gonna happen because the show's gonna go over. Look, this is a Saturday morning show. We almost at 3 o'clock Eastern, 12 o'clock Pacific.
Yeah, because I'm ready to get this out the way, because you know what I'm saying? Like he just be, matter of fact, I can't even say talking. He just be typing on his keyboard. You know what I'm saying? Control Alt Delete all the time on his keyboard. That's all he do. All he
Control
ever
Alt
do.
Delete.
That's all he ever do,
I
man.
always try to
But yeah,
remember that too.
Yo, was
shit
that the
crazy.
first thing they taught us in school? I feel like that. Yo, I feel like I
Yeah.
heard that shit so long ago.
I was one of the first joints the keyboard class. Yeah, man. That shit crazy. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Then you got the other dude still calling in line. Now he said, yeah, Tip, I heard people were sponsoring your gig. Like he obviously ain't listened to the last call. That's how you know they just be on here capping, man. These dudes just be on here capping. You know what I'm saying? That's why you can't believe these guys. But it's okay. We gonna show y'all. We gonna show y'all. August 2nd, we gonna show y'all. Y'all not gonna want to miss this one. I promise y'all. Y'all are not gonna want to miss this one. The energy gonna be completely different. We checking temperatures, arms around shoulders and everything. You know what I'm saying? Arms around shoulders and everything. Shout out to LOL Pillow, man. You know what I'm saying? Type of energy we on, man. TBX shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the captain. You know what I'm saying? The general in the building, man. Y'all know what time it is, bro. We on a different type of energy come this border wars in Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? I run Milwaukee. I run 140. I run 132. These is my divisions. I'm the king of the jungle around this bitch, man. I'm the king of the jungle. You know what I'm saying? Let these niggas know, man. Lobos is getting put down on August 2nd. Michael Vick season. Y'all know what time it is, man. We gonna do some time behind this shit. We gonna do some time behind this shit.
Damn, Tib, you taking the Michael Vick, Lobo, he a dog. Damn, champ, it's
Hey,
metaphoric. Metaphoric.
hey, man. Hey, man. You know I gotta do what I gotta do. He wanna play wolf. Okay, you gonna put that puppy down. You know what I'm saying? You gonna put that puppy down. Let him try to bite. I'm gone. Say my
You
last
may
one.
feel like it's your time, JT Counter, but it's not your time.
Yo, yeah, and
JT.
that's you know you like doing that, huh?
Doing what?
You like flipping stuff. That wasn't a shot at your boy being in the garage. That
Hey
was a
man,
shot what
you
you were
made you
saying.
you
You
made a mistake. You made a
come on, man.
mistake.
Don't I didn't make a mistake, bro. You made a mistake. You was shitting on garage fighters. I called them and
You
said I
you saying
disagree
he
with that.
you saying
Listen,
he
bro.
only beat a
Listen, man.
garage
Ness,
fighter.
listen. listen, Ness. I know they taught you hard. You don't listen, bro. Just listen. You tried to flip it. I'm the one that came in and defended the Garage Fighters.
Not today
I just
though.
threw a shot because you were shitting on Garage Fighters saying they need trainers. So when I said Tip beat a Garage Fighter, that's all I was saying, man. That's not no shot at Emperor King. The man came in there and did the thing. I respect him even more from getting in the ring and stuff like that. So, man, but look, you don't want to shit on Garage Fighters. So you just try to flip it. As
I
far
just
as, man,
called you on your
I forgot that.
hypocrisy.
Man, you can call it what you want, man. Nah, you just a big flipper. You like flipping shit. But that's it.
Hypocrisy.
No, what it was. Oh, Michael Vick. Come man, look, man. Michael Vick was known for being a running quarterback. So I guess you
No.
saying you would be running.
Nah, Michael Vick was known for being in them illegal dog fights, so he trying to tell
No,
you
no,
he gonna
no,
beat your
bro.
boy.
Let's stop that. No, Michael Vick, that's one of his things he did outside of football. But Michael Vick is known for
That's what
being
he's
one of the
known for
greatest
too.
black quarterbacks of all time that was a runner. Let's put that first. We're not gonna sit there and shit on him talking about what he did with dogs.
But
That's
that's
not
what
the first
Tip
thing you know
talking
when you speak up.
about.
That's not the first thing. No, you
Oh
can't
my
tell me
God.
how I
Yo,
use Michael Vick.
comprehension
Now you
is
defending him. No, it's something
king,
wrong with
man.
your comprehension. So guess what? He used Michael Vick in that way. I use Michael Vick in another way. Michael Vick was a running quarterback. Like I said. So Tip saying he gonna be running from Lobos. I get it. Stop trying to defend him, man.
Over
Just get
your
his ass in the
head.
fucking ring.
Over your head.
And look, Lobos, I'm gonna say this though. I wouldn't do that press conference because all he want to do is get on here and talk shit. I wouldn't do the press conference, Lobo. I stay in the mountains. I stay working hard, and I'll do my talking on August 2nd. If that's just me. But hey, if you want to come up here and schedule a press conference, that's all up for you. Tip is just a good talker. He needs to talk
Now
to
he
hype
telling you
himself
not
up.
to do what
He needed
Tank
to
do.
see you. He needed to see you. He needed to see you put on a show and the performance that you put on to even get in the ring. Tip is not that guy who he say he is. So if I was you, Lobos, I wouldn't do the press conference. That's
Same
me just
thing
speaking in.
Tank
That's my
did.
last kind of punch.
Tank told Shakur fight Edwin De Los Santos. This ain't nothing new,
Whatever
man.
you say, big flipper.
This ain't nothing
Whatever you
new.
say, flipper.
Hey, I'd rather be called
Shut
the
up,
flipper
flipper.
than known
Shut
as
up,
a
flipper.
fucking
Flip flop. You like a big flip
You
flopper.
mean
flip
flipper
Talking
flip
all that
Nichols?
shit.
flopper. Flip
Whatever you say,
flopper.
flipper.
Whatever flipper. You the one flipped
Salute,
on the garage
JT.
fighters.
Salute.
You flipper. You flipped on them garage fighters real quick just to shit on Tip. Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy.
Yo,
You.
can you hear me?
We hear you.
Nice. Damn, it's been a while since I've been able to call in. Hey, so the card, all in all, I was kind of disappointed in it. I got Tio with Fighter of the Night. He looked pretty good out there. He looked like he was back to the old Tio, having fun in there, showing his supreme talent. Devin Haney, damn, he kind of disappointed me, man. I thought he was gonna come out there and knock him out, show everybody like what's up, you know. But then when I look back at it, I kind of understand, you know, a year off, especially the last fight being that devastating no contest where he took some heavy hits. Being a little gun shy is understandable, you know. But you know, I'm not putting him down too much for this fight because it is his first fight back in a year. And Devin Haney's been a constant professional, always in the ring, always shows out. But yeah, you gotta give him a one off, you know. So it's all right. He's not like a Shakur where he does it every fight. So it's all good. We're glad to have it. Happy to see him in his next fight. But damn, all that training he put in. I'm sure you guys been watching that. This guy was training hard as hell for this fight. Looking good. Like, man, I thought he was gonna go out there and just show a masterclass, but I mean, he did show a masterclass, but it wasn't like as entertaining as I thought it was gonna be. Ryan Garcia, I'm glad to say that I kind of called it. I have a DM with my homie. We were making our predictions, and I told him, like, if there's going to be an upset tonight, it's going to be Rolly. Because Ryan has been here in San Diego freaking training without Derek James. He only showed up for, like, a couple of media workouts. So it's kind of weird to me, kind of odd. Like, I was like, what's going on? So that, who knows, maybe the Austrian is real now. I didn't think it affected him, really, because of, like, the whole levels he had in him. But damn, I don't know. It look a little fishy now. But anyway, yeah, I kind of called the upset. I wish I would have bet on it, but I'm not a gambling man really anymore. After I lost $600 in one bet, I was like, damn, screw that shit, man. Worked too hard for my money, so I'd rather just keep it. Yeah, man, I had that Battle of the Badges fight. I got the victory. I didn't do as well as I thought I planned on doing. It was a close fight, but I'm fighting again in June 14th for the San Diego Battle of the Badges. Yeah, man. For that Border Wars, anybody that is overweight right now, sign up to fight. Sign up to fight at a goal weight you want to hit. I was 240 pounds when I signed up for this fight, and I made weight at 188 pounds. So that was like a 52-pound weight loss in 3
Let's go,
months.
champ.
Bro, I
I
always say it that there's no better way to lose weight than training for a fight because you know someone's gonna knock your head off, so it motivates you to do the training.
Exactly. And the guy I was fighting was a dog. So I knew that it was going to be a tough battle. So that made me go extra hard in training camp. So if any of you guys are scared, just sign up and do it and lose some weight and get healthy, man. Appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. We got a couple super chats here, but we all wrapping this up. We got to get ready for the next show. I got zero time in between. We got another crazy fat $10. Shout out Tevis with another $10. He says, Tip gonna have to plea down to manslaughter charge. We got King Duke. I got 100 on Tip. Jonathan Sims, $5. Let's say this with me. Father, forgive me for my sins, past, present, and future. Amen. I need that daily sinner. You know why. Back call, call to duty, fruity tooty buddies. Blech, emoji, throwing up emoji. We got Tevis with another 5. I thought the point of a press conference is to talk. Poop emoji, talk that shh. We got Stutter Swag. Ultimately, Ness, I was able to make it home when Arnold was walking out. The experience on TV was way better than being there. Listen, I am a fan of telling y'all that the best seat in the house is right here in your own television. We got the best seat. You get distracted over there by so many things. I don't even want to list them. So many things, but so many. But like really, so many. All right, we're out to the next one. We're going to be back at 2:45 Pacific Standard Time. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. 702, where can they find you?
You can find me on this small little platform called YouTube, and it's 702 Boxing and 702 Exotic.
All right, peace.
Peace.